Good morning, herzlichen willkommen, tere tulemast to you wherever you are following this coverage around Europe and the globe. This is the European Cricket Series live from Tallinn. My name is Richard Parkin and joining me is Andres Burgert, a veteran of the Estonian cricket scene, a former national team wicketkeeper. Andres, a terrific day here in Tallinn.
Absolutely perfect day. Almost no wind, well, a little bit breeze, but definitely less than yesterday. Clear skies, all blue. Perfect day for cricket.
And here we are, match 6. It's the final group stage game. It's Pool B, Esti Tigers and Tallinn Stallions. The Stallions have won the toss and elected to bat. And we've seen a lot of teams winning the toss and fielding first. We had the captain, Saif Malik, on yesterday, and he said, we're always going to bat first. Does that make more sense for you?
Today, yes, I would say the same thing. I would bat first. Get the high score in. Net run rate is important, and let's see what happens then.
Now, as we saw yesterday in Pool B, it was the Esti Tigers went down to Tallinn United. Perhaps not the best showing we've seen from them. We expected a little bit more from this team. They do have some quality players, and perhaps the surprise, not really a surprise, but a big result was Stallions then defeating Tallinn United quite comfortably. So it's set up here that Esti Tigers must win to have any chance of going through to the semi-finals, and if the Stallions win, they'll be top of the group.
Yeah.
Okay, it's Habib Khan, it looks like, who has the ball first up for Esti Tigers. Here we are, opening delivery of day 2 from Tallinn. Oh, tough one for the captains, that very early in the game, and you need everyone switched on 100%. It's a fine stroke from Ali Masood. We'll remember last game he opened with a very similar stroke for 4. He's so strong on the offside, Ali Masood.
Yeah. Pardon me.
Now, we saw in the first innings, Ali Masood and Saif Malik, they are the two very nicely watched. The two dangerous batsmen for this Tallinn Stallions side.
Yeah.
And there was a bit of a comical run-out mix-up yesterday.
Yeah, they did speak in the evening.
Mm-hmm.
Captain was saying to us in an interview that they will have a little chat later.
Well, I walked past Ali this morning and said, make sure you call the running, and I don't know, he thought it was too funny.
Yeah.
So here we have Habib Khan, one of the very talented all-rounders we have in the Tallinn, the Estonian domestic competition. We think of him more of a batsman, but he is a very handy bowler as well. So bowling to Saif Malik. It's nicely clipped off the leg side, and it will go for 4 as well. So a decent start this first over for the Stallions.
Already 9 runs on it, right? Or 10 even.
I mean, I guess the tactics of the game becomes a little simpler in the T10 format. I was going to say, how would you as a captain approach this? But
that's a tough one for me. I don't know, honestly. I don't know what to say. This game format is different to what I'm used to. So
Habib Khan, it's a nice line there, and it's well clipped off the toes for Malik.
These two teams seem to be tough, both of them. So hopefully this will not be a repetition of yesterday's Stallions versus United, but more tighter game.
Well, as we said, it's crucial for Esti Tigers that they need a result here, and it does set up a very intriguing situation that should the Tigers win this game, the first, second, third teams will all be split 1 win, 1 loss, which means it will then come down to net run rate. So we can update you on that the Stallions, courtesy their I think it was a 50-run win over Tallinn United, top of the group presently with a very healthy, I think it's +5 net run rate, something like that. And Esti Tigers will have to do a little bit of work to get past Tallinn United. Here is Ali Masood taking strike.
Oh, nice one.
just off the hip fine. So a very, very positive first over for the Stallions. 3 boundaries there. Could even be, I'll let my amateur maths here, I think that's 17 off the over. We've mentioned across the weekend that there are four real danger batsmen in this league that can single-handedly take a match away from the opponents, and Saif Malik is one of those. Stu Hook we've seen in great form for the Tallinn Hippos, but Ali Masood, I think he would be the batsman who would say I deserve to be in that elite group. So we'll see today if he fires as well. Now, Andres, you've been keeping a keen eye over the weekend on the YouTube chat channel. Now, we will take a look at that as the day unfolds, and we'll hear from some of the coverage, some of the followers from around the world and around Europe. And so, if you are involved on the YouTube channel, the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel, do send through a question for Andres. I have sitting next to me a man of, a bit of knowledge. A bit of knowledge of the Estonian domestic competition. So, any questions about, how the game has developed over the years, how it's got to where it is today? I mean, we can see the field here at the Estonian National Cricket Ground in Tiskre is, I would say, world class for this level. Now, this is a bowler I quite like the look of, left arm. Shuvo Islam, and that's not a bad delivery first up. Yeah.
I'd like to say hello to all the viewers all around the world. We had viewers yesterday from UK, Australia, New Zealand and India and so on and so forth, countries that I didn't mention. Tell us about it in the chat and we'll mention those countries as well.
I'd like to hear from any people following from some fellow European nations. If you're tucked away in Finland or
Bulgaria.
Bulgaria, that's true. We did have some people say g'day. It's another fine stroke from Ali Masood, but it's well fielded. I think that might be Walid Khan on the boundary there. No, it's Tamal. He's done very well, the fielder, made up a stack of ground to cut that one off. Ashraful Shuvo into bowl. Again, a terrific line and length. They're a side that does a lot of work in the nets. I've seen SD Tigers down at the old Tallinn Hippodrome, which was the old ground here in Tallinn. You see them down on a Wednesday night working very, very hard in the nets and often getting 10-15 players down there. And Shuvo is one of them that works very hard on his bowling, and that's, again, a very nice line and length. Now, if you're wondering where you can follow this action, you've probably already found the YouTube channel or the European Cricket Network. ECN.cricket, I believe, is the website. A lot of great background information, stats and details if you're just following the coverage. Very, very tidy from Shuvo. You can also get it on the app, European Cricket Network. You can download that on Apple or Google Play. And you can also follow European Cricket on Facebook, Twitter and Instagram. Shuvo into bowl, and that's the first loose one we've seen from him. Ali Masood whacks it, and it almost makes the rope. I can say he's a very, very clean hitter of the ball, Ali Masood. It's one of these things with the white ball conditions that if you're on the boundary and he gets hold of one, you might come in 5-10 metres thinking, you know, but there's a catch here, only to see it just keep sailing over your head. That's obviously a hypothetical, not something that's actually happened to me. But he is a very, very clean hitter of the ball. So a bright start from the Stallions. They've raced to, I believe, 24 off the first 2 overs, so a fair clip there early on, both batsmen involved. Ali Masood seeing a little bit more of the strike, might be a tacit apology from Saif Malik yesterday after their running mix-up. This is another of the very, very talented all-rounders in this Esti Tigers group, Elias Hassan. That one's not gone too far from us here in the commentary tent. Very, very nicely timed stroke from Saif Malik. And this really is the danger for Esti Tigers. If this man starts opening the shoulders and gets going, he can single-handedly take a game away from an opposition team. And we saw that yesterday against Tallinn United, who many have considered perhaps the favourites at this tournament. I know I certainly did. A little bit of a loose one there from Elias. Just finds the rope. Bit harsh on the wicket keeper there, who really did do just about all you could expect of him to try and stop that one. And that, unfortunately, is a sign of the pressure of someone like Saif Malik. When he starts opening the shoulders and gets an early boundary or two, you do see the bowlers start to respond. A little bit of tension comes in, maybe a stutter step in the run-up. Elias into bowl. And that's a better recovery from him. The scrambled single there, you'll notice Saif Malik loping up the other end. He is not a keen runner between wickets. It's okay if you're someone who strikes the ball as well as he does, but it is an aspect of his game that you would say he needs to work on, but I'd say at this age he's probably keen not to. Andres, did you find running between wicket was a feature of your game that changed over time?
Yeah, I I struggled in the beginning because it seemed like a lot of fast moving between the wickets needed. But then I got used to it, and it's fairly easy.
It's something I'm not a batsman myself, but it's something that I'm happy for the man at the other end to make the calls, because I can never quite gauge.
Yeah.
The single, the two, what exactly is on, depending on the arm.
Yeah. I can be fast if needed, so. But yeah, I'm not a long distance runner, in that case. We'd like to remind you all about the sponsors after this.
Elias just down leg slide aside, and it is adjudged a wide.
So our sponsors for this great tournament here in Tallinn, Estonia, are Sticky Wickets for the stumps, ECN.cricket website, Kookaburra for the bowls, for cricketing games and matches, Bizaway for travel, and Local Lifestyle for the trophies.
Hassan continues. That was a decent ball, but Saif Malik places the knee and thumps it through the offside. Again, just cut off on the boundary. So some good work early on in the outer field, and that's a terrific throw in.
Great effort. Tigers do not really want to give any runs away, it seems.
Well, this is the danger. We said that this pairing, you need an early wicket. Preferably you need 2 early wickets. Now, Tallinn United did get the 2 early wickets yesterday, but they didn't get Saif Malik, and he was still able to punish them. You can see that ball there from Elias Hassan. He perhaps seems a little more comfortable to the right-hander, coming over the wicket, and his line there was, you'd have to say, just about spot on. Did you ever try bowling yourself, Andres, or was it always straight behind the wickets for you?
I did try bowling as well. Let's call it. I could do what Tim Cross does, but not his technique.
Oh,
same speed. Let's call it that way.
We'll have to hear from Tim Cross later in the day. I'm sure he'll tell you there's a lot more to it.
Yes,
than that,
absolutely.
In a near monotone Yorkshire drawl, he'll tell you that it's subtle variations and
yeah. But yeah, I tried spin. Sometimes it worked, but obviously by the time I was already too old to learn properly how to bowl or to bat, etc. But still, the love of the game is here. It always will be, and no matter what, I will play this great game till the end of my life.
If you missed the coverage yesterday, I spoke to Andres earlier in the day. So Andres Burgert, a former national team wicketkeeper for Estonia, and it was a very, very nice story. We'll just stay with Walid Khan, third over. Very, very nice story about how an Estonian comes to get involved in this game that is not really native to this corner of the earth. And it's exactly as you said, that the passion and
it's something that I haven't seen that much with the other games. And those Estonians who started to play the game, they're all basically we're the same. We're alike. We are very passionate about this game.
So Walid Khan to bowl the third over for SD Tigers. He also opens the batting. So Habib Khan and Walid Khan both open the batting and feature prominently in the bowling. So some strong all-rounders in the squad, as we've mentioned. 42 off the first 3.1 overs. So a very, very bright start for the Stallions, and a challenge here from SD Tigers to really get something happening in the next over or two.
Oh,
here could be a chance. It's in the air, and it falls short.
The fielder could have done a little bit of extra steps there. Had a perfect chance.
It is something I've heard other captains discuss, that for all the quality of Saif Malik and Ali Masood, they do give you chances.
Yeah.
They do hit a lot of balls in the air, and that was the type of shot where Ali Masood plays with such aggression that sometimes it's almost a little too reckless. Would you say?
Yeah, I perfectly agree with that. About the local players and the local cricketing community, everyone's putting in all the voluntary hours, scoring, umpiring. I personally passed scoring, umpiring and coaching sessions. I have all the certificates at home and so on.
Well, we might get a chance to chat to one of the harder working volunteers in the Estonian Cricket Association, which is the president, Stuart Hook. So he might join us a little later in this match, but I know that he is running around probably looking after about 16 things as we speak. But there's a lot of people putting a lot of hours in behind the scenes. As you said, all volunteers at the Estonian cricket level. But you can see from the pitch, and we did speak to Travis Beswick, who's been involved with looking after the pitch here, that a lot of work goes into things. Now we're just having a mid-wicket conversation here. I'm not sure exactly what the issue is, but the two umpires appear to be consulting. So some concerns over the delivery action, unfortunately, which strangely I did overhear the umpires having a chat pre-game, which I thought was very much a hypothetical conversation about whether or not, how you legislate in the remote instances of a bowler's action being deemed suspicious. But here we have it as a live example very early in the day. Walid Khan to continue. There's a man coming round, but again it is just into the space. Just a single there, and again this is... You're scratching for ways to criticise these batsmen because they're obviously two very, very fine players, but if there's an area of the game that is a weakness, then running between the wickets, a shot like that should be looking at two. So Walid Khan to continue. Ali Masood strides across, sweeps that very comfortably off the toes, across the leg side, and that's a terrific boundary. Excuse the background noise there, the microphone's picking up a bit of effects, but we do have a special guest joining us in commentary as discussed. It's the president of the Estonian Cricket Association, Stuart Hook. Now look, this is game 6 and we've seen some terrific cricket. Walid Khan to continue here. Bit of a looper there, and it's almost tricked Ali Masood. How have you felt about how the tournament's gone this weekend?
It's been absolutely a marvellous effort by all the guys, pardon the pun. Everyone's on board. I couldn't hope for a better event as an association. We're a small association, we'll work with each other, we'll know each other. Everyone's pulled together and the weather has pulled together. It's just been incredible.
Now I can imagine for people viewing in, here's Walid Khan to continue. That's really dangerous delivery there. That's come back off the deck and well watched by Ali Masood. Yeah, for people watching around the world, they might think, it comes together with a little bit of work, but I can imagine there's been months and months and months of discussions leading up. Can you fill us in a bit of this background detail of what it takes to put on a tournament like this?
It takes a lot of planning, got to organise plenty in advance, because also it is part of the summer season of your existing domestic schedule. Mm-hmm. So we had to make changes for this weekend, move the 40 over cricket, move the 20 over cricket. All the teams are really accommodating because the end goal of having competitions like this in Estonia is just, it's great for our promotion and it's great for exposing the game in Estonia.
And Stuart, you've been involved with cricket in Estonia for some time, and so you mentioned the importance of it, but just how big a landmark is it over, say, the last decade of cricket here to have something like this on?
It's probably the pinnacle now, with the amount of people who are online and with the European Cricket Network getting it out there to the wider audience. Yesterday's Vision YouTube views alone was over 100,000.
Really?
Over 100,000 views of the cricket yesterday. If you told me on Friday you were going to get 10,000 views, I would have given you a big hug. And it was 10 times that. It's been quite, very impressive, and we've loved every moment of it. As Saif flicks one down behind square leg again for 4. Saif's certainly away again and in the zone this morning, isn't he?
I asked him yesterday, I said, Saif, really good first innings. Do you know what score Stuart Hook got earlier in the day? And he said, I think it was 80, something like that. And I said, do you know what score you got? And he said, and I said, it was Stuart Hook +1. And he was quite chuffed with that. And I asked him if there's a battle between you two, because you're obviously former teammates, good friends, but two of the standout batsmen of the comp. Is it something you'll look to match him this weekend?
I'd look to get close to Saif. He's just such a quality bat and scores so many runs in so many conditions. You'd never expect to beat him. He's great to have an association as a player, but also as a leader. He really rallies his troops and they get behind him, and he's formed himself a good little team here, and all the best to him, and I hope they have a great season ahead. They certainly started that way.
And it is, as you mentioned, the newest team in the domestic scene, the Stallions, and they've really done quite well. Now this is Hafizul Islam with the ball, a bit of a loose one last delivery, but he's a better bowler than that, so we'll hopefully see him tighten up the line. And that's nicely watched. Now, Stuart, the next thing is, I guess, off the back of a tournament like this, what are the hopes for the next steps? What would you like to see over the next year, the next few years in Estonian cricket?
The next steps would be to get more local Estonians out playing. We're introducing a schools program where we go into schools as an association, run their PE lessons. Local Estonian kids can see the games broadcast internationally. They've only ever seen that with football and volleyball before. They've never seen cricket as something they can get involved internationally. Also, the World Cup qualifiers, they can see a pathway to the World Cup. And the parents of these kids who are playing cricket, we want them to get involved too, because it's a foreign sport to them, safe in the air. Ball hit safe. And if the parents are involved, the parents are the ones who drive them to the grounds, they pay for their gear, and if we can get parents involved as well as playing with the kids, it'd be a good growth for Estonian cricket.
We spoke to my co-commentator Andres Burgert yesterday, and he chatted about some of the international friendships he's made across the years, having these tournaments, travelling to places like Corfu, playing nations, and Estonia's had a pretty good track record internationally.
Yes, we'll go anywhere if you ask us to come visit.
Estonia, Australia?
I would love to go to Australia. Isn't Estonia basically a northeast island off the coast of Australia? There's that many Australians here, you could imagine it would be. We've gone to Prague, we've played seasons in Finland, we've gone to Croatia, we've played to promote the game. We really enjoy travelling, and we like to give back to the communities we travel to, so we run coaching courses after the end of each day in Croatia. Any locals come down, we teach them what the game is, and we're just giving back to the game what the game has given to us in the past.
And a little word about this facility. So people who have followed Estonian cricket in the past will know that last season and before it was the Hippodrome in Tallinn, a nice enough little ground, but it is a horse racing facility. Now let's see, Ali, there's no man out there, so that will go for 4. Nice, I thought for half a second there might be a chance, but Ali Masood and Saif Malik moving very comfortably for the Tallinn Stallions. We mentioned, the Hippodrome, the old field was a decent site, but it's nothing near this. Can you tell us a bit more about this facility, how it's come about, and the hopes for it?
Yeah, well, the Tallinn Hippodrome was a very good base for cricket in Estonia, but the whole complex was sold off, and we were asked to relocate to another town because the Hippodrome was going to be a basically a new suburb. That hasn't eventuated, but they've got the process moving of us looking for a new area, and we found some land out here at Tiskere, and Tim Heath and Travis Beswick have done their best to buy 1 plot of land and 2 plots of land, and as more land become available, we worked with them to make sure that we get some cricket facilities here, and then the hard work started. It's taken 2 years to get it to like this, and massive amounts of effort gone in by Travis and Tim and the team to put on something like this, and it's great to see the local community come down and they play soccer here on the days that we're not playing cricket, and kids are kicking the ball around. And that's what we want.
Andres mentioned about some of the school programs run a long time ago that got young Estonians like Marko Vaik and Kalle Vislapu involved, and something that stood out to me was I'd never really thought about was the idea that for an Estonian who's familiar with volleyball, soccer, these team sports, and very, very good at tennis, an individual sport, they've never played a sport that seems to be the mix of both individual and team, where you can focus on your own batting discipline, your bowling discipline, but also have that camaraderie that a team sport brings. Yeah,
and absolutely, and indoor cricket is very key for that, because you got to bat, you got to bowl, so there's no hiding a deep third man if you're not interested in the game. So you play your part, and the local Estonians surprise themselves, because if you teach them properly how to bowl the straight arm, or you watch the ball onto the bat, they're quite smart people and very sport orientated, and they just really pick it up and enjoy it. They pick up 2 or 3 wickets and they think, they're Glenn McGrath. We got a young kid, he was 11 years old. He debuted in senior T20 competition here.
Really?
And he based his run-up on Brett Lee.
Oh, really?
So we call him Binger, and in his first over he got out Murali, who used to be the national captain. He flicked one down leg side, and
really,
he had a smile on his face for about 3 weeks.
That's terrific. Shivo Islam continues. That's pivoted off the hips, and another terrific strike from Ali Masood. Well, Stuart, thank you very much for joining us. Any last thoughts or things you'd like to tell our European and global audience while we have them?
Just keep us in mind. There's a destination, a holiday destination or a sporting destination. If you're flying in or out of Europe, pop up to Tallinn. Let us know in advance, and we'll get you a run on the pitch, maybe a net session, and come and see us, because this is going to be one of the best cricketing facilities in Northern Hemisphere, if not the world, and it's going to be absolutely fantastic. And keep an eye on us. We're going to be doing more. And thank you very much for your time, guys.
Lovely stuff. Thank you, Stuart Hook there, the Estonian Cricket Association president, and just quietly a decent batsman himself. So we look forward to seeing him again later in the day. Okay, let's come back to the action at hand, where it's been very, very steady work from Ali Masood and Saif Malik, this dangerous opening pair for Tallinn Stallions. By my reckoning, it's about 72 off 5.5 overs, but it's a tidy over this one from Chauveau.
Looks a bit close. Maybe they will beat the score that the Hippos put up, 150.
Well, that is the benchmark, yeah. So on day one we saw, I think, maybe 2 scores above 100, which would have been Stallions and Hippos. Stallions 127 against Tallinn United, and Hippos 1 for 150, was it? Something like that.
Yep. If this partnership continues, then the opposition here, Tallinn Tigers, will have it very tough luck.
Chauveau to continue. He steps across to make room. Ali Masood is very strong on the leg side. We've talked about this T10 format under us, where it just is. I mean, as a bowler, I think it's just rude. It's a hard competition to get to grips with as a bowler, because the batsmen are coming out looking to be so aggressive. So how do you look to protect yourself as a bowler?
Just have to be bowling on the line. That's it. You can't really give any room for any mistakes. But as a game format, I thought about it last night after the match. All the matches were over. In the current situation in the world, with all the COVID-19 running around in the world, this is the format perfect for the live coverage. Nothing else you can do, right? So yeah, I'm really happy that this is on at the moment, and we can actually watch some cricket.
It's a good point. Here we have Ali Masood facing up to Elias Hassan. Now, we did see a couple of decent deliveries from Hassan earlier. He might be a man for a breakthrough.
Oh, he's
well fielded, and a terrific arm there in the deep. Is that Habib Khan? Yeah, Habib Khan in the deep. Terrific arm.
You can see these guys have been training.
Well, they're a very disciplined, hard-working squad, and that's why I had them circled as an outside chance for this tournament. But we haven't quite seen perhaps the best that this squad can offer. We're still batting to come, and Habib Khan and Walid Khan are decent openers, but Habib Khan is one of these 4 very, very explosive batsmen we have in the local competition. So we'll hope to see fireworks from him as ST Tigers look to keep their tournament alive. That's the first of the tournament. He tried it.
Yeah.
I think it's only appropriate that if we're going to get ramps and scoops and things in the Estonian Cricket League, it's a man like Ali Masood to try it. He certainly has the confidence. Both these players now moving at a decent clip. Ali Masood, 37 off 22 deliveries. And Saif Malik, 27 off 18.
Oh,
that's
what a
well
save.
fielded.
Yeah.
He's a very good athlete, Ashraf Chauveau. He works hard on his bowling, but he's moved terrifically well to save his team a few runs. Could prove vital.
Yeah. Diving there after the ball would not have succeeded.
No.
Save.
That one's high. There's a man charging in, but just between 2 players in the field.
That's a second chance they've given.
He gives you chances.
Yeah.
Saif Malik very disappointed with himself. He didn't get that one away. He is the master of dispatching full tosses. We haven't. I'll double check this, but I don't think we've seen a 6 from him today.
I haven't heard any 6s, no.
No.
Or seen. If you noticed how the ball moved on the field, I didn't pay attention to it yesterday that much. This is a very level and well prepared ground. I'm used to the old field, the Hippodrome.
Yep.
That had little bumps and ups and downs and hills and stuff. This is a perfect field. You can really do the cover drives here, and the ball will run on the field.
Nice. We haven't seen too many classic textbook shots. Obviously,
one yesterday.
The Tim Filer 6.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, but that exactly as you say, the along the carpet cover drive, or so we haven't seen too much of that. Ali Masood, very very strong cut shot player. We've seen a few of those from him this morning. So 7 overs down, 82 for 0 for the Stallions, who are making very nice work of proceeding so far.
And 16-8 from bat, so that's 24 extras. That's a lot. Sorry, 64. Let me just confirm that. 82. That's 18 extras. Okay, if I'm not mistaken. Early morning, the math doesn't work.
I think it was a blow to us both when we discovered there's no coffee at the food truck here.
Yeah, exactly.
So here is Habib Khan.
14 extras. That's what we're seeing right now on the screen. 2 no balls, 11 wides, 1 leg by.
Habib Khan to continue. And he does draw the false shot. We should note that unfortunately we don't have the graphics that you see on the YouTube coverage around the world. We don't have the privy of seeing ourselves. So apologies if we are a run or two out from time to time. We're working a little bit more manually on the scoring, but it's a terrific production that you get here on the European Cricket Network. Many staff running around working hard behind the scenes on production and scoring and all sorts of things. I do think we've only seen, you can correct me if I'm wrong here, but I do think we've only seen 2 half centuries so far. The Stuart Hook, 81 not out, and then Saif Malik yesterday, 82.
Yep.
But I think Ali Masood could be in the frame for a 3rd half century.
Yep. There's still time.
Certainly looks in the mood today.
Yeah. About the wind today, it's exactly from behind, from the bowlers. When he runs up to bowl, the wind's coming from behind.
Okay, so that's turned around a little bit from yesterday, you think?
Yeah. And that's probably one of the reasons why we didn't see the earlier catch as well, because the wind was against the ball and slowed it down a bit.
Habib Khan to continue.
Oh, that would have been so beautiful. Just missed.
Have a look at the replay on this one. Firmly struck from Saif Malik. Oh, just over the outstretched hands.
Yeah.
Have you got any boating experience, Andres? Is that a background?
Boating? No. But I know Weber, so.
I was going to say I admire your knowledge of wind there, because that's something I hadn't thought about. But looking this morning, we haven't seen as much lateral movement of the ball, the swing that was a feature of yesterday, as you say, because of that cross breeze that's now come round and is more straight on.
Yeah. And since all the bowling happens from one side, then that wind will affect every single match today. I don't think the wind will turn.
So perhaps nicer conditions for batsmen and an added difficulty for bowlers in this competition to face. So 96 without loss off the 8 overs, exactly 12 a run rate of exactly 12. So that's just about what the Stallions would want.
Yeah, 115-ish, probably, to see if no extras coming in.
Change in the bowling. I think it might be Omar Masun, number 27 on the shirt. Not sure if we saw him bowl first innings, so I'm looking forward to see what he can conjure up. Ooh. At least one up first. It is tough to come out when you have 12 deliveries, 12 legal deliveries to offer. In the T10 competition, obviously bowlers limited to only 2 overs, and you've been running around the field, probably haven't had a chance to warm up, and then come out and be expected to hit line and length.
Yeah, the speed of these matches is a bit more extreme compared to T20. You have to really get the ball around, get it to the bowler, and quickly bowl again. Otherwise, the time restrictions will kick in, and the umpires will have a little chat.
That's a good point there. The need to get through the overs quickly, and perhaps that's why sometimes we see spinners come on to just try and get through the overs. Omar to continue. That's a better line, but and there's man coming in. Oh, that's a tough chance, and it is Tamal again. Hafizul Islam on the boundary. He's got Tamal on the shirt. A toughish chance, but you'd want to take those.
Yep. So the question currently is, which one of the current batters, will hit the 50 first?
Yeah, a race within a race. Saif Malik and Ali Masood both into the 40s now.
Yeah, in this format, the skipper doesn't really have a chance to go and have a little friendly chat with a bowler either to encourage him. So
we have seen a lot of bowlers with a very, very loose first delivery of a spell. We haven't seen too many consistently bad bowlers though, and obviously the reminder is that this is a completely non-professional league. There are no professional players in the Estonian competition. And the bowlers, we do notice sometimes a loosener, and then
it
a bit
settles
better
in,
into the over.
So 100 up.
It's almost a 10-pin bowling run up this from Omar. Focuses the ball in front. So it's not been perhaps the most explosive batting we've seen from these two, but they're still scoring around about a strike rate of 150, somewhere in that area. So very, very fine batting, and it looks a reasonable total.
A lot of extras being bowled here.
The batsman did move very early, and I think he saw the bowler catch that in his eye, try to adjust, but unfortunately over-adjusted in that instance.
Well, Saif Malik is on 46, Ali Masood on 41, and we have, 1.3 overs to go. Still a chance for both of them to make a 50, and being not out, that's a score to beat for the future games today.
The conversation now might be, let's both get a share of the balls, because if one of them denies the other one the 50 by farming the strike, I'm sure that won't go down too well either. Now another conversation here, we're not too sure what the umpires are discussing. We hope it's not that query over the action that we saw earlier.
Because if it is, that's a wide.
I think there was just a check over whether that was a wide or a no ball, possibly both. I'm not an expert on the finer rules. Can you clarify that one?
It depends. I didn't pay attention to the previous ball, but let's see how he bowls now. sky high.
Wasn't a bad delivery, and there is
And
that first
that's-
6 of the day.
And his 50 is up, isn't it? No, it isn't, because it's Ali Masoud. He's on 47.
No, I think that was Saif Malik,
Was it?
and that, as you say, I think that should be the 50.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
No celebration from the batsman yet. Often the team will let the player know he's reached the landmark. We did see a little interaction there. Ashraful Shuvol, who is a captain in the domestic competition on occasion, going over and giving his bowler a little bit of encouragement, but unfortunately it's got the same treatment, 6 again, and poor Omar here is having an over to forget.
Yeah. So his Saif Malik is on 52. He has reached it on 26 balls.
So unfortunately this is turning into a very, very expensive over for the ST Tigers. 23 from it so far, one more legal delivery to come, and that has moved the Stallions to a pretty decent total with one big over to come. Omar to finish this. And that's a better delivery. .24 from the over, and that should be 120.
Yeah.
I think on the score.
Yeah, 1 run coming off from that last ball here. Yeah, do please forgive us because we don't get the exact live coverage numbers, but we try our best.
I think that's pretty much the spirit that most of Estonian cricketers set up with. We've got bowlers, batters, fielders, umpires, commentators, scorers, everyone's volunteering and trying their best. So.
Indeed. Let's take this time while the new bowler is preparing to thank the supporters, the sponsors of this event. Sticky Wickets for the stumps, ecn.cricket website for the updates and everything else, Kookaburra for the balls.
Changing the bowling for the final over, and it is Enan Hassan.
And another 6 hitted.
Well, he's left it late, but the Saif Malik big hitting display has started. That's 3 sixes in 4 balls.
Yep. And to continue with the supporters, Bizaway for the travel and Local Lifestyle for the trophies. And please do join us on multiple various channels where you can see this live coverage.
Hassan to continue.
Oh dear.
And you just really cannot afford to drop short to this man.
In this match, I think he has beaten the previous match 6s that he has hit before, right?
More, as in more sixes this game than last
yeah.
innings. I think so. I think you're right. I did look back on the 81 not out from Stu Hook, and I think it was 8 sixes in the end. That was the man that Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu labelled pre-tournament Mr. Muscles. Stu Hook with the record of most sixes in the domestic competition this season, but Saif Malik the man to definitely rival that as well.
And another one.
That is another one. Well,
oh
this really is some very, very special batting from Saif Malik. 5 sixes off, I think 6 deliveries, something like that.
Here's a question. How would Mr. Maximo name this guy then?
Yeah.
If Stu Hook is Mr. Muscles, how would you name this batsman here?
Double muscles.
Yep. Let's see and wait.
He does, as we discussed yesterday, he does have the benefit of height. I'd like to see these two in a boxing ring, because Malik would have reach, but like the very, very talented batsman for Tallinn United, Aslan Gondal, two very, very tall batsmen.
Yeah.
Long arms, long levers.
Oh. I actually yesterday, when I went to ask him for the interview, I stood next to him, and we're the same height.
Really?
Yeah. But I don't have the skills as a batsman what he has. Never will.
I don't know. You talked about a comeback next season, so get into the nets and we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ali Masood's chasing his 50.
And it's 4.
Not sure if he's got quite enough deliveries. We'll see.
3 balls to go. Or to come, sorry. And the score, I think he had 41 runs.
Yep.
Still a chance. There's a no ball and a free hit coming in.
So by my reckoning, I think we've got 1 legal delivery left. So it'll have to be 4 or 6 for Ali Masood to. Or actually, it'll have to be a 6 to bring up his 50. So. You might just miss out in this instance, but a very, very fine opening knock by these two.
Here it comes.
He's
high
gone
in the
for
air.
it. He was chasing the 50.
Oh.
And it's fallen safe.
They've taken 2. Or was it 2? No.
Just the 2.
Just the 2.
So a very, very impressive finish to the innings there from the Stallions. 5 sixes off 6 consecutive deliveries from Saif Malik. He finishes 78 not out. Ali Masood, I think, falls just short on 47 of his half century, but very, very strong, impressive batting from the Stallions. And I think it's that type of performance that makes them the tournament favourites, you have to say now.
Absolutely. They almost got to a score of 150, so 146. It seems like a final score, but this team is very, very good. I'm not going to predict anything for a final. If they should meet up with Hippos in a final, if it's an anyone's game, right? If that's the term in English.
I think so. It's anyone's game, yeah. And I'd say if anyone from the Tallinn United squad's listening, they'll be pretty determined to make sure that finals matchup doesn't happen. But ST Tigers now with all to do, a very big score to run down. Not impossible. And as we mentioned, they do have a pretty impressive top order batting lineup themselves. Habib Khan, one of the stars of the domestic competition, he has a lot of responsibility on his shoulders as an opener to come out. So a big run chase to come. We'll leave it there and take a break ourselves, and we'll pick this up for the second innings.
Thank you.
So our players are back out on the pitch here in Tiskra at the European Cricket Series in Tallinn. This is the first match of day 2, the final group stage encounter. Should have cleared my throat before I started that. Bilal Masood with the ball for the Stallions. First delivery.
Good start there, yeah.
Positive way to start a big run chase. As we mentioned, two of the talented all-rounders for the Esti Tigers, it's Walid Khan and Habib Khan out there, and I would hazard a guess it's Habib Khan facing, but I'll have to double-check that for you. He is such an explosive player. It is in fact Walid Khan facing, so Habib at the non-striker's end.
Silly question for me, because I don't know these players. Brothers? Related?
I actually don't know. That is Esti Tigers. I've seen them bowling in the nets, but I actually hadn't seen Habib Khan play until this weekend.
We'll try to find out that later.
It is, of course, a very, very popular surname, I believe Pakistani surname. There are many Pakistani players in the Stallion side, a few in the Tallinn United team as well. And this is a predominantly Bangladeshi team, the Esti Tigers, but many sides do have nationalities from everywhere. There's Nepalese players, there's a good Sri Lankan player involved in the Esti Tigers club as well. So. Not exclusively along national lines, a good mix of players from all nationalities.
For all the viewers out there. Oh, well defended. That's a ball you can't really hit anywhere, can you? For all the viewers out there, please do share the word about the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Share the link so we'll get more and more viewers online.
Bilal Masood to continue, and that is a genuine beamer. I think that's the first bouncer we've seen of the tournament, and why not?
I wonder how much power did he put behind that ball, because
I'd love to see a slow-mo of the grip or the wrist action there, because it seemed it didn't look like it was a bouncer out of the hand. Let's just say that. But a lot of power generated into the deck, and that's a much better delivery. This has been some nice bowling from Bilal Masood, and it's a good little battle within a battle as he faces Habib Khan, who you have to say has been watchful.
Yeah, he is. He's a good bowler. I wonder if they keep him for the end of the innings, or we'll see.
It's a good question, isn't it? When you have a strike bowler, do you save him up for the 9th or 10th over, or do you try and play him out early? It's only the 2 overs you're allowed to just keep the screws on early.
I would keep the screws on early. In this match, currently, I would do it like that.
But it's an interesting strategy, isn't it? Because if the Tigers get 4, 5, 6 overs in and the run rate starts getting up 15, 20, 25, then
bring them down back. It's quite hard.
Yeah, the morale is already stretched by that stage. Oh. No, I actually don't have this bowler on my run sheet, so not too sure who we've got here. It might be Ektashan Sheikh, who is a very good bowler of theirs. So 6 off that first over for the Esti Tigers. They are already looking at a needed run rate around 15. Nice quick single, and it forces the misfield.
Yep. Yeah, it was an opportunity there for quick run out, but the fielder just missed it.
He's a good bowler, Obaid Anwar, but his fielding has let him down on that occasion. Shake to continue.
Shot.
Ooh, just shy.
Yeah.
Just shy of the boundary rope.
Yeah.
That was not far from us, Andres.
Nope. That's about 50 centimeters, 50, 60 centimeters off.
So that's Habib Khan, and we mentioned he is one of these explosive batsmen in the Estonian league. And if that had gone just a little further for 6, you'd think his confidence would start to build.
Here's another one.
No chance of stopping that. Two men ran for it, but it was already past them.
Well, 2 4s are better than singles or 0, a dot. So keep them coming, Tigers.
You might hear on the effects mic a little bit of clapping in the background. We do have a decent crowd that's come down to the ground here. There's a lot of people very passionate about cricket in Estonia, and a few people come down to the ground and really enjoying the action.
Here.
Oh, this one might be high. Is there a man coming in off the boundary? Oh, just between the two Masouds, Ali Masood and Bilal Masood. I believe they're unrelated. But,
Also an opportunity for a run out. Just missed it.
He swung so very hard at that, he just got under it. And it's a fair effort by both fielders.
Yeah.
They've really come full tilt, and we're lucky we didn't see a collision like we did yesterday.
You really have to call the mine.
Yep.
That's it. Just call it. Otherwise the clashes will happen, and God knows what what kind of injuries we will get.
We did see 2 Rising Stars fielders running full tilt to cut off a boundary yesterday, and one of the very good bowlers, Sheben Al-Din, almost looked.
Stars do collide, don't they?
Very nice, Andres.
Yeah.
So it's Ali Masood. We saw him with the bat. Now he's entrusted with the ball to try and break up this opening partnership. A better over for SD Tigers, 17 without loss of 2 overs. So 11 from that last over.
There should be 2 there. Hopefully they will make it. Oh, went
very
for 4.
nicely timed.
Yeah.
So that's Walid Khan. You'd have to say very, very good placement there. It bisects the fielders. I didn't think it was a bad delivery from Ali Masood. He has good control as a bowler. Very, very consistent.
Yeah, and Tigers really have to take the chances here as well. They can lose as many wickets as they want, in my opinion. Just get the score as high as possible.
I was going to say, I think there's 1 wicket they can't lose.
Well, there's 1 wicket they can't lose, yeah.
But I take your point. It's as we mentioned in the T10 format, you really don't have time to find your form and get your eye in. It's swing hard, swing early.
Yeah.
Masood continues.
Oh. You hardly see those. 4 byes.
No, I had a look at that live rather than through the monitor, and it did seem like a faster ball, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh.
Actually off the bat. Wow. I thought he missed it.
Yeah, I did as well. So some good runs here for SD Tigers. It's not been bad bowling until then, but
should have left that. That was a decent wide there.
Yep. Guess then you'd say clever bowling if you see the batsman attacking or charging or moving off his crease and run it down the tram tracks.
Let's see if we get some.
That was a lovely stroke bat.
Yeah.
He could have really thrown the bat at it, but he twisted, turned the wrists, kept it down,
Yeah.
played it nicely.
Let's see if we get some extra viewers from all around the world. So please join us on YouTube, European Cricket Network. That's the channel name. Join us, and write in the commentary, write the country you are watching this match from.
So a good over that for Esti Tigers. They move to 28 without loss off the 3 overs. So just around about, just under 10 and over. They'll need to lift that, but the Stallions did start reasonably slowly in comparison. There's Wahid Nazir with the ball.
Fast bowler.
I think he's a handy medium fast bowler. We did have that conversation with the skipper, Saif Malik, and he said we have 3 bowlers and then part-time bowlers.
Uh-huh.
And I asked him, I said, would Wahid Nazir consider himself a part-time bowler? And he said, well, he's a tough man to get down to the ground, so obviously has a lot of interests outside cricket, perhaps on the weekends.
Yeah.
That's a terrific delivery. Here's another one of these characters you see in the Estonian local competition when he's fielding on the boundary. He always loves a chat with the supporters and a chat with the batsmen, and very, very nice-natured gentleman fellow. He's got his game face on now and is bowling a decent spell here for his captain. So Habib Khan on strike. Slightly foolish. Will they look for 2? Just the single.
Just the single, yeah. As for the temperature, I just checked. Plus 22, mild wind, very nice weather coming up. No cloud on sight.
Now, correct me if my memory is right. We had a nice patch of weather like this a couple of weeks back, and then it did get quite ugly recently.
Oh yeah, and it promises to be this. Ooh. It promised to be next week as well.
Let's take a look at this. The batsman's got right under it. The skipper, Saif Malik, big outreached hand. I'm not sure if he lost that in the sun. It almost looked like a complete speculative hand there, but he did not hold the catch.
Shot.
You'd say if anyone knows the importance of taking a catch here, it's Saif Malik. The captain will be thinking, we have to break this partnership.
Yep.
That's a terrific over from Nazir. Anything less than a runner ball in this T10 format is very, very good, and I believe just 4 off that over. So that's a great job from Nazir. Again, another bowler classed in the part-time category by his own captain, but I think he's much better than that. Obaid Anwar.
Oh.
Sliding down leg side, first delivery.
And we have viewers from Bangladesh. Great to see you.
Bangladesh, Shundordesh. Shout out to our Bangladeshi followers. Well, of course, as we mentioned, there are many players in this Esti Tigers club that do come from Bangladesh. So Onek Donabad for your comments from the subcontinent. It's nicely clipped, but it might... Oh no, they do come back for the second, and this will be tight. Very, very good running. Have you had much of a look at some of the wicket keepers in the tournament? Has anyone stood out for you as a tidy glovesman?
Well,
I've put you on the spot there, so
yeah, I know.
you can have a think about it.
Yeah. Well, obviously those two, Marco and Stu from the Hippos. But let me think about it a bit.
Obaid Anwar continues, and unfortunately he's just a little off with the line. I was just thinking of the movement of Sharma behind the stumps there. He's looked quite tidy.
Yeah. It's just one ball that went through.
That's a better line from Anwar, and it's skied very high into the sky.
Oh,
dearie me. 3 fielders all looking at each other. Some discussions being had in the field by the Stallions. In fairness, it's one of those you think...
Yeah, it's perfectly placed in the center, and no one wants it.
No, I was about to say maybe they wouldn't have got there, but certainly one of those 3 should have committed.
Yes. Call it. Always call it.
Anwar continues.
And here it is. You don't take the catches. Catches win the matches.
So that was Walid Khan there playing a little up-ish. So both opening batsmen taking chances, which, as you'd expect in a T10 format, but also with a very big total to run down. Anwar to continue. They need 4s and 6s from here, though. SD Tigers, they're moving nicely, but they can't do it in 1s and 2s.
Absolutely. Umair Mustafa from Pakistan as well. Shout out our name. We have done it. And love your commentary, guys, from Kush Brambat.
That's our friend from Tartu. That's cheating.
And
that's
also
cheating, Kush.
And love from Thailand.
There you go. Thai cricket fans.
Yeah.
Anwar continues. Again, uplishly played, but safe before the fielder on the boundary.
Building up a partnership. 17 runs per over that is needed currently. So if they can keep it up, the partnership, and they can stay in, they should be able to actually do it.
Well, I guess that's the thing, isn't it? At this stage, you have to not look at that number.
Yeah.
But think about the way Stallions built their innings. So 10 and over to start, first 5 overs, and then look to try and explode. Now, unfortunately, if you can't explode to the level that Saif Malik does, then you need to move a little faster early in the innings. So 41 off the first 5 is just a little under what they'd be hoping. They'd want at least 50 at the halfway mark. The equation, if I have this correctly, is 106 to get off 30 balls. So that is some target. We're nudging up, as you say, almost over 20 and over.
Oh, here's another one. Will it? There's safe hands underneath. This time.
Safe hands indeed.
Yep.
Saif Malik in the field. The skipper takes his catch.
That's right. First wicket gone for the Tigers.
And I think can't quite see, but I'm not sure if that is Habib or Walid Khan. It is Habib Khan. So that is bad news for the SD Tigers. He is their danger batsman. I'm not sure about handing over a bat that you've already inspected, thinking, I've sliced 2 or 3 off the side here, I'll give it to the next batsman. But anyway, they've exchanged bats. The new man in has decided to elect to use the same blade. It's Hafizul Islam with Tamal on the shirt.
Oh, greetings from Hong Kong and watching this from Mexico.
Mexico. That is an unlikely cricketing nation, you'd have to say, I imagine.
Yeah.
I don't know much about Mexican cricket.
Oh, is it given? It's given. Oh dear.
A terrific reward for the bowling. Wahid Nazir was so economical, as we said, chasing 10 and over. He went for 3 or 4 off the first. Ooh.
Oh, that just goes to the off stump. Just clips the off stump.
He's come a long way across his wicket, unfortunately, the batsman, and he really did invite the umpire to give it. So very, very handy spell this from Wahid Nazir. He picks up a wicket as reward for a very tidy first over. It's Elias Hassan, and again they swap bats. I'd be backing my own blade in this context. The openers didn't have the best of it.
For sure.
In terms of fours and sixes.
I love love from Bangladesh one more time, twice actually. So Bangladeshi viewers, a lot of you here, please do spread the word about the YouTube channel European Cricket Network, and invite as many friends as possible to watch the games that are upcoming, this one and the next ones.
Not sure the time zone there, if it's somewhere akin to Indian Standard Time, about 2.5 hours ahead of us in Tallinn. It's, what is it, approaching 11 in the morning here, so maybe 1:30. Nice little lunchtime viewing in Bangladesh. Bit of shobji, ektadim, duitadim. I did spend a little time in Bangladesh, and it's a terrific nation. Very, very friendly people, very generous people, especially around family meals on a public holiday. So shout out to our viewers there. Oh, is there a feather touch there? I thought he got something on it, but no appeal.
No appeal this time, yeah. There was there's some lovely comments here. Thanks, guys, and guess what? You commentators are doing much better than the guys on the field, and I mean it. Thank you.
I think it's a lot harder out there.
Yeah.
It's easy to be an expert here. Well, head bowls again.
This bowler is really good.
I imagine there are a few supporters supporting the ST Tigers who will have family back in Bangladesh. And as we said, that it's a very, very decent cricket club here in the Estonian competition. They work very hard in the nets. And I, as I said, I had them as an outside chance for the tournament. And unfortunately, we haven't seen the very best of them. Habib Khan, 21 off 15. Walid Khan, 17 off 18. Decent batting opening partnership, but just not enough to kick on.
Absolutely. The question here in the comments: United versus Hippos.
Oh, very, very good delivery first up from Rizwan.
Let's see that again. Yeah, going down the leg.
Just down leg. Yeah.
United versus Hippos first semi-final. Which team's favorite? Well, we don't know, so we're not going to comment on that.
Well, I guess I hadn't quite done the calculations yet. I guess the outcome of this match, if it is Stallions that win, as it looks like may happen from here, then it would be Stallions top of Group B, Tallinn United second, and that then does become a very, very interesting semi-final pairing.
Yeah.
So second in Group B, Tallinn United facing Tallinn Hippos, the top side from Group A. And we've been asking for a really, really tight encounter.
Yeah.
And you'd have to say on paper, with the talent of both of those lineups, that could loom as a really, really tasty match. Yep. Rizwan to bowl.
Oh. Sky high.
Bilal Masood underneath it, but he does not grab it.
This one goes to this little... Oh, what a throw. If a batsman would have run in slower...
You might have heard his arm there. He's absolutely fired that in, probably out of frustration with himself. He's a very good fieldsman, Bilal Masood. We've seen him in the domestic competition take these meat and drink, but he's still on the move, and it's just over his head.
We have viewers from Bali and from down under. Awesome.
Take the opportunity for a shout out to the Maori Minotaurs. That's not a cricket team. I'm not sure how many cricket teams we have back in Maori country, New South Wales, but shout out to my hometown. Rizwan to continue. A groan from the fieldsman as he fires that in. Yeah. Oh, you know the feeling. You confuse ambition with ability sometimes in the field. I know my first throw from the boundary is always an ugly one and a painful one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a terrific delivery. Rizwan rattles the stumps. And a fair reward. He's looked tidy as well.
Perfect.
Really looping delivery, wasn't it?
Straight to the middle stump.
And who was it who looked after the stumps? Andres?
Well, come to think of it, yeah, it's the sticky wicket.
Sticky
Looks
wickets.
for the stumps, yep. So perhaps a quick mention for the other sponsors that we have here. ECN.cricket. You can see the live coverage, all the scorecards, everything that you need to know about the teams on it. Kookaburra, thanks for the balls. Bizaway, travel, and local lifestyle for the trophies for this tournament.
The stumps have been holding up to the Kookaburra balls so far. We haven't seen a broken stump. I don't know if we've got anyone that lightning quick as a bowler.
But once I've seen stumps being broken, by the bowler, fast bowler. So
Kala Vislapu.
Not by him, but I don't remember the name. But I've seen it. It actually cracked half.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
split half.
There you go. So I believe this is Adil Sabi given a bowl. So the skipper's rotating his bowlers, which is good to see. He did give the spinner an over last game, and I think Saif Malik did tell us in our interview that he wants to give the bowlers a chance to, I guess, build their confidence and press their claims for the semi-finals, and I think that's smart captaincy.
Yeah.
So this is Bejon Saka at the crease. He's joined there by Elias Hassan. Don't believe he's a relation of Shakib Al Hassan, but for mine, the best all-rounder in world cricket.
Oh, we have a viewer from Dubai.
Oh, stumping. And that's
he's walking.
Yep, it's given from square leg, and that's what you get with a spin. You bring on a spin option who slows the pace down, especially as batsmen are trying to force the agenda, and that's a terrific delivery. So good captaincy, good bowling.
Quick hands as well, very quick hands. Yeah, I was about to say that I am impressed with this wicketkeeper as well from Stallions. Don't know his name, but
Sharma.
Yep. Well, Tigers are looking. They're hiding in the bush, I guess.
It's a declawed.
Yeah, declawed is a good word.
I have to go back to this toss decision. So we've seen so many sides on day one electing to put the other side in. Now Stallions have said to us, we like to bat first.
Yeah.
And for me, this batting lineup from SD Tigers, this batting performance, sorry, I should say, shows the pressure that comes when the other side bats first.
Yeah, exactly.
They're trying to play a little more aggressively than perhaps their natural game is able to show.
Yeah.
And we're seeing wickets falling consistently with some pretty reckless shots.
Yep. Well, Reddit, viewers from Dubai, United Arab Emirates.
Very nice ball there, taking the pace right off, and carefully watched from the batsman. I'll get in trouble if I get this wrong, but I believe there is a player in the Tallinn Hippos squad from the UAE, so that could be some local fans tuning in.
Oh, that would have been a perfect run out there from the bowler side, but seems that no one was doing the backup.
It's a fair point, Andres. We do hear through the effects mic some of the squads. You know, the shot is hit, and you'll hear backing.
Yeah.
Either a request for a fielder to get in that position, or a fielder saying that they will. And that's a very nice catch in the deep, and another wicket falls.
So 2 wickets for this bowler there.
I'm going to say that's Sheikh, the man who's not on my list. So by deduction, it must be him. Good hands in the deep.
Yeah. A shout out from Malaysia. So we have viewers all around the world. Do spread the word. European Cricket Network on YouTube. Share it on social media. Tell the others so that more and more viewers can join. As we found out earlier today, we had over 100,000 views yesterday of our cricketing matches.
Quite remarkable. But that is the beauty of the production here from the European Cricket Network. These guys travel all around Europe, giving the opportunity to local associations to show their wares at a very high quality.
Yeah.
So full credit to the European Cricket Network. We've definitely loved having them come visit Estonia.
Absolutely.
To promote our domestic game here. This is Molzin, I believe. So further bowling rotations from Saif Malik. And it's Ashraful Shuvol who's come to the crease, who is quite a handy batsman. He normally bats a lot higher up the order, so I think he's decided to give a few teammates some airtime today. But he might have a boundary or two in him. We haven't seen any kind of disappointing scores this weekend.
No.
Every team's got to at least 60, which is at least a run a ball.
Yeah.
So 5 for 57 off 8. There's still a chance Esti Tigers can push this up to kind of 75, 80.
Yeah.
Decent score like that.
But no chance of winning this one. There's basically this is gone.
You'd have to say it's gone. In mathematically possible. 89 runs off 11 deliveries. We'll have a lot of wides, a lot of no balls. Well, there's a good start.
There's a good start for that, yeah.
That's well played.
Okay.
It's a loose delivery and smashed away.
Yeah.
So does he get a free hit for that as well? Let's see.
No.
No signal from the umpire?
No signal from the umpire. So it must have dipped right in time and not be considered as a no ball.
That's very tough on the batsman. Disappointing from Jay, our umpire, who requested a shout out. We said we wouldn't pick on him, but look, who doesn't want to pick on Jay from time to time?
That is a wide.
To the credit, the umpiring team has been excellent this weekend. I honestly can't remember a single decision where we've had to say, oof, no. maybe that was a bit tough or stiff there. They've been very, very consistently good umpiring, and a reminder, these are volunteer umpires. Jay himself plays within the Tallinn Falcons, within the Tallinn United club.
I have done umpiring as well, both here in Estonia and in Finland. Multiple seasons behind me. None of the decisions that they made, I would never question any of these.
So the looping balls of Molzin continues.
Close call.
Ooh.
He got a bit hurt there.
Nevi putting his body on the line. Juber Nevi. He's moving quite well. 12 off 5 so far. No sixes from the Esti Tigers in this batting display just yet. And unfortunately, that is really in a T10 format. That's the difference, and that's why we've talked so much about this big four in terms of who are the players who are explosively dangerous with the bat. And we saw first innings. What was it? Was it 5 sixes off 6 balls?
Oh, something like that, yeah. Explosive sixes.
From Saif Malik. And there are a few players who have the physical power to hit. That's a very well taken catch there in the field. And I think, is it off a no ball? Always the way. Fielder's done well there. You see the hand go up to shield from the sun. It can be very, very tricky there.
Yeah.
He's done brilliantly well. I think that's Rizwan,
Yeah.
who now comes into bowl. But no reward for him, unfortunately, off the no ball.
Yeah.
I might have to give you a research project for us between the innings to see how many sixes in this tournament so far. I think Stu Hook has probably hit maybe 10. Saif Malik maybe 8, somewhere around that. Tim Filer, probably a few.
After today's match, Saif Malik must have had more.
More? You'd say more than 10 sixes?
Yeah.
Okay. Rizwan to continue. Ooh, great delivery. Tim Filer will remind us that he's hit 2 very, very lovely sixes.
Yep.
Some of the pick of the big hitting.
And the biggest 6 of this
biggest
tournament
6
so
of the
far.
tournament. This is good from Rizwan. He appears to be a difficult bowler to pick up. I'm not sure if it's movement through the air or off the pitch, but they're not seeing him.
Oh. The question on the commentary on YouTube: do you guys have a training camp, or these teams just come up, register, and play? On these local facilities, they do train. So nicely high up in the air.
Oh. And we will pick on Bilal Masood for that one. He put one down earlier that was a bit tough, and lucky for him at this stage of the match, there's smiles and a bit of laughter out there from teammates. But if that came in the semi-final or the final, you wouldn't expect any smiles or laughter.
Nope. Another one. So a lot of those drop catches going into the little team scorebook at the end of a match for little fines, right?
Really?
I hope
Is
so.
that how you would have run things?
Oh yeah. Catches win matches, that's it.
You have to give credit to the SD Tigers lineup. They are still working very hard to chase this. They're throwing the bat at things, and they're trying to put the best possible total that they can get together. And what I like about what we've seen in the last few overs is play shots like that. It's a very dangerous delivery, and they play the appropriate stroke for it. So a decent batting performance from SD Tigers, but unfortunately nowhere near the power of Saif Malik and Ali Masood for Tallinn Stallions. And they do progress through to the semi-finals as the winners of Group B. It's Tallinn Stallions with 2 wins, Tallinn United with 1 win, and SD Tigers will go through to the 5th versus 6th place playoff against Tartu Vikings, and hopefully we'll see a little brighter from them in that game. They do have one more chance to show their wares, and I cannot believe that we would get through this tournament without one big show from Habib Khan. So hopefully a very, very nice final performance for SD Tigers.
Thank you very much, and meet you again, see you again, listening again for the next match.
And welcome back to the European Cricket Series in Tallinn. We have had our 6 group stage matches. The first game this morning was the last of the group stage matches. And now, under Birgit, we have the big ones, semi-finals.
Yep. And seems that 2 favourite teams from yesterday are in. Those are Tallinn United and
Tallinn Hippos.
Tallinn Hippos.
It's a tricky semi-final, this one. We've said the tournament's we've been really impressed with a lot of the batting, a lot of the bowling, but the one thing we haven't seen this tournament is a really, really tight contest.
Yeah.
It seems to be in the T10 format, it blows out. Do you think we might get that one in this semi-final?
I really hope so. I actually want to see this because remembering last year's final, T20 final here at local league, those 2 teams were at it.
Okay, so Tallinn United and Tallinn Hippos.
Yep. So let's see which one of these teams will come up in this format of the game. My best guess is Hippos.
Hippos, Baikal. Well, it depends on how they get started, and it was Tallinn United that won the toss and elected to field first. Would you have done that?
In current condition, again, no. I always like to bat first.
And this is the conversation we had with the Stallions captain, Saif Malik, said he had spoken to Murili, a good colleague of yours, who is the captain of Tallinn United, a former national team player, and Murili Obeli had said to Saif, well, we like to chase, and Saif said, well, we like to start. So either way, they had their options covered. It was Tallinn United that won the toss and put the Stallions in, and it cost them then. Yeah. Do you think there's a chance that it might cost them again here?
I think so. Just so that everyone is aware that I'm not associated currently with any of the clubs locally, so I'm very impartial here. I have no favourites or any team that I will support as such.
Well, this one is looming as hopefully the pick of the contests. 2 very, very good teams. As we've seen so far, this pairing, Tim Filer and Stuart Hook, did get Tallinn Hippos to a flying start first match of the tournament, 1 for 150 off the 10 overs, and it was largely down to these 2. Hook, 81 not out, Filer, I believe, 47 from memory. And here we have first delivery. It is the experienced captain himself. You think off a slightly longer run-up, it's Murili Obeli to deliver the first ball. It's watched outside off. A bit of a dabble, but largely left from Filer. What do you think's the secret of the first couple of overs? What has to happen for Hippos? What has to happen for Tallinn United?
Well, Hippos really need to put some score up here on the board. A couple of 4s, maybe a 6, just to show off, to show to United what they're made of.
Obli continues. It's a bit more of a swing from Filer. Doesn't collect it cleanly, so it might be just the single.
Yeah, Murali used to be the fast bowler, opening bowler for the national team years ago. Probably still could do it, but I'm not sure. With all these players I've seen during this weekend, there's plenty of young, upcoming, good cricketers, good bowlers.
Obli to continue, this time to Hook. And that's played late, and that's clipped nicely. That'll fly all the way to the boundary. A very nice shot from Stuart Hook. I was trying to call him Stu Hook as a batsman and Stuart Hook when he's president of the Estonian Cricket Association, but I've already got myself tangled up. Stu Hook is out there.
Yeah, Vinny Govin saying in YouTube chat that it was a 35 over final game. Yes, true, it was.
So Obli to continue to Hook. Oh, that's a much better line, and it's not cleanly collected.
Looked like in swinging a bit.
Let's have a look on the replay. Oh, there's a bit of something there. The breeze has, as you can see from the flags in the background, has dipped down a little bit, but it is gusting.
Yeah. Still the wind is playing a role here, no matter what. But it's less than yesterday, way less.
Here comes Obli off the longer run-up. Bit of width. And I'm not sure if that'll go to the boundary. Fielder comes round. Just the single again. I had the chance to have a good conversation with the Hippos captain, Tim Heath, leading up to this match. And we had a bit of a chat about tactics.
Yeah.
And he did confess, because I said, Tim, look, I've spoken to Andres and we're thinking, it's hard to talk about tactics in a T10 format. And both Murli and Tim Heath happened to chance to be together. And we'll pick this up after this delivery. Very nice from Philo with the footwork, and they might get a second here. Fielder got there. It's another veteran, Nandlal. Yeah, and it chanced that Murali Obli came over as I was chatting to Tim Heath. So it was a nice opportunity to chat to both captains. And Tim, to his credit, was very open, talking about tactics, and said this T10 format is very, very tricky because it seems that one batsman, one bowler can take a game away. And he actually really emphasised the point that a bowler who can get an over for 3, he saw that as important as one of these batsmen that comes out and smashes 40, because suddenly if you're chasing 10, if you're chasing 12, that over of 3 is the key. Is the real pressure. Do you think that makes sense for you?
Absolutely.
So Ashish Rana to start the second over. It's clubbed away from hook, but straight down the ground to a fielder. 8 off that first over, so a steady start.
Steady start,
perhaps.
Yeah. And time to thank the supporters, the sponsors of this event. Sticky Wickets, ECN.cricket.
Ashish Rana continues, and it's forced a little wide.
A bit more of the supporters for this event. Kookaburra, Bizaway, and Loka Lifestyle. I haven't seen the trophies yet, have you?
No, I haven't. There's been a little bit of expectation about the Loka Lifestyle trophies. I do know there was some frantic last-minute chat in the organising committee of someone bringing down a nice white tablecloth.
Oh, wow.
So that we can present those. Nandlal fields again, just the single.
I can see the trophy. It's backed up nicely. Maybe we'll be able to show it at one point soon after this match, I hope.
Every chance. So we're looking at around about a runner ball early on. Ashish Rana.
Oh, that's a nice slower delivery, and really fooled the Stu there.
Really nice change of pace, wasn't it? And I guess that's what some of these top line bowlers do have in this domestic competition, is that variation, that genuine change of pace ball.
Yeah.
Hook good enough to see it out there, but it does come at the cost of a dot.
Oh,
well, that one's a bit wider, and it's just about perfect in terms of the line.
Yeah. Oh, we have a viewer from France, Mohamed Irshad. Thank you for joining. Please spread the word about this match and the link.
As we said, this is the first of 2 semi-finals, so very much starting to approach the business end of this tournament.
Oh,
that's right in the zone for Hook, and he slashes it. Fielder tries to cut it off, but not quite.
Yeah.
Oh, that's some concern there. I think it might be Ankur Patel, who seemed to clutch the hamstring a little bit as he ran for that effort. I hope that doesn't damage his prospects. He has opened the batting for 1 or 2 of their games so far, Tallinn United.
Have you seen a dive on this field yet?
No.
No. Me neither. So, hoping to see one. Oh,
I think
good delivery.
I think there are a few fielders foolish enough to risk bodily harm for the full forward dive, but maybe saving for the semi or the final.
Yeah. She Kalamin has a nice comment. Hook reminds me Paul Starling.
I'm afraid that one's my cricketing knowledge is not good enough to find that one out.
I'm sort of a newbie as well, so let me just check who is Paul Starling.
So 2 overs down, 8 off that one from Ashish Rana, so 16 without loss. Does look like Aditya Panwar will be handed the ball for the third over. We'll remind you that the domestic competition does have 8 teams. In the Estonian, there's a T20 league and a longer form T40 competition. The T20 has 8 teams. Tallinn United has 2 teams in that competition. It's a tidy enough start, but Stuart Hook thumps it to the boundary.
And off it goes.
And Aditya Panwar is one of these that comes from the Tallinn Falcons squad. So it's good to see for this tournament that Tallinn United has mixed their 2 teams, give a few people a chance. But we should also say on merit, there are 3 or 4 Falcons players who have forced their way into the Tallinn United team for this tournament. Panwar continues. And a little bit wide, you have to say, and that's meat and drink for Stuart Hook.
Yep. Paul Sterling is playing for Ireland national team. That's a comment from Tyson in the chat. So, yeah, I'm unfamiliar with that player, so sorry.
I was going to say, I think our knowledge of the Irish cricket context is
unfortunately
perhaps not too good. So this is turning into a costly over. Panwar needs to fight back a little.
Oh, another one. Will the fielder get it? No. So Stu Hook, Mr. Muscles, stretching them.
So you can hear a bit of noise from the sideline. The Hippos supporters, a few keen fans down watching the game today.
There's a lot of them. So I can see former ladies team members as well. Some of them. Yeah. There is Anne-Mari, Vesik, Marco's second half.
Panwar continues, and that's a much better line. Hook watches it carefully, a more traditional shot, wonders if he could have flicked that off the legs.
Yeah, there's previous national team or ladies team members as well. Anne-Mari, Marine. There's plenty more. I don't remember the names anymore. Sorry, ladies.
I believe Jannica has also come down.
Exactly. And Lena. Is there the number 4?
I believe is Lena helping out with the scoring?
Absolutely, yes.
So great to see some very, very talented players from the Estonian women's national team also coming down to support. And it's Ashish Rana trying to get into his fellow bowler's ear to say, keep your head up. He's gone for 4 fours off 5 balls, so a very, very expensive over so far. This is 16, and you have to say, third over, this is a very, very delicate part of the match. He slides onto leg, and that's been punished as well. So 20 off the over, 5 boundaries for Stu Hook, and the captain Murali will have to settle his bowlers and say, look, forget about it. It's just 1 over. We keep our heads up and we focus on the job.
Yeah, once you get this kind of batsman destroying the bowling lineup, then the captain the whole team would feel the pressure. So let's see how they will deliver the next over.
They do have a reasonably deep bowling lineup. We'll have a look. It could be, I'm just trying to see the number here. This is Aran Prakash, and he is a very dangerous medium fast. He's probably got the fastest run in the competition, but his release is actually not that fast. So he's a deceptive kind of medium fast bowler, but he is very, very good. I faced him and didn't get too much on it.
What I'm wondering is the umpires actually have the markers for the run-up.
Okay.
for the bowlers, but for some reason this guy still does it the old way.
Good. Arun Prakash charges in, and that's nicely played away from Tim Filer.
And he's a very fast run-up, and bowling action is unique as well.
You might call it busy.
Busy, yeah.
Busy once he gets to the crease.
Yeah. Did we see him yesterday? I don't think so.
I don't think we did.
No.
As I said, I've certainly seen him in the domestic competition, and he is a tricky bowler.
Lower delivery again.
Change of pace, and he's completely beaten hook. That's a very nice ball. I must also say, Andres, there's possibility of a bit of ducks and drakes by some of the captains. We've seen a bit of changing lineups. We've seen a couple of players that maybe didn't feature in early rounds that come in. So has Prakash been kept up the sleeve by Tallinn United? Perhaps.
So, yeah.
He slides down leg there, unfortunately, and the batsmen are on a very well-run single. Tallinn Hippos has a new face in the lineup that we haven't seen in the tournament so far.
Yeah.
Good little bowler.
Yeah.
Who I'd talked about in a build-up to the tournament, thinking we'd see a lot of him, but Umair Akram,
yeah,
very tricky spinner.
Heard that name before.
Prakash to continue, and it's wide, and there's something on it, but it doesn't quite fly to the man. I'm not sure if that's fly slip, deep slip. Doesn't quite get to the hands to it, and that's the captain of the domestic side, Mayor Borgancourt. A better over from Prakash. Dangerously close.
Yeah, not gonna. You can't call that out. There's no way.
Do you think height the issue?
Height is the issue, and yeah, it actually hit the hip. So
again, though, he's beaten hook with the pace there. So that's very good spell of bowling. This.
Yeah, someone on the comments in YouTube says, which teams are Estonian? They're all Estonian teams.
We've seen this before. Tim Filer standing and deliver.
Did it actually hit the car?
That's flown over the rope for 6.
Let's see that again.
So there you go. I gave Arun Prakash a bit of a rev up, saying he had Stu Hook's measure, but clearly first ball against Tim Filer.
Yeah.
Filer seeing that very nicely.
That's the second longest 6 of the tournament.
And now the slower ball. Filer adjusts, and perhaps Ashish Rana could have done a little better on the boundary there.
Yeah.
Try to get a leg. That might have been the dive you're calling for.
That might have been the dive. Should have actually been the dive. Save that run.
I would have absolutely thrown myself at it and come up short a few teeth, but we did see the Tallinn United team warming up, kicking a soccer ball round, so maybe a few of these guys back themselves with their feet more than their hands.
Yeah.
That's a very strong finish to what was otherwise a tidy over. 10 off the last 2 balls, meaning 15 runs from that over. So 2 good back-to-back overs, 20 and 15. Suddenly you'd say Hippo's starting to sit on top a bit.
Yep. Looks like, if everything works out for them, it looks like another top scorer of the tournament here.
Well, 51 off 4 overs, and now it is the veteran Nant Lau who's called upon now. What does he bowl, Andres?
He used to be very short run-up but very fast action.
Okay.
Let's see how that works now. I'm not sure.
The short run-up stayed.
Yeah, so probably doing some sort of a spinning technique now. Let's see.
Nant Lau, and that swept beautifully from hook. I didn't think he'd got much power on that, but it's just flown
punished
to the boundary.
Yep. While we're at it, in the YouTube channel chat, European Cricket Network, please spread the word, spread the link in social media, tell to your friends to join the live commentary.
I think asking the question about Estonian teams, so as you say, these are all Estonian teams, but there are several Estonian players in the league. There are several Estonian players in the national team, obviously. So there's a good local contingent in the competition.
Yep, indeed. And Stu, well, he's stretching his muscles.
I was going to say, I think the other thing is also when we talk about people like Stu Hook or Murili Obeli, who have been around the cricket scene here for a long time. I mean, these are people that have lived in Estonia for over a decade.
Yeah, even more than that. So yeah, they are local cricketing legends already.
So 2 fours to start the over off the veteran Nand Lal. The skipper's gone with experience, but unfortunately they don't have an answer for Hook at the moment. Prakash, I thought, was the best bet against Hook that we've seen so far.
Another one.
Strays a little bit onto leg, but the man's out there. I'll confess I'm not sure exactly the laws in T10 in terms of power plays and the amount of fielders inside the circle and outside, but I imagine first 4 overs there are limitations, which means players like this that can play strong on the offside and the leg side are really tricky for a captain to set a field against.
Yeah. If you know the rules, our viewers, please do comment on YouTube.
Almost certainly someone on YouTube chat will know the rules, so we'll happily let them help us on that one.
And while we're at it, Prakash Mishra from Bulgaria. Surprised to see Lal bowling. He used to be a national team wicketkeeper. Yes, we actually shared the duty in some of the tournaments with Nand. But now, slightly slower delivery. And
it's better ball there.
Yeah, Tim Filer sometimes starts to do that, getting a bit impatient, I call it like that.
You can see from his body language he's quite disappointed he missed this one. So this will be a key ball.
Oh, a little bit of misfielding there. And it is punished, isn't it?
Oh,
it is. Touched the rope anyway, because the rope won't move as well.
Yep. It's a double error, unfortunately, for Aditya Panwar. So Lal had fought back in the over. He went for 2 boundaries to start it, and unfortunately he does finish with a boundary as well. So 15 off that over. It's 66 without loss off 5 overs, and you'd have to say Tallinn United really need to break this partnership. Both of these players are too dangerous to leave out there for the 10 overs.
And they are trying to do that by putting in another fast bowler.
Shishrana. So they've gone back to one of their strike bowlers. This will be his second and last over of the match then.
Irfan Kabir asking who will win the match. Well, we'll wait and see.
It's not the start you need.
Definitely not.
He's been a little wayward today, Ashish Rana, and it's a shame because he is a very, very good bowler. We've seen him week in, week out in the domestic competition do a very good job for his captain, but maybe it's the pressure of the semi-final.
It seems to be. That's his second wide delivery.
Rana to Hook. apart from that, he has really reduced the score.
Nice bowling, nice bowling.
Stuart Hook to face. And that is absolutely crunched to the boundary.
Hopefully our commentary is still on, but the video feed seems to have a little bit of an issue. Yeah, but we'll be okay.
So a fine boundary from Stu Hook to finish the over. I think we're now looking at 74 without loss off the 6 overs.
That's great score. New bowler, number 43.
Now again, I think this might actually be, I'm going to take a stab, I think it's Junaid Tanoli. I don't have the number on the list because this gentleman's not featured so far in the tournament.
Hasn't he bowled before?
I don't believe we've seen 43, but I've certainly faced him, I think, in the domestic competition. We'll see. We'll wait confirmation. Wasif Shabir is the bowler, so my apologies there. Shabir to Filer.
Well weighted.
So good little fight back this period from Tallinn United. They went for 2 heavy overs and they've just tightened things a little bit. We've seen a bit of frustration from Filer.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he pulls himself together and delivers a few good ones after that. Oh.
Just marginally down-legged.
Yeah.
It did come back in, so this man Shabir is getting a bit of lateral movement, even though we're not feeling the gusting breeze across the park.
Yeah. And the wind has actually turned, as I can see from the flags here. It's coming in from the bowler's right-hand side, but a very mild wind.
That's a terrific delivery from Shabir. We haven't seen a lot of Yorkers and block hole kind of deliveries this tournament.
Maybe a couple, maybe only. Yeah. That's all that I've noticed. But yeah, true. Everyone's trying to really be fast-paced and.
Shabir to Filer. Oh, edge on that, but he's got enough on it. There's a man chasing.
Could be 2.
Borgankar with the fielding. And unfortunately the bowler does appear to have perhaps overstepped a little, so we've got a no ball and a free hit. Now Andres, maybe you can help me with one of the rules again. Is a no ball mandatorily a free hit?
It should be a free hit, yeah.
Okay. Every no ball, so a front foot.
Yeah. Front foot, any no ball should be a free hit in this form of a competition, I think. As far as I remember. It
feels harsh.
It is harsh.
I feel a above waist no ball, free hit, a front foot no ball.
Was a free hit as well in the previous day.
Okay.
Oh, hello, 6s. Oh my God, it's going to hit the car. No. Not the biggest 6, but the third biggest 6. Who was it?
Tim Filer.
Tim Filer. Same area as yesterday, but didn't hit the stone or the cars, thank God. But this should remind our avid cricket fans here, get your cars away from this area, please.
Well, I think there's there are a few of the cars parked in the danger zone. We'll just follow this ball. Oh, bit of a loose one, and that will be a very, very fine shot. That's flown for 6 as well. So Wasif Shabir has undone his good work at the start of this over. 2 loose deliveries. Well, the first one wasn't so bad, but that was a loose delivery. And he is duly punished Tim Filer with back-to-back 6s.
And he's back. He has shaken off all this unnecessary feeling that he had before. Back in his shape.
I was going to say, a couple of the cars parked right in the danger zone are by captains and people who know a lot about Estonian cricket. So I think they just don't like their cars.
Yeah, probably, yeah. Just make sure the insurance covers it, mate.
Yeah, exactly. So a good, strong finish to the ending, finish to the over for the Tallinn Hippos. Tim Filer with 2 very nice sixes. And we're looking,
38.
I believe, is that 93 off 7?
Seems to be, yeah.
Either way, there's a change in the bowling, and it's a man I expected to see a little bit earlier, but he did bowl a little poorly in the last group stage game. This is a man we'll be looking forward to running down this run chase. Arslan Gondal, very, very handy batsman, and
yeah.
here he is with the ball.
Oh dear.
Filer's gone big, and it's cleared the rope once more.
And you can hear the supporters of the Hippos team.
I was about to say Stu Hook's approaching his half century, and Tim Filer's not that close, and then suddenly 3 sixes.
Yep.
And I believe that might be Filer now to 45.
Yeah. And Stu Hook on 46.
Gondal continues, and that might go the distance again. That's even bigger.
Oh dear.
Another terrific stroke. It's Tim Filer doing the damage, and that is his half century. We saw a little earlier in the day a couple of the players had somehow found a way to get on top of. We'll just watch this delivery. Good fight back from the bowler.
Yeah.
A couple of the players had found a way to get on top of one of the sheds and were sitting up on the shed, looking very, very relaxed. Tim Filer was one of those. So obviously he's prepared, got into the right mindset for this game. Oh, terrific catch. Ashish Rana
Safe
takes
hands.
it. And that's a crucial wicket, you'd have to say.
Yep. So Tim Filer caught by Ashish Rana, bowled by number 99, current bowler.
Oof. He just for half a second I thought he hadn't taken that cleanly.
Yeah.
Gondal with a breakthrough. And Filer departs. The half century just up, I believe. I think it might be 51 off 25 deliveries. So scoring just over a strike rate of just over 200, which is very, very handy.
An incoming new batsman from the Hippos, Mr.
Dave Robson.
Yeah, Mr. Dave Robson.
So we're looking at around about 14, a run rate of around 14 and over. So looking very nice for the Hippos. They need to close this out for the last 2 and a bit overs if they're to put an imposing target.
Yeah, they have to really do that in order to show who's the boss, and especially show it off to the Stallions.
Arslan continues. It's wide, and that's just exactly right inside the tram tracks.
Les Gordon saying in a commentary on YouTube, nice batting, Mr. Filer. Absolutely.
So very, very good fight back here from Arslan. 2 dot balls, and that puts the brakes on.
And now Mr. Hook is feeling the pressure a bit. Stay calm, Mr. Hook. Flex those muscles. There we go.
Lofted. There's a man coming round, so it does prevent the boundary, and it's just the single. So a terrific close to that over. He starts with back-to-back sixes, and then it's a wicket, dot, just a single. So some good work there from Arslan Gondal.
For all our viewers, Europe, all over the world, wherever you are, please write in the chat, where are you watching this cricket match from? We can see people from UK, we saw earlier from United Arab Emirates, Bangladesh, Australia, Mexico, France. So
here comes Murali Oberle, the captain. Oh, an edge, and it's through the legs. Oh, that's
Aye, aye.
that's a really tough blow on the Tallinn United there. Bit of fortune for the Hippos and a bit of fortune for Stu Hook.
Yeah. Those 4 runs given away, that's
Ooh.
like, yeah.
Would you believe it? I think that's his half century.
Yeah.
So a way to bring up the half century. Could the
Did he-
keeper have done much more there?
Well, just keep the gloves low. That's all.
Hmm.
Should have caught that.
You
At
would
least
you,
stopped
you
it.
would call it a chance?
There's a chance to
Yeah.
take this wide open and everything. View is there.
Overly
Oh,
continues,
dear.
and he has been punished. That is
Boom.
the trademark stroke from Stu Hook. And that's just salt into the wounds.
And number 6 delivered. We have a viewer. Well, what we have here: New Zealand, Germany, South Africa, UK, Germany, West Lancashire, Bangladesh, New Zealand, Kuwait.
A few from the old Shaky Isles, good to see. Murali Oberly continues.
Looks like a single there.
So a chance for Dave Robson to get into the action. Yet to face a ball in this innings.
Oh, Adelaide, Australia. Family watching Stu Hook.
I was about to say, as soon as they said Adelaide, I went Stu Hook. Stu
Yeah.
Hook fan club.
Bucharest, Romania, New Zealand, Ireland, Australia, Kerala, Cambridge, Denmark.
Denmark.
Oh yeah. Perfect. Keep it coming. Let us know where you're watching this match from, and please spread the word.
Murali Oberly to Dave Robson. Oh,
Nice shot.
wowie, wow. I was thinking new batsman, some nerves perhaps, and first ball dispatched to the boundary.
Yeah. Just like that.
Well, I mentioned a bit of ducks and drakes from some of the captains, and we did see Tallinn Hippos. Their first game, it was the pairing of Hook and Filer.
Yeah.
Second game, it was Dave Robson and Rana Raman
Yeah.
sent out to open the batting.
Yeah.
We'll just watch this ball from Oberly. Oh,
just
fight back.
through the pad and pad. Oh,
That's a terrific fight back from the captain and bowler. And I was going to say, we had the comment from Vinny Sandhu on the chat. People were saying, oh, why would you change your lineup? And he said, well, it makes a lot of sense to give more batsmen
Yeah.
a bit of a look before you get to the business end of the tournament.
Yep.
And so then, now that we are a semi-final, you start to see perhaps this is the proper batting lineup
Yep.
of the Tallinn Hippos. Now, Dave Robson, he unfortunately goes for 4 off just the 2 deliveries, but he is a very, very lethal hitter himself. And now please introduce this man to the pitch.
Mr. Marko Vaik, born and bred Estonian, young man of age of, I think, 28 at the moment. I might be
He
wrong.
can't still be under 30.
Oh, he's under 30.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
hate him.
Well, maybe he's touching 30, but
Really?
I'm not really sure. Let's call him a young man in his perfect age, good shape and form. Should be a nice hitter as well.
I was going to say, after that build-up, he's in trouble.
Oh yeah.
Just play your game, Marco.
Yep.
Don't worry about what we're saying here.
Yeah. Well, he's not hearing us anyway,
Yeah.
so yeah.
Murali Oberly, long run up,
Long.
double circle.
Good
Ooh,
shot.
Stand and deliver. Down the ground, they look for 2. Hook pushes hard. Terrific running. It is very, very seldom that you see
Yeah.
someone beat Marko Vaik
Yep,
back
yep.
home, but Stu Hook really, really pushing hard. He saw 2 off the bat.
Oh, wow. Some more viewers here. Manchester, Dubai, Bangladesh, Old Trafford, Bangladesh, Pakistan. Oh, yeah.
Well, it's good to see. I mean, cricket is one of the sports that does become a world game.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily the most popular sport in a corner of the earth like Estonia, but it's great to see that it's growing appeal across and around Europe and the world.
Oh, we have US as well here. So India, US, and Oman.
So Gondal to continue. This is a good decision. He went heavily at the start of his over and then fought back with the wicket. And I think again on these type of semi-final finals games, we see the captains going to their more experienced players.
Oh.
The fly swat from Marko Vajk,
Yeah.
just the single.
Yep.
So far, I think that run changes it, but up until that delivery, the top 4 were all scoring at over 200 strike rate. So very, very aggressive start from the Tallinn Hippos.
It looks like this gets to the bowler's nerves here. This delivery was very wide. We finally have a viewer from Helsinki, the neighbor, Finland, the neighboring country. Oh dear,
Well,
another one of those.
They're just in time for another Stu hook, or pull shot, perhaps.
Yeah.
He just sweeps it off his pads.
And
I don't know. I'm going to have to study his
Yeah.
shoulder and arms and work out the
Yeah.
the levers that are at work there. How he can scoop a shot from so low and get it so high. But
Yep.
it's one of his specialty.
Oh,
wow.
hello.
And that one has gone
Straight.
even bigger.
Yep, straight through the fence here that we have. Cricketing field surrounded
Well,
by.
he's definitely decided he likes the look of Aslan Gondal, and the other thing with that is this is also the key batsman for
Yeah.
Tallinn United, so it might be a thinking that if we get in his head while he's bowling, maybe it also affects his batting.
Yeah, I'm kind of afraid of that happening. So maybe if he sees Stu Hook basically demolishing his bowling action, what happens in the field later on?
Yep.
Can he hold it on? Because he is a young upcoming cricketer. Will he be able to stand the pain of that, what he sees now?
And we'll note that Hook himself will dodge bowling responsibilities, so it's one of those ones where you get to give it all out and then take none of it back.
Yeah.
But Gondal 99 on the shirt does feature as the man most likely for the Tallinn United side to run down what is starting to look like a very big total. That one's gone high. Is there anyone underneath it?
Oh, just missed it. And they still took 2 runs there. We have a nice comment here from Nazmul Molla. I'm a national team player of Bangladesh. Even I'm enjoying this match. Thank you.
Terrific.
Yeah. Niels Hollander saying, I'll come out for the final to see the Hippos taking it down. Thank you,
So,
Niels.
Here we are. That is the close of the innings. We're waiting for the final confirmation of score, but I believe it might be 147 for 2 off the 10 overs. So just shy of their opening 151.
And one over the 146 that Stallions showed in the morning.
There you go. So another battle within a battle.
Yeah.
So terrific batting there. We'll wait for confirmation. I think is it 81 not out again. It might be the exact same score for Stu Hook.
If that is the
Or
case.
it might be, my apologies, I think it's just 79.
Okay.
Just 79, but 81 not out in the opening innings, followed by 79 not out. That's some very, very fine batting from Stu Hook. We said pre-tournament there are 4 batsmen that can do something that few others do in this league.
Yeah.
Saif Malik from Stallions, Stu Hook, Aslan Gondal and Habib Khan from the ST Tigers. We've seen 3 of them go in this tournament. We'll wait for the 5th versus 6th match to see if Habib Khan joins the party.
Yeah.
But that was some very, very special hitting from Stu Hook. And you'd say from Tim Filer as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Time to tell us something about the supporters of this cricketing event here in Tallinn, Estonia. Sticky Wickets, providing us with stumps. ECN.cricket, providing all the live scoring data about the players and so on and so forth. Kookaburra, thanks for the cricketing balls. Bizaway, arranging the travel and local lifestyle with the trophies.
Now, Andres, we'll go to a break shortly, but I do want to ask you before we do so. You've just seen the Tallinn Hippos come out, put 147 on put 147 runs on. What do you do as Murali as a captain? What do you do to respond to that?
Well, I don't know what to say. Knowing Murali, I will. Well, I'm not going to say what knowing Murali. I'm going to say what I would do. Put the top two batsmen out there with a clear instructions. Go and hit. No matter what, just hit. Get this score in there on the board. Even if we would lose, net run rate might be important here still.
Well, no, I think at this stage it's
no more
semi-finals.
No.
It.
Yeah, say. I'm still in the previous tournament mode.
Yeah.
But just go out there, hit it hard, get the score there, and try to win this match.
Yep. And as we said, there is one man who can do it, but he'll need several others to rally around it. So we'll go to a short break, but do come back shortly to find the second innings of this one as we see if Tallinn United can run down this very large score from Tallinn Hippos. Okay, so our players are back out on the pitch here. There's Dave Robson for the first delivery. It does appear... I'm going to have to double check the batsman on strike there. I'm not sure if that's... It is Ankur Patel, yes. So Patel to face. And he's active early, so nice key boundary of the second delivery.
Seeing from the first ball, he with a swing and miss. Well, exactly as I said, go out there, swing it.
Well, you take a boundary every second ball, I believe. I'd have to double check what exactly the run rate required is. So 148, a pretty sizable total. But only takes a couple of loose overs, a couple of kind of intimidations from batsmen, and things can change.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember the previous two innings. It wasn't Dave Robson that opened, was it? It was Kalle Vislapu.
Yes, he
So,
was.
so already a slight change there that Dave Robson handed the ball first. So I think both captains looking to experience a little bit more.
Ooh.
It's gone very, very high. Hooks around, but he doesn't quite get under it. And that's a life for the danger man, Aslan Gondal.
And we have some avid cricket supporters next to Ness Gorton and Ian Gorton from UK, though that couple is from Australia.
Dave Robson continues. Big swing and a miss, Ankur Patel.
Looks like a wicket is very, very near here.
He is a very deceptive bowler. You've spoken a bit about the left arm action and how sometimes that does trouble right-handers. We'll see this one. Ooh.
Good fielding.
I wasn't sure if that was
Oh,
through.
they're taking a second one. Oh dear. That was a
good
risky
running,
one. Yeah,
good
good running. Yeah.
I wasn't sure if that was through the hands, but it was past the skipper, Tim Heath, in the circle.
So we have some good supporters from Australia. Don Heath. Hi Anders, watching from Melbourne, Australia. Sorry we can't be with you this year. Go Hippos, Don and Glennis.
I reckon they might be related.
They are.
Do you think?
They are related to. Do you know whom?
Yeah, I could make a stab.
Well. So yeah.
Skipper Tim Heath's
Skipper
extended fan club all around the globe. He is loved all around the globe.
Yes.
Tim Heath. And another much beloved Tim here with the ball, Tim Cross, has now stepped up. So the old heads, Dave Robson and Tim Cross, handed the ball early on. Ooh, loosener.
Loosener, yep.
I think also, I wonder if there's a strategy to try and starve these opening batsmen of really raw pace. So you've got two medium bowlers as opposed to Kalle Vislapu, perhaps a little quicker.
Yeah. Oh, that goes high, high, high. Who's underneath?
It's Tim Cross, and he takes the catch.
Caught and bowled by the same man, Tim Cross, whose parents are actually watching him playing right now on this field. Sorry to see Don and Glennis didn't make it to support Tim here on site, but you can see the live commentary, you can see the live feed, and I'm sure he will be here next year.
And he loves the non-celebration power face, does Tim Cross.
Yep.
And high fives all round in the...
and that's the danger man gone. Oh dear.
Aslan Gondal. That was a player we had circled as having the potential to take an innings away. Now, this man you also have spoken about as being... What did you say yesterday? Was it a Stu Hook of 10 years? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I didn't see a good form yesterday.
No.
Maybe that was a loosening day for him.
But he has the pedigree. He has pedigree historically.
Yes.
Now it's a question of whether he has the form today.
Yep.
Patel flicks away. Might be two there.
And looks like Marko Vaik's yesterday's injury didn't affect him at all today. He's back in shape.
Great to see him shake off the injury. So key overs here. Big wicket. Aslan Gondal goes cheaply, and it's Tim Cross to continue.
Oh, what a shot.
Very nice from Patel. He makes himself room and he whips it away on the leg side.
So, Pratap Singh from the commentary in our YouTube channel says, "Hi Andres, I'm Akhan Pratap Singh, a fantasy team provider from India. Welcome to view this cricketing match."
And that is the fantasy is, of course, Dream 11,
Yep.
I believe.
Yep.
So Dream 11 is a fantasy competition based in India. Tim Cross continues.
Slightly
And
wide.
it's stand and deliver.
Oof.
It's over the fielder, and will it run to the boundary? It's Runaraman there. So another two. Ankur Patel. Yeah, Dream 11 is a fantasy-based competition on the Indian subcontinent, and I believe if you are in India, you can follow us on fan code.
That would have been a very nice run out if a fielder would have hit the stumps.
That's good work from Runaraman. He snuffs out the quick single.
Yeah, Vinny, thank you. Well, anyway, didn't know that.
A bad ball in from Tim Filer. He struck the umpire. Let's see. Let's hope that's not held against him. But that closes the Tim Cross over. A little more expensive than we usually see from him, but they would absolutely take it for the wicket that came with it. So 9 off the over for Tim Cross, 8 off the first over. So even for the loss of the wicket, they're still scoring at about the pace that we saw from the Hippos. It's just a question of whether they've got the batsmen to stand up and put on the show that we saw from Filer and Hook.
Yeah. They need 131 runs of 49 balls, 16 runs per over.
Okay, so it's a tough proposition already. A single there from Nandlal off the mark. Dave Robson to continue. And I don't want to make too much of a point of this, but it is something that's intrigued me. Aslan Gondal, he's such a confident hitter, and we saw in that very brief innings, all we got was 2 swings that were both shied directly up in the air. And you do wonder if the stick he took as a bowler affected his batting.
I think that's the case here.
Oh, sharpish chance for Dave Robson. Oh, it did actually. There was a chance to go to hand there.
Oh, yeah. Sun's out. A few clouds here and there, but nothing serious. The whole day promises to keep it like that.
Dave Robson to deliver. Nandlal beats the inner circle once again, but it might be just the single here.
One of the batsmen just walking in towards the keeper. If I would have been a filer, I would have tried to just take a chance. Keep them on their toes, the batsman.
So Dave Robson to Ankur Patel. He's striking very nicely today, and he's beat the field. That one goes for 4. So Patel moves to 20 off 12. Desperately trying to avoid a reference to someone who can anchor the innings, but it does look like this man.
Yep. We actually had a team member from very long time ago, an Indian.
Here's Dave Robson. Oh, terrific. Big wicket there. Ankur Patel had been looking very tight. He had found the rope on 3 or 4 occasions. We'll watch this again on the replay.
Just opening everything
up. It's just that loop.
Yep.
It just comes high enough to see the batsman lift his head and then dips away.
Yeah. Yeah, we did have a player called whose name was Ankur. Ankur Dami. He's from India. If you're watching, Ankur, best regards to you from here in Estonia.
Now this is Rifak Khan, who does normally bat at 3, so he's coming in after Nandlal, but he is also quite a big hitter in the domestic competition, so there's still 2 men out there who can do damage for the Tallinn United side.
Ness Gorton saying in the chat from YouTube, amazing to watch the cricket in Tallinn. Compared to the restrictions we've still got over here for the game in domestic, although the rules are meant to be similar for test cricket, but not adhering. Yeah, we currently in Estonia have a luxury to play and no restrictions anymore. But looking at the news recently, seems that the second wave still might be up and coming, so please stay safe everywhere around the world.
So 3 overs down, 23 for the loss of 2. And again, to refer back to the conversation I had with the skipper, Tim Heath, ahead of this innings, he did say, in terms of strategy, you need to just get 2 quick wickets.
Yeah.
That's the strategy of T10. If you get 2 quick wickets, you get out the men who are the ones that can do the damage.
Exactly. So all they need now is Nand and number 47, who just walked in. And that should help them, the Hippos, to win the game. Let's see.
Cross continues.
Ooh. Mike quick behind the wickets. Big cut behind the stumps, sorry. Oh,
quite a nice delivery, isn't it? He's so quick between his deliveries, Tim Cross, that I think the replays are struggling to catch up. But he bowls that one and he is clipped away. So that's a nice boundary for Nandlal and good response.
I wonder if Nand actually asked his number on the shirt to be 100.
Well, I think someone else is 100. I think I've seen an 100 out there. Tim Cross to bowl. Oh, the way that came out of the hand, you thought he could deceive him. So well seen out there by the experienced batsman.
Oh,
that's a terrific. Has he got enough on it? He absolutely has. Over the tent, 6 runs there. So very, very fine shot.
So Nand.
Yep.
He's showing now what he can do. So if he keeps this up, yeah.
Cross again, a little wider. It's a good response there. He mixes the line, forces it outside the off stump, so that you don't see the repeat shot played again. These two would have played each other a fair bit, you'd imagine, over the years.
Yeah. Oh. Will he make it?
Fielder's running around, but that is expertly placed. So here we go. It is the experience of Nandlal. You don't see Tim Cross go for a 6 and a 4 in the same over very often.
No.
So key over.
None could.
Here.
Yeah, none could turn this match around and make it work for the United. But Kalevi's Lapu being
Just
put
trying
in.
to see. I think we might have lost our scorers a little bit, so we can't give you an exact score update. Let's see.
We will update you soon.
As you say, Kalev Vislapu, he has opened the bowling for Tallinn Hippos. Let's see how he comes in at first drop, third bowler.
It's a single.
Vislapu steams in.
Oh,
unfortunately, that's
stretcher.
a little too wide.
Yeah.
I hope Rifak Khan hasn't hurt himself there. He swung very aggressively. I'm not sure if he was trying to emphasise how wide it was for the benefit of the umpire, or if he actually stretched himself there.
Yeah. As for the score, we'll try to do our best. At the moment, we can't see that on our screens, so hopefully we'll fix that soon.
Here comes Kalle. Oh, he's
Ooh.
overcorrected down leg.
He should not feel any pressure at the moment. There should be zero.
You're a cooler man than me, Andres Berget. I would think I'd still be feeling pressure in a semi-final situation.
Nah, well, yeah.
Maybe
Yes.
that's why you've played for the national team and I've got nowhere near it.
Maybe.
Oh,
Better delivery, but saved by the bat here. Sorry, the pad.
so well outside leg stump. No chance of an LBW there.
Let's see. Kalle should deliver a perfect one now. There it is.
Wondering if there's an Estonian cricketing psychic connection there. You've almost coaxed that delivery like the horse whisperer or something.
Yeah,
But you do know him quite well.
I know him quite well, so yeah.
And he is a very good competitor. He's not the type to have a bad ball really kind of get inside his own head.
Yep. Man, a few words. Good keeping there, watching the ball.
So tidy stuff behind the stumps from Marco Vijk. That looks like... Not sure if he's tried to bowl a cutter or something, but the way the ball came out of the hand there was a bit of cross-seam action. Khan swings, and that might be big.
That's big.
Oh, very big, and terrifically caught by the Tallinn United 12th man in the vest. He's jumped up and snaffled that one. And why not, if your 12th man, get in on the action.
Yep.
Watch this one again. Deep, and the man in the vest out of the chair. Terrific.
Well, at least he got to feel a bit, even if it's off the field.
Vislapu continues.
Ooh.
Oh, slow ball. That might be even bigger.
Oi.
My, oh my. So Rifat Khan sending a bit of a statement.
Well, if I would be Kalle, delivering the next one, I'd probably give it a slightly slower one.
Well, it did seem almost that he'd mixed the tempo a little bit, but Rifat Khan was good enough to pick it. I think there's one or two left to come in this over. He charges, comes down the pitch, and this could be big again. Oi!
Oh. That's 3 sixes, isn't it?
We won't pick on Adam Dwyer there, who is from the wider Tallinn squad, but hands all wrong. Get him down to net sessions on a Wednesday night and work on that technique.
Yeah.
So very, very strong ending to the over for Tallinn United. That was 16 coming off the last 3 deliveries. 6, 6 and a 4. So that could be a good over for Tallinn United. I think 19 from it. So it should be, let's have a look. Sorry, 22 off the over, so 60 off the first 5 overs.
It's going to be a close game.
I'll tell you what, if these two keep playing like this,
Yeah.
an appeal for the stumping, but square leg umpires having absolutely none of it.
Yep.
Runaraman, the bowler. So again, an experienced figure.
Oh, his foot was actually in the air. That's a very close call, and good call as well from the keeper there.
Raman to continue. Big swing from Lal.
Oh, able to stop it on the edge.
Tim
of the
Heath in the field. We only see him closer to the wickets, but he has taken himself out of slip. He's done well there.
Yeah.
I hope he hasn't agitated the shoulder, to be honest. He has had a shoulder injury in the past, which is why we don't see him field too often on the boundary. Oh, better delivery from Raman. Good response. You can see he really fizzed that one through, forced it wide. He's a very, very powerful hitter, Nanlal, but he doesn't have the longest arms in the comp, so there is space out wide if you can deceive him.
You can hear the cheering in the background. That's Hippos encouraging their team members on the field.
So a good little patch here for Tallinn United. Nandlal and Rifat Khan both starting to score around about 200 a strike rate, which is what they need.
Oh, sky high.
There are 2 men down there. Ooh, cut off in the deep. Tim Filer makes it round, and he has got a terrific
Oh,
arms.
that was close.
Yeah.
That was very close.
Absolutely do not run on that arm.
Yep.
Watch how he fires this one in.
If
So
he
the
would have
stop's
been-
not perfect,
yep.
but watch this.
Yep.
And good backing. We talked about
Mhm.
backing. It's Stu Hook there backing. I mean, Marco Vike you'd think would have got there.
A little bit of frustration there from the bowler. But I would say keep it cool. Let's see what happens.
He's another one of these that doesn't usually go for a lot of runs, Ranaraman. So
Yeah.
you can imagine a little bit of frustration, but it's not been a bad over.
Nope.
I believe 8 or 9 from it. So decent first over there from Ranaraman. Let's have a look now at the equation. So it's 80 off 24. So we are looking at edging up to around 20 and over. But 4 overs. 1 or 2 good ones. And another experienced head with the ball, Shiva Aranachala.
Another one that might have hit the car. But, well,
I'm surprised by this. I mean, we've seen Rifat Khan as a very aggressive player in the domestic competition, but I don't think I've ever seen him hit like this.
No.
This is probably the performance of the at least the last season from Rifat Khan, and that what's at least 4, 5, 6s. He is a real danger man.
oh, this is going up and up and up.
Going
and
high, it falls safely before Kalavislapu in the field.
So just one off this ball.
Tell you what, I wouldn't be hitting it down here. You've got Tim Filer and Kalavislapu,
Yeah.
two of the better arms
Yep.
in the competition.
They'll get it in fast. While you're watching us, and we have a lot of viewers all around the world, please spread the word. European Cricket Network on YouTube channel. Come and watch. Spread the link in social media so that we get more and more viewers.
So Shiva Aranachalam is another veteran of the Estonian game. I asked you if he was a captain in the initial season, and you said no, but I asked Shiva, and Shiva reckons he was. So, but he's certainly been around the scene a little while.
Yeah.
Is it Pick Herman or Herman Pick?
Ah, yeah, Big Herman. Yeah. Oh,
Ooh.
that must have been a 4, yeah. Just touching the rope.
Very, very good effort in the outfield. We'll give a shout out
Max.
to Max Sedgwick, who's a very, very good athlete. And he's done so well to make up the ground there. Almost gets a hand on it.
Let's see Shiva's next ball. Oh,
That's gone
skyrocketing.
high. Does Marco Vike call it? Oh, Shiva. Oh, dearie me.
No one
Dearie
called it.
me.
Oh, dear me.
Oh. We haven't seen a lot of that. Marco Vike he would normally take that. I think he's taken a call from Shiva. I think Shiva's called it
Yeah,
because Marco wouldn't back away from a
no,
ball like that.
never. So it seems that they didn't hear each other. Well, with that wind, yeah.
And it's a key moment because a miss like that, it rattles a few people.
But another
people get
chance.
frustrated.
Another chance. Tim
Okay,
Heath
who is it?
underneath.
Oh.
Oh. 2 chances.
So frustrated.
Oh,
a
dear.
smile from Nandlal. I think he's the only man out there smiling. There is some long faces in the Hippos team. It's a tough chance and that is the side that has the sun in the eyes.
Yep.
It can be very, very tricky here in Tiskra. There's no protection,
Oh, heads up.
and that's the punishment.
Yep.
6 again. So the Hippos in a little bit of stick here. They needed their old heads to deliver, and unfortunately Shiva Aranchalam has been whacked around the park.
And now you see the true form of Nandlal as well as his partner of crime on the field here.
Yep. And that was 19 off the over, so they've done very, very well. 3 overs to play. This is actually starting to look a little tight.
Yep, sure does. And
87 for 2 off 7 overs.
in comes a spin bowler, Mr. Tim Filer.
What do you think of this choice from the captain?
I think it's a great choice
Yep.
because the balls are going up high in the air, and with him bowling, both to Nandlal and the other guy, I think we are expecting a wicket or two soon.
Well, it's a change of pace, isn't it? So this is spin. They've been used to the ball coming on. Shiva and Tim Cross and some of these guys are useful medium paces, Dave Robson.
Yeah.
But now we're looking at something a bit different, an off spinner. We've seen him bat very well, but he does actually call himself a bowler, Tim Filer. So we'll see how he goes.
There it is.
Hey!
And safe hands, here we go.
Look at that.
Exactly right what it needed.
That's a big G up. He could see the excitement, which was partly also a bit of frustration from Shiva, but he's a great competitor. He takes the catch, and didn't his team need that? Watch this. He catches it, and big throw and a big scream. He's very, very happy about that.
Yep.
And I have to say, Rifat Khan, a terrific little cameo from him.
Yeah.
He came on 4 sixes, didn't bother with the boundaries, was scoring at nearly 300 strike rate. So that was a very, very special little cameo from Rifat Khan. He goes, I believe, for 27 off 10. And now we do see Aditya Panwar, who does open the batting for the Tallinn Falcons. More of a technical player and more of a traditional stroke maker. So we'll see if he's got the big swinging in his game.
Now those two, the bowler and the batsman on strike, they know each other. They've played against each other. So Nandlal and Tim Filer. I'm expecting a faster delivery currently to Nand. Let's see. Yep, that's it.
Oh, how close was that?
Mm-hmm. Because those two know each other, and
I want to watch this action. Is it almost? That's almost a square arm action there.
Yep.
And it's designed to stay flat, and it's only just cleared the bails.
And the second ball, second delivery, exactly the same action from Tim Filer, and the same hit and miss from Nand.
Oh,
twice in a row. Let's see third ball. Oh, same delivery. Look at those hands behind the stumps. Oh dear. Look at that.
That's very good keeping. Tim Filer, and again, bit of a wild one, but Lan goes after it.
Will the fielder catch it? Oh, that's gonna. Yep. Kalavislapu. Oh.
Look at that arm. Look at that arm.
And great pack up from the fielders there.
That's Max Sedgwick coming all the way in from the boundary, backing up. That's the type of player he is. He's a terrific team member. Filer once more. Ooh.
Oy. Just threw us to hook there. Kala stopping it on the outfield.
Just in the preparation, you just saw Nand open the shoulder, and you thought, here comes a big one, and he sees the ball, and he adjusts, and he plays it on his merits, and I guess that's that experience you speak of. So a pretty good over there from the Hippos' perspective. Tim Filer.
So we are at, is it 88 free?
Something like that. Rana Raman comes in. We're a little behind on our scoring. We do apologise for that, but I believe it's about 88 off the 8 overs. So we're just starting, an over like that is just starting to push it beyond Tallinn United. Rana Raman keeps this over tight. You'd have to say it might just slide away for Tallinn United.
First two balls, not deliveries, and there it is, the stumping that was needed and necessary for Tallinn Hippos. Nandlal gone, Marko Vaik. Look at that. How fast was that?
And
lightning.
Love the celebration. We'll watch again on the replay.
And Nand knows that he missed it. He can't get his foot back or the bat in as well. Oh dear. Who's next in? Number 43. From Tallinn United.
I think that's...
We'll get the name too soon.
He tricked me as a bowler. No, I'll wait for the confirmation. Might be a bit of a pinch hitter role.
Hmm.
He is a bowler.
He's a bowler because he was bowling. You said that before,
I
but
think
he
it's Wazif Shabir, I think is the name.
yeah, because he hadn't
Double
bowled
check.
before. Yeah. It's back to Rana Rahman to bowl. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Dot ball. Nice action. Looks like Hippos have been getting back in shape.
Well, I have to say, I've very rarely seen Rana Raman go for a heavy over, and they went after him last over, and you said he was very disappointed, shook his head,
Yeah.
and now this is what we see in the second over.
Yep.
So a terrific fight back from the bowler.
I can't expect less from a former national team player. So.
Ooh,
Oh.
lovely, lovely late dab from Panwar, and I did mention he's a very good classical stroke player. He does normally open batting in longer formats of the game, so expect good technique from him.
Now here's a thought. Everyone sees our Estonian cricketers here, and probably some talent will be noticed as well from young Estonians and other people here, other nationalities who play in the Estonian league. Do you think there's a chance that some of these players would be actually getting a spot somewhere else to play?
That's a very good question. I'm not certain how many players. We know that we did mention that Marko Vaik had a half season or a season in Australia.
Yeah.
We do know that some of the Estonian players have played various places around the world, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure if other European nations are scouting these tournaments to see some talent.
Oh,
Now this is a bowler I've been waiting all tournament to see, Umair Akram. He is a very, very good spinner of the ball. It's one of the more curious run-ups. It's a zigzag approach, 3 claps,
yep.
dancing around the umpire, but he is a very deceptive bowler. He gets big spin. It's just a question now of the line.
I think it's also the wind here that plays the role here, because the wind has picked up. It's coming from the left side of the bowler, so slightly to the left from him, and oh
terrific
dear.
hands. Dave Robson in the deep, and that's a great catch.
So 2 wides and a catch, wicket. There we go.
That's the old rope-a-dope. Wide, wicket.
We have a little bit of a comment here from Ness Scorton. Mr. C says, "Hi Andres, he's finally awake after a hard day's umpiring yesterday." Thank you, Mr. C and Mrs. C. Nice to see you here commenting. And as for the others, all of you watching us on YouTube channel or anywhere else, please do spread the word in social media. European Cricket Network on YouTube channel. Sharing is caring. We need more viewers, as always. And this is one of the most crucial matches of this tournament, I would say, apart from the final we are yet to be seeing later today.
Akram continues. Ashish Rana, look at that!
Oh.
Look at that for a move before the ball's bowled.
Yeah, and you can't really call that the wide either because he did move away.
That is, I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. He has stepped right across his stumps, asked the bowler to change his line, and he's almost been bowled round his pads. That's a more conventional stance, and he gets good bat on it. So just a few deliveries left in this innings. A first look at Umair Akram, the spinner. We think this might be a little loose now. They might keep him up his sleeve for the final. Depends on how that will be positioned. And they might just almost bring up the 100 Tallinn United.
Yeah. But only a few more balls to go, so.
Yep. And we've seen, again, it's that question of what is a good enough score to win. It feels like 120 puts you right in the mix. and 140 is almost too hard to run down.
Yeah.
It almost puts too much pressure
Yeah.
on the chasing team.
Yeah.
And you spoke to Murali Obali, and he did say we're a team that likes to chase. They do like to know the total they have to get, but in this case,
No.
it seems the total put too much pressure on.
Yeah. And you can't chase the whole tournament, can you?
No. That's quite a good point, that. It's also then the cumulative effect across a tournament of, if you say, look, we'll bat first and we'll just do what we do, the pressure's off.
Yeah. And that's innings.
So there it is. That closes the innings. Tallinn United, I think it's 100 clean that they've brought up, and they do fall about 47 runs short of the Tallinn Hippos. So a very, very impressive batting performance from Tallinn Hippos books them a spot in the final. We'll find out shortly after this for the second semi-final as to who their opponent will be. It will be the second semi-final is Tallinn Stallions versus Rising Stars. So that's a very, very good semi-final coming up. Now, as you watch these replays and see the highlights and graphics from that first semi-final, we've got a very special guest who has come in to join us. Clyde Johnson is one of our referees, and Clyde, we've talked a lot about a lot of people volunteering and working hard behind the scenes in this tournament. What makes someone like yourself say, you know what, I want to volunteer my time, come down and be a cricket umpire?
Well, I've always had an interest in cricket, and really I wanted to see cricket develop in Estonia. I was actually introduced to an Australian when I first got to Estonia through the language classes that they provide here. Mm-hmm. And he said, well, you should come down and help support the association. It's great to see a small country like Estonia really start to develop cricket.
And we were talking to Andres, who has been in has officiated games himself. He's been an umpire in Estonia and Finland, and I asked him, you know, how's the standard been this tournament? And he said, very, very, very good. So, what is the challenge for you? Especially here, we've got cameras, we've got quite a big setup. What is the challenge for you as an umpire to try and get the little things right?
Well, for this particular competition, I think the format is new. Mm-hmm. So there's a different pace to the game. It's a faster moving game. There's obviously also we have a lot more officials. Mm-hmm. In our typical league. We have to do a lot more ourselves.
Yep.
So we have to split the duties up a little bit differently. But getting everything right, I think, as far as the rules of cricket go, they're still the same, and we have to follow those diligently. But it's really about having awareness on the field and keeping up with the pace of the game and making sure. Everything's obviously televised, so there's going to be a little bit of pressure there too as well.
We saw this first semi-final. Then the tension was a little bit more evident than we saw in some of the group stage games. I mean, we've been away from the action a little bit, right out there in the heat of things. Have you seen a reasonable discipline? Has there been any ill discipline from any of the players, or?
Generally, it's been pretty good. Certainly. There have been a couple of little minor incidents, but they're quite easy to deal with. We haven't had anything that's required any sort of major intervention. So I'm very pleased. I'm happy with the way this has gone so far. And you would expect to find a couple of little incidents in every competition or match. So we're having 10 matches, so you're going to have something.
Yep. And I have to ask about preparation for a match. So as an umpire, the number one challenge, I imagine, is focus. How do you maintain your focus for 2 hours, say, in this format, in the T20 and the T40, that you also umpire in the domestic league, obviously even longer? How do you prepare for a game? What's the process you have to go out there and maintain focus for so long?
Yeah, that's a very good point, because I think preparation is really key, because and routine, having a routine, what really drains your concentration is if you have to deal with things that you're not familiar with. So I find that if you're following a routine, then you don't really have to think about it, and therefore you don't have that mental drain for the whole session. So that's one of the challenges here, because everything's new. There's a lot of demands on the routines are not as familiar, and there's a lot more demands on the umpires to, well, what do we do now, what do we do this, so that requires a lot more concentration. Whereas you're following a regular league, a 40 over match is actually probably simpler, because we already have all the procedures in place. We know, I mean, I have my own routines that I've developed. You probably notice, like for example, when I come on, I count the number of players on the field. That's a typical example from experience. I just know that sometimes you can get on the field and the captain hasn't told you that somebody's still sitting off the field somewhere, and they're accumulating penalty time and you don't know.
Right.
So, I just do now. That's happened to me before, so now I just do it as part of my routine. It's automatic. And if I don't do it, then it feels odd.
Yep.
And so I think the key is really having a good routine, being well prepared and knowing what your routine is, and then you can focus on the things that are going to be difficult or problematic.
So in that sense, it's almost like some of these star batsmen, like a Steve Waugh or a Steve Smith. We see some batsmen have very particular sequences they might do, check the shin guard, something like that. When it comes to ball-to-ball delivery, do you have a kind of a sense of just trying to stay in the moment and say, okay, like I've got a list of things I have to look out for. So first I'm looking front foot, then I'm looking for LB decisions, then I'm looking... Is there
That's
a very clear sequence,
Yes.
and is it about just staying present?
No, it's a very clear sequence. I mean, the first thing you need to have awareness is what's going on and around the field. There's sort of two things you have to think about. One is a general awareness, like where are all the fielders, are they within the restrictions of the area and that type of thing. So you just have a general awareness of where everything is. But as soon as the bowler starts running in, you then need to start focusing in on what's happening on the pitch. And front foot is obviously the first thing that's going to happen from the bowler's end umpire's position. But then you've also got to then track where the ball's going, and that requires a lot of concentration. That really narrows your focus down. I mean, anything that's happening outside the pitch at that point, it's very, very difficult for the umpire to pick up on. You really have to rely on your square leg to keep an eye on whether people are moving in and out of the restricted areas and what have you.
Now, I don't know too much about the laws and the regulations, so I'm going to pass over to a man who knows a bit more about umpiring, Andras Borgert, and I don't know if he'll have tricky questions for you, but maybe it would be nice for our listeners to hear from two experienced umpires having a bit more of a chat about the game. So here's Andras Borgert.
Right. I do apologize. Over the years, during the past 5 years, I haven't done that much umpiring myself, but I'm just curious. The T10 here, these matches, remembering from the past, lots of players try to influence umpires to, be lenient or, within their decisions. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I think that's just something that develops over time. I think once you've built up a reputation for a certain standard, then they stop asking. That used to happen a lot to me when I was first starting to umpire. But now that they know what they can get away with and what they can't, so they just don't bother anymore. So that's, I think it's a matter of reputation and building up trust with the players over time, and then that sort of sorts itself out.
So basically, working together with the players and trying to get them in line.
Yeah, I think you don't want, as an umpire, you don't really want to be in the way of the players. You really want to you need them. You're just really facilitating the game.
Yeah.
And if they'll respect you if you're seen to be fair and impartial, and you just have to you'll gain their respect over time. I think that's really what happens. So.
Ever regretted any decisions you made?
Oh, of course. I mean, there's always times where you think, oh, I have to review that, or I have to think about that a bit more. But we don't have when you compare. I think what the expectation of players is they look at the television, and they're expecting to have Hawkeye and Snicko and all sort of thing. We don't have all that sort of equipment, so we have to rely on our own judgment. It's pretty much like it was in the good old days, I guess. and we do the best we can. And as I said, I think they would like it to be perfect, but they also recognise that we're doing the best we can. So
I do agree with you. Thank you very much of these insights of this umpiring part of the tournament.
It's a pleasure.
And I hope that you will you be umpiring the final?
I believe I am, yes.
Awesome.
Good.
Good luck.
Thank you.
So here we are. Welcome back to Tiskra in Tallinn for the European Cricket Series. This fine weekend, 10 T10 matches, 6 teams, 2-day series. We're through to the second semi-final where it's Tallinn Stallions facing Rising Stars. My name's Richard Park and joining me in commentary, Andres Burget.
Tere tulemast meie kõigile Eesti vaatajatele.
Can we have a bit more of that? We haven't had any Estonian in this coverage. All right, next 5 minutes,
Next
Estonian.
5 minutes. Tere tulemast kõikidele Eesti vaatajatele, kes te olete liitunud täna meiega siin YouTube'i kanali kaudu või mõne muu kanali kaudu. Tiskra väljak on teid tegelikult ka ootamas, kui soovite tulla siia koha peale pealt vaatama neid mänge, mis on Euroopa kriketivõistlusel siin täna toimumas, kaasa arvatud veel 2 järgmist mängu pluss siis finaal. Alati teretulnud. Samas, ükskõik millises Eesti otsastega ei ole, on teil võimalik neid mänge vaadata siin ja praegu ja kuulda meie mängu kommenteerimist. Mänge kommenteerime muidugi inglise keeles, aga see lühikene väikene saatelõik siia vahele minu poolt eesti keeles ka teile teadmiseks. Järgmine mäng, Tallinn Stallions ja Tallinn Rising Stars. Favoriidid selles mängus on kindlasti Tallinn Stallions, aga vaatame, mida Rising Stars suudab teha. So, let's just continue in English because...
I was going to say, I don't want to repeat anything you've just said, but I also can't rule out that I have no idea what you've just said.
Well, just to give you a short overview, I've told that those 2 teams here are going to play, about the matches, etc., the 3 matches to go, about the final, and, in my opinion, Stallions the favorite in this game, but we'll see.
Well, they've certainly done something they've done all tournament quite well, is won the toss, and they've sent themselves back in. They lost 1 toss and were sent into bat anyway, but 3 from 3 from batting first for Tallinn Stallions, and it is Ali Masood taking strike and Saif Malik at the non-striker's end. It does look like Yusuf Hassan has been thrown the ball first for the Rising Stars. He's been one of the bowlers I didn't know too much about coming into the tournament, but he has looked impressive. There are a few tidy bowlers in this Rising Stars team. It's mainly been Sheban Al-Din and the skipper Ahmed Shoaib getting their wickets. But here is Hassan, and we mentioned that shot from Ali Masood. He is so strong, square of the wicket with a cut shot.
Yep.
And that's terrifically timed and placed through the field. I think he started every innings with a 4, just like that. So you can't give him width.
No.
Challenge now is for the bowler to say, okay, all right, gone for 4. Let's get back to what do I do.
Yeah.
Hassan again. Oh, and that's a much better line.
Just a slight nick there and out he goes, but not this time.
You watch this. You watch the puff of the cheeks.
Yep.
Ali Masood knows he's been absolutely beaten there. He's a good batsman, but that is an even better delivery. So a nice response from the bowler.
A bit of shadow batting there, practicing the shots.
They're always better second time round, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. And you saw the moment just there where he was in 2 minds.
Yeah.
He thought, I love to cut, it's a little bit closer, and he just hesitates on the shot. Ooh.
Yep. Interesting start.
Yeah,
Didn't expect that.
Good response from Yusuf Hassan. Good left arm bowler.
Oh.
And still within the parameters, so valuable dots.
Yep.
He goes for 4, but he's gone for 3 dots, so very, very good fight back here.
Yeah, some of our viewers on YouTube channel mixed reviews. Nice to listen to some Estonian or not.
Well, I'll confess, Andres, when I first moved here and I heard people speaking Estonian, I likened it to the gentle chirping of birds. I think it is one of the most beautiful languages you'll hear. I speak German, so obviously one of the less beautiful languages, but it really is a nice language to listen to.
Yeah, one of the most difficult in the world, as they say. next to Chinese or Mandarin.
I think 1.4 million people speak Estonian and 1.4 billion speak Mandarin.
Exactly. So yeah.
But same principle.
Mm-hmm.
Slight hold up in the field. And we're just checking how many players are out there.
Good shot. Let's see.
So a first look at the left-hander, Saif Malik. I tell you what, Andres, I really enjoyed chatting to our umpire, Clyde Johnston, at the end of the last innings, just giving some of the insights. And it was really nice to hear you, as a former umpire, talk with an umpire about some of those little challenges, and you know, the issue of whether you have regrets, whether you go off at the end of the day and think, gee, I could have done that differently.
Yeah. It's a constant thing in the umpire's mind. At least in mine, it was: did I do everything correctly? How can I do it better? How can I be as Clyde put it, the person just there to help the game go on?
Yep.
It's a struggle. You have to really know what you're doing and learn every time you do umpire the matches. And yeah, sometimes they do call us unfair, but these are fair decisions.
It was nice for me to hear about process, and this is Clyde out in the middle officiating. It's a very, very good umpiring team that we've had this tournament. We just watched this first delivery, full toss, and Saif Malik dispatches it to the boundary. This is Patakar, and I have to say, he was very, very expensive for one of the innings for Rising Stars earlier in the tournament. I'm a little surprised the captain's gone to him. But perhaps the theory is take the pace off the ball. We know that Saif Malik does love pace bowling. So Patakar with a real test on his hands to fight back for the next 5 balls. He's gone for 4 first ball.
And looks like none of the fielders wanted to take the ball. So we have tournament organizers picking the ball up. That's funny. Never seen this before. So we're getting next ball in.
I missed that. No one went for it?
No one went for it. That's weird. You always see a fielder going out there fetching the ball, but not this time.
So Rising Stars have gone big time. They get on the TV for 5 minutes and they're too big to collect their own balls these days.
They are the Rising Stars after all.
Well, they're on a high trajectory. Let's see if they can get it done against Stallions.
While we're at it, the ball that they were supposed to pick up is provided by Kookaburra, and the wickets from Sticky Wickets.
So that's a better delivery from Patakar. He really had Saif Malik in 2 minds, so maybe the captain's got a plan here.
Yeah, first time I see this batsman hesitating. Not this time, but how short. And he doesn't run. Oh dear.
The fielder's pulled up there, didn't he?
Yeah.
He wasn't running full tilt, and maybe if he's put the foot down, there's a chance he stops this from being a boundary. Just there, you see him kind of hesitate and think, oh, it's gone.
Yeah.
And they can't afford anything less than 100% commitment in this semi-final Rising Stars. A lot of people would be backing the Stallions in. Some might even say, it's almost a sure thing.
Yep.
So Rising Stars need to really, really sweat every run.
Every run. And the fielders obviously need to back up, just like the Hippos did before in the previous game. So be on their toes. Every ball counts in this one.
Patakar to Saif Malik once again. Ooh. And I thought he'd got away with that, but Clyde was having none of it. It was very, very close to that wide marking.
Yeah.
To be fair, Saif Malik is a tall man with long arms, so if he can't get it...
Oh, what a wicket. Oh dear, off the pads and straight to the leg stump.
And look at the celebrations. They know what that means, Rising Stars.
This is the pivotal moment of this match.
Yep.
Oh my dear Lord.
We've seen him single-handedly put teams out of this competition.
Off the bat to the pad and straight to the leg stump there.
But Saif Malik departs, the skipper. He stays in single figures for the first time in the tournament, and it's Patakar with the breakthrough.
Oh, there you see. This was the most interesting moment out there. The viewers that we have, please spread the word. European Cricket Network on YouTube. Post it on social media. Share the link. Get us more and more viewers, because the final is coming up soon, later today.
So very, very big wicket for Rising Stars at the skipper, Saif Malik. The explosive, big-hitting Saif Malik departs for 15 off the first 2 overs. So a reasonable start for Stallions in terms of run rate. But they have lost one star man. Now, we can't emphasise too much on individuals. It is a team sport, and we do know that they have more batsmen in their arsenal. It's just a question of whether they've seen much time in the middle. But this is Bilal Masood, also very, very confident stroke player.
Nice not there, but a good backup. You can see the Rising Stars are actually, their spirits are lifted.
The energy is gone through the roof after that. And that's the type of desperation and the hunger that you want to see from ball one.
Yeah. This brings a totally different meaning to the whole tournament. If Rising Stars actually happen to beat the Tallinn Stallions, that's going to be promising final.
Well, it'd be very, very interesting final.
Yeah.
And we've seen a very disciplined batting performance from the Rising Stars earlier in the tournament when they ran down. I'm trying to remember, was it Tartu Vikings? They ran down a total, but it wasn't coming out and firing. It was being smart. It was playing the balls that they were facing. So the skipper Shoaib, we had a good chat to him during the tournament. He's a very intelligent cricketer. And this is Sheben. Oh no, it's Yusuf Hassan. Sorry, again back with the ball.
Slightly wide there. While we're waiting for the next ball, some of our supporters, Bizaway, Local Lifestyle, and ECN.cricket. Nice batting action and good fielding there. Taking a chance. A little bit of miscommunication between the keeper and the fielder, but all worked out
So that
fine.
was Ali Masood dropping the knee and winding up for that one, but reasonably well fielded.
Yeah.
Hassan with a chance to look at Bilal Masood. Oh, I really like this bowler.
Yeah.
I really like him. That was a very, very nice delivery. Let's watch it. The shape on it, right in the right zone, and another valuable dot ball.
Another one. Spot on.
And that's what we haven't seen nearly enough of in the tournament,
Yeah.
is bowlers finding a line, finding a rhythm, and just putting it ball after ball to get back-to-back dots and the movement there. This is cashing in on a bit of that breeze.
Yeah, swinging a bit in to the leg stump.
It's taking his time, getting set, and then coming into bowl.
This
Little foolish, but only one off it.
Yep. This one stayed slightly in the air and immediately punished, so even though for one, but still.
I like to see the concentration. You can see the bowler, he walks back to his mark and he's thinking very hard about what he wants to do next.
Oh, high up in the air, but no one's there. Hit for 4.
Now again, that's one of those ones you wouldn't say it's a bad ball, but this is Ali Masood. He is a very, very aggressive batsman, and he just opens the shoulders and unleashes.
Yeah.
I believe that's fallen short of the rope. We're just having a check from the umpires to discuss.
It must have been 4. Just dropped. So either it was 4 or 6, it will be confirmed by the umpires and the scoring personnel here on the field. So the numbers might be adjusted by 2 runs later. We'll see.
I put the house on that being a 4, but
It must have been a 4, yeah. Looking from this angle, yeah. But we'll leave it to the officials.
Ali Massoud
another-
on strike.
Another great delivery.
So we'll count that as a 4 for now, and I think that's 7 off the over. Let's see. But again, a tidy enough over from Youssef Hassan, and that the only shame is that is the end of his spell. So if you put a strike bowler like that, bowl him twice back to back, that is all you get from him. They do have Shebin Al-Din and the skipper Shoaib, although he hasn't bowled too well, the skipper.
We'll see. Maybe he should. Now that the spirits are up, he should deliver as well.
Well, he's given Partakar a shot of confidence and thrown him the ball again. So the wicket taker, Kingslayer.
Kingslayer, yeah. We can call him that now.
They almost gave him the chair ride and then tipped a bucket of Gatorade on him after that wicket. It was so excited with the Rising Stars.
Well, if they win the match, probably they will do that.
Partakar. Oh! And he draws a false shot from Ali Massoud, so he's bowling a lot better today.
Yeah. And 13, lucky number. Look at that ball.
Yeah. It just hangs and then moves away from the batsman. About time we had some bowlers on top.
Yeah. Just as we were saying, slightly worse delivery for a wide. No worries. He'll be back. To all of our viewers on YouTube channel, here's the time to actually tell again, where are you watching us from?
I'm going to hazard a guess.
Oh, that was a perfect catch there. What happened? Oh dear.
It's a disappointing moment for Shebin Al-Din. It's wide. It's out there. He made up the meters.
Yeah.
And then I think the hands in the wrong position.
Yeah,
or
bounced off the hands.
it could have been 2 wickets for Partakar, and if he gets Bilal Massoud as well, that's
sky high. And the 6. Just missed the car, which was driving in.
Now we should say the dropped catch was unfortunately on a free hit anyway, so it wouldn't have been the wicket, but still, if you're in the field on TV, you'd probably want to catch it.
Absolutely, and we missed that free hit, unfortunately. Didn't see the umpire signal because we are watching the game from the monitors as well.
Partakar to continue.
Oh,
Slightly foolish, and that does clear the boundary. So Bilal Massoud, he gets a bit more of a bat than he usually does with Saif Malik out of the line, but he shows he is a very, very explosive and dangerous batsman himself.
we have some viewers from Canada, Durban, South Africa. Keep them coming.
Durban, South Africa. I wonder if they're all here watching for Clyde, the umpire.
Most probably, yes. He scores all the runs, by the way. Well, technically.
I like that a lot, Andres. Partakar.
Indiana, USA. Excellent. Oh, sky rocket.
My, oh my. Has that got the distance?
Oh!
That
Catches
is
it on the boundary and then drops back on the ropes.
des-
That's a 6. Oh dear.
desperately unfortunate for Maidul Rifat. He did almost everything right. He gets the leap, he lands, and he's just caught the rope, which loses his balance.
If he would have landed 2 feet inside on the field and stayed there, that would have been the
It would be the catch of the tournament.
catch of the tournament. Yeah.
And here we are, this T10 format. I mean, we talk about little moments, so these aren't even little moments. A big moment like that, if the catch goes to hand 5 millimetres, 10 centimetres, whatever you want to call it, just inside the rope, the complexion of this game changes completely.
Let's see that again. In the air. Oh, on the rope, dear Lord.
Desperately unlucky. So the skipper responds and he puts himself on. It's Mohammed Shoaib with the ball in hand. He is a batsman, but he bowls a reasonable spinner.
The viewer numbers are picking up. Let's see how number 19, the new bowler, will do it.
So 4 overs, 1 for 43, scoring just over 10 and over.
Let's see if they look for 2.
Oh, even better. Even better than
Even.
2. That's terrific placement there.
Yeah.
Was that Ali Masood? Yeah, it's one of these strokes of his where it's deceptive how much power he gets behind it. That for me, exactly as for you, we thought, okay, they'll cut this off. But
Yeah.
he bisects the fielders, gets the boundary.
We have some viewers from Pakistan, Lahore, Wellington, New Zealand.
Mohammed Shoaib. Oh, draws the false shot, the edge, but unfortunately, no one really puts much stock in slips in the T10 format.
Yeah.
I'd love to see a full slips cordon put out there, but I guess you have to protect your your field.
Yeah.
Maybe you try it for over 1. Just put 2-3 slips in just to see.
I hope that works. And number 4 for the Stallions. So, a few more viewers from Pakistan, Dhaka, Bangladesh.
I was waiting for the shout-outs from the Bangladesh. So there are a lot of players in this Rising Stars team from a Bangladeshi background. A lot of players in the Stallions team from a Pakistani background. So
Yeah.
do expect viewers from those parts of the world to be keenly following this one. Shoaib to continue. There's a man out there. Oh,
Another one of those. Oh dear. They just keep on happening. But besides that, the sun is behind them. They should be able to catch him.
Dearie me, I hate to single anyone out, but that is Shebin Al-Din, who is one of their senior players. He's a very, very high quality all-rounder, and that is a crucial catch. You absolutely have to take that. We've said Ali Masood gives chances, but if you don't take the chances, he'll continue to do what he does, which is slash.
Yep. And there we go again. Another 4. Reynold Pillay asking, are the commentators from Tallinn? Yes, we are. We're sitting right next to the boundary ropes here in Tallinn, Estonia. Actually, Tiskar cricket field, which is 12 kilometers from Tallinn.
I'm guessing they missed the 5-minute introduction in Estonian.
Could have been, yes. Vinny Sandu says, hello Richard and Andres, great job in the box today. What an exciting start to this game, indeed.
Oh, very, very welcome visitor to the commentary. Tim Heath, the captain of the Tallinn Hippos, has just delivered a pizza. So
Didn't drop the pizza this time.
didn't drop the pizza. He's noted. We did. Did you see how we didn't pick on you, Tim? We gave you all the excuses for that.
Al said to me out the middle, when was the last time you dropped the catch? I said 5 years ago. And he goes,
There you go. First drop catch in 5 years for Tim Heath, but he did save it for the semi-final. At least by that logic, hopefully it's out of the system before the final. But a very good over for the Stallions there. I think we had at least three boundaries, possibly a 6 as well.
Yeah.
So very, very expensive over from the skipper.
Yeah, and as you can see, drop catches. Catches win matches. There's nothing else that will win this match as well, because those batsmen will punish, and they have done so.
Now I just picked on him, and as we've said throughout this tournament, a reminder: these are amateur players. It's an amateur competition. But you do sometimes expect more from certain players, and this is a player I expect a bit from, Shebin Al-Din. He is a good bowler, he is a good batsman, and we normally see him a bit tidier in the field, so here's his chance to make amends. Little foolish first ball.
Feel they should get that, but they did run 2. We have some viewers from Qatar, Wellington, New Zealand, Silicon Valley, US. Excellent.
I'm going to sneak into this pizza box. What do you think about that?
Yeah.
Andras Borget in commentary alongside me. Richard Park and Shebanal Din to continue. And again, a little full.
But this time it makes it to the ropes. So 4 runs for the Stallions. Five overs gone. 65 for 1. And the score should be going up soon. Ali Masood on 35 of 18 balls. And the other batsman, the
Bilal Masood.
Bilal Masood on 19 of 8.
Well, that is a much better delivery from Shebin al-Din. He draws the false stroke, and Ali Masood is very angry with himself, kicks his own bat. Al-Din continues. Could be just the one. That's well fielded. The man comes in very quickly to cut off any chance of 2.
Gus Hale in a commentary from YouTube. I'm so glad to have found ECN. I'm British, retired and living in Lithuania. I'm missing cricket. Love ECN so much. Thanks so much for great coverage.
That's very kind.
Gus. Yeah.
Very kind.
Actually, the Estonian team and Latvian team have played in Lithuania as well. I personally played in Lithuania as well a few years back.
What's the local cricket scene there like?
I don't think it's present at the moment anymore. Maybe there's still a team or two, but back then we had pretty decent games, a pretty decent side from Lithuanian side.
Al-Din continues. A groan from the batsman who doesn't put away what he considers a bad ball. It wasn't so bad. One or two still left to come in this over. There was a wide or two in the mix. And that is a terrific delivery.
That goes down the leg. Never gonna hit the stump there. But good call. You have to try.
We see the batsman advance, take on the strike, but doesn't dispatch it to the boundary.
So, an over. Let's see who the next bowler is.
So 6 overs down, 77 on the score for Tallinn Stallions. Scoring again quite well, about 12-13. So this is snuck up. The over from the skipper, very, very expensive. He ended up going for 22, and then one of his star bowlers, a little expensive himself, 13.
Abid saying, so sad, no more European cricket from tomorrow. Well, not true, because there will be other tournaments this year as well.
There's a man underneath it. Oh, he makes the ground, but he does not hold the catch.
Oh dear. They're trying for the 2, and they made it. What number of catches there? Dropped catches? 4 or 5?
Well, at least 3.
Yeah.
I think there was the 4th on the free hit, so we won't count that one.
We won't count that one.
But as we've said, they are outside favourites for this match.
Yeah.
They did so well to get Saif Malik early. They set themselves up to be in this competition. We saw the energy and the morale really lift.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, if you want to play in a final, you have to take your catches.
Yeah.
Here's a chance from a run out.
Oh.
Decent attempt.
Yep.
The throw. Perhaps the wrong end.
Yeah. When's the next ECN tournament? Here's your answer. Next week. Small break before returning in Iceland on Saturday.
Tell you what, just quietly, Andres, there's a few gentlemen here working for the European Cricket Network who'll be packing their bags and going round to some of these terrific locations as they work on these tournaments. We just watched that 6 fly straight into our producers.
And it missed the window.
Very,
the
very
opportunity,
nearly.
window of opportunity there.
That's a thumping shot from Ali Masood. He is such a strong stand and deliver player. But yes, some of our producers, or the producers here for the European Cricket Network, will be moving on to Iceland and Helsinki and all sorts of fun locations. I think we might have to try and stow away in the luggage and come with.
Yep. Trying to pass the restrictions and all. But yeah. 5-day break, but it's way too much. Well, Havid. I hope I pronounced her name correctly. I'm sure it's worth waiting for.
So, tricky little over here for the Rising Stars. It's not been the best from the bowler. There's just
look at that
floating
turn.
around.
Yeah.
At least that's movement through the air there. So that's not coming from the breeze. That's coming from the bowler's action.
Yeah.
And that I do apologise there. Then that is a better standard of bowling than I was giving him credit for.
Small clouds covering up, but still, as the weather prediction said, there will be a nice sunny weather throughout the day today, so no drops of rain coming or anything like that. Mild breeze and looking good for the next 2 games, including the final.
It's the skipper taking the ball himself once again. They call him Mia, but Mohammed Shoyab is his name. And it's you'd call it an ungainly shot, but effective down the ground from Bilal Masood.
So slow and steady, 90 runs up. Let's see the next ball. Oh, what a delivery!
Now there are men under this one, and they do hold it.
And a little bit of a juggling there, just for fun.
So that is, it might be a little too late, but it still gives Rising Stars huge hope there. Ali Masood, he does swing so aggressively. Ooh!
Yeah, just showing up. Yeah,
really bounced around the fingers. There was a tiny bobble there, and that's great from the fielder to acknowledge the situation and a big exhale of relief. Now this man we've identified as a bowler, so if he's coming in now, you think pinch hitter.
Seshan saying in YouTube chat, ground pitch, umpires, commentators, camera team, video editing excellent. For amateurs, the players are good and entertaining. Thank you.
So Wahid Nazir, the reasonable, very, very tricky medium-fast bowler coming in, and he doesn't mind a swing.
Well, here's a...
Ooh.
Oh, another one of those.
Lots of chances going here in the field. That one very, very difficult. You'd be a harsh man to pick on someone for that, but they are half chances.
Yeah. Oh,
no,
that's not going to be no.
Tough to get there, but you did give it a try.
Yeah. Oh, that's a shot. And the 6 coming up. Oh, just bounced off the car or over the car. That's a lucky car owner there. That would have been a dent in the door there, or maybe broken window. Never know. But here's a good commentary from the YouTube chat. Would ECN going to telecast Estonian T20 matches also in the future? If not, why not Estonian Cricket have their own YouTube channel to telecast local matches? Well, we actually do. Some of our matches are live coverage every week. So if you're interested, get in touch.
I was going to say it'll be a brave person who... no, that one's between the fielders, but it'll be a brave person who tells Estonian Cricket Association Stu Hook to add it on his list of things to look after.
Yeah.
He's a busy man with many things. But it is a good shout, and we do know that some of the captains might set up an iPad or something like that to live stream on Facebook some of the T20 domestic matches. So we do see a little bit of that. I believe you can follow the Estonian Cricket Association on Facebook, and some of these sides that you're seeing here in this tournament you should be able to follow also in the T20 domestic competition.
And while we're at it, let's not forget the supporters of this tournament. Sticky Wickets, providing the stumps. ECN.cricket, providing all the data, team lists, names, etc. Kookaburra for the balls, Bizaway for travelling arrangements, and Loka Lifestyle for the trophies.
So here's the pinch hitter, and it's Shebin al-Din who continues his second over. Ooh. He looks like a bowler.
Oh, is it out? It is out. It's given out. Oh my God, what a run out that was. His bat was in the air. He did not make it back to his crease. Oh.
And again, that's a great response from the Rising Stars. The energy lifts. It's not a great shot.
No.
He takes a while to get going, but that's a terrific response from the keeper.
Oh my. Absolutely perfect work from the keeper indeed.
Mohammad Riaz, terrific work behind the stumps there, and he's won his team a wicket. Now, there's been a bit of creative stuff happening with the number 6 shirt for Stallions, because that does not look like Estehan Sheikh out there, so we'll have to find out who is batting for the Stallions. Here comes Bilal Masood. He's been charging out of his grounder. I wonder if the captain's seen that and thinks maybe time for a spinner.
Yeah.
He's very lively around his crease.
Oh, sky high. Let's see if there's a man underneath. Oh, no, just missed it.
Just clear.
We're not counting those anymore. And that was a hard catch as well, running backwards and.
No, you couldn't pick on. That's beyond the fielder.
Yeah. And we're talking about the amateur cricketers here. Even the professional would not have caught that.
Fatty Vorton, perhaps. Shebin al-Din to continue.
Another one.
So big swing, Bilal Masood. He is.
They're trying for two. They're trying for two.
Oh, that is terrific keeping once again. He's caught that and thrown.
You can see the spirits are high again from the Rising Star team.
You have to say Bilal Masood is he's a very fortunate man out there today. He's led a charmed life with some of the strokes that he's played, but he's doing an important role for his team.
Love from India, from Lokendra Sharma.
Now that is a terrific shot. He's got hold of that and it's gone straight through the fence.
We'll get that ball back pretty soon. While we're at it, 104 for free, and the new bowler coming up from the Rising Stars. I don't have his name, unfortunately. I don't have the team list open, but I'm sure we'll get his name soon. Number 15, starting to bowl and looks like a spinner, but I'm not sure. What do you think, Do you know this bowler, Richard?
You can't do that to me because I purposely didn't.
Oh, sky high. Let's see. Oh, just dropped. Oh, missed the head. Oh, dear Lord.
I purposely didn't introduce him last over because I can't pronounce his name. So,
Well, you can show it to me and I'll try.
all right, you have a go with that.
Mahasubhi.
Mahabubal.
Mahabubal. Okay.
Mahabubal. He a mixed bag last over, but he did get that shape away. That was the last couple of balls of his over were very, very nice.
Rising Stars are. They should really ramp up their fielding. You should dive for these balls and prevent these runs, cramping up. It's 110 for free after 9 overs, and
Well,
shouldn't really. Yeah.
This is the first of these scores to fall right in that dangerous range, right?
Yeah.
We've seen scores of 70, 80, it's not been, or 60, 70, it's not been enough. We've seen scores of 150, too much.
Yeah.
We haven't seen too many scores around 110, 120.
Another skyrocket.
That we think are gettable. So this could be a gettable score,
Yeah.
or it could be a score that's 5-10 runs just past a team,
Yeah.
and that comes down to these little moments like, do you dive on the fence, do you take your catches,
Yep.
and it's been a very, very good fighting performance from Rising Stars.
They do need a wicket. I know it's late in the game, but still. Just to lift their spirits up before they go into batting.
So Mahabubul to close out the innings. Again,
They're running.
Bilal Masood striding out of his crease.
Yeah. I heard try for 2, but I don't think they will go for that. One last ball to come, it seems. Oh,
So they do come back for the 2. That's well run.
and that's the innings. The final score should then
So
be
close of innings, 3 for 121 for the Tallinn Stallions. It's a very, very interesting score,
Yeah.
Andres.
Yeah.
It's good,
it's good, but
it's not great.
no. And I think Rising Stars are able to actually beat that.
And we're looking at the highlights there. That really was that key moment. Partakar, he is mobbed by his teammates.
Yeah.
Saif Malik, the explosive captain, goes. Ali Masood and Bilal Masood really, really put themselves about, swinging wildly, and some terrific shots from them, and some also chancy shots.
Yeah.
There was that moment here on the replay, so unfortunate for the fielder. He did ever so well, Maidul Rifat, but unfortunately conceded the 6 and did not take the catch. But it's very nicely poised, and we know that they do have some decent batting. We've seen the skipper lead from the front, Mohammed Shoaib, so plenty to look forward to.
Absolutely. And we're back in 15 minutes or so, 3:30 local time, I believe, or just before. And let's see how the Tallinn Rising Stars will perform. Hoping to see a very, very close match. Speak to you and see you soon.
Have returned to the pitch for this second semi-final from the European Cricket Series in Tallinn. It is the Rising Stars to bat now. Tallinn Stallions putting on 121 in the first innings for the loss of 3 in their 10 overs. So a very, very interesting run chase here. We haven't seen a target of around 12 and over. The targets have often been a little bit lower, or they've been a little too high, but it sets up very nicely Andres Burgert. Do you think this could be the run chase we've been waiting for this tournament?
Seems to be, yes. We've been waiting for this for the past 2 days, and I truly hope that this will be the one.
Two very experienced batsmen. It's the skipper Shoaib, the non-strikers, and it's Maidul Rifat Islam, who is their leading run scorer domestically in the T20. We saw him almost take that very, very close catch on the boundary. But he is a very decent player. So, good chance for these opening pair. If they get a bright start the first 2, 3, 4 overs, then a very good chance for Tallinn Rising Stars to book themselves what perhaps might have been an unlikely final berth.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see.
We saw him with the bat, Bilal Masood, very, very good batting performance from him. Here he is with the ball. He opens for Tallinn Stallions, and very, very tidy bowler.
Yeah. Let's see what he can do against the Stallions. Against the Rising Stars.
Bilal Masood, first ball. Oh. It's almost a leg side trap there, but they do take the one. I felt it on my arm just as it approached the batsman there, but a real gust.
Yeah.
And that delivery moved a lot. Oh, terrific cricketing shot off the toes, Maidul Islam.
And there's the 4. Picked up by the captain from Tallinn United.
So they're relegated to ball chasing duties, Tallinn United. Some might have thought they'd go a little further in the tournament, but they were well beaten in the first semi-final. Again, great movement.
Yep. Appeal was massive, but yeah.
This is just a great little moment for theatrics.
Yeah.
Bilal Masood, he is a very animated cricketer. He hands on hip, stares at square leg, and you think, well, all they have to do is hit it for a catch. And if they don't hit it, not a catch. Ooh, beats the bat again. This is a good little spell.
Look at that ball turning, right?
Yeah.
And the wind is actually against it, so this is coming off the hand and gets this move to the left-hand side.
Ooh.
Oh, again.
So 3, 4 in a row?
Yeah.
This is a very, very impressive first over. And Bilal Masood, he went for 4. Maidul Rifat got 1 away, looking very nicely off the toes, but that's got him beaten all ends up.
Well, one could only expect the wicket from here.
Captain's gone down the pitch, had a word to his opening batting partner. Maybe said, calm the nerves, either see this one out, just nudge, play a single.
There it is.
A slightly more sensible shot and well run. So 5 off the opening over.
To all the viewers out there, European Cricket Network on YouTube channel. Spread the word, post it on social media, Facebook, YouTube, wherever you can, to get more viewers in from all over the world. And for those of you who are already with us, Please state the country you are watching us from. Like Sharafat Ali, watching from Basra, Iraq.
That's
There we go.
terrific.
That's terrific.
So here's Etachan Sheikh. He tries to...
Yeah,
Can you start to tell me what that appeal was for?
I have no clue.
Let's watch this again. He's turned and appealed to the umpire. Okay, anyway, we'll let that slide.
It would go off over the stumps anyway. It's never going to touch the bails. I don't know
My
what this
reference
is.
point is the obvious fact that it hit the bat.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, some energy in the field very early on.
Oh, nice one. Trying to find a gap. Looking for two. Can they make it?
It's a fine arm in.
Yep.
Ali Masood with a strong throw, and he does get it in quite quickly, but well run.
Craig Porter says, hello from Portland, Oregon, United States. Welcome. Glad to see some people watching us from US as well.
So a fair bit going on in Portland, Oregon at the moment, so glad that people can find the downtime to enjoy, relax and watch cricket. And that's the beauty of the European Cricket Network, is that it goes all around Europe to locations such as Estonia, and gives local cricketers like ourselves and our clubs in Estonia the chance to broadcast around the world, and also viewers around the world and around Europe the chance to look at some pitches, some players and some cricket.
Yeah, perfect opportunity. Thank you.
Very, very tidy from Etachan Sheikh. Oh, that's a bit loose, but the captain, skipper, Mohammed Shoaib, reels it in just off the toe of the bat. It's one of those, sometimes you think, do you just pull the bat back and take the wide? Take the wide and a fresh ball.
And most of these players are experienced enough to spot the the wide ball and the wild ball.
Sometimes both at the same time.
Oh.
Oh, now that is wild, and not in a good way. Oh, Wahid Nazir races in, takes the catch, and a great celebration. That's gone very, very high. Too loose from Maidel. Oh, bobble.
Yep.
Bobble in the hands. I thought he took it cleanly, but a bit of a bobble there.
A new batsman coming in, number 10.
This is Sheben Al-Din, as we mentioned, some very handy all-rounders.
Our viewer numbers are going up. Jerome Angel says, shout out to Yusuf of Rising Stars, Obaid Sajib of Stallions, and Oppu and Tamal of ST Tigers from Sidi Sabah loves.
There you go. So friends in all three teams.
Yeah.
And we will see the ST Tigers back in action next match. So you'll get a look at your pal from the ST Tigers coming up in the Shield final directly after this game. Oh, misfield, but he recovers quickly.
Looking for two, and they do get it. I do believe that the next match is the one that we get some new commentators in, so that we can take a well-rested break for the final. Well-deserved break, sorry. As you can see, we are getting tired as well, spending here already, 6 hours?
6 hours sitting in the shade on a beautiful day. It's
Perfect.
not so hard, is it, Anders?
Nah.
But no,
Easy.
enjoying this match 8, the second of the semi-finals of the European Cricket Series in Tallinn. Now I'm just trying to have a look at the equation. It's not been bad overs by the Rising Stars, but we haven't seen the big 10, 12, 14, 16 plus overs that they need. It's 12 off the first 2 overs, so they're moving at a run a ball, but they're going to need to double that to reel in this total.
Let's see. Number one from Stallions. Who's that?
That's Ali Masood.
Ali
So Ali Masood. I'm just thinking, I for the life of me would never want to bat second in T10.
No.
I just feel all the pressure is on the chasing side.
Yes.
I mean, T20, T50, T40, there's longer forms. You've got a little bit of time to settle and reel in a total, to build something. T10, if you know you're chasing 120.
Oh, what a shot does that.
Oh. A fine attempt on the boundary. It's Edisham shake the bowler.
Yeah, that's a 6, and there's no way on earth that would have been caught. You can jump as a tiger, but...
Well, he thought about the idea of being off the ground and scooping back in. So if you're off the ground, you scoop it back in and then catch it. But it's a pretty tricky manoeuvre.
Yeah.
Ali Masood to continue.
Quick single there.
Oh, it's decent arm Wahid Nazir. Sends the skipper back.
Oh, good shot there. Single. Single coming in.
Just double checking who got that 6, and it was Shebin Al-Din. He's gone high again, and there's a man underneath it.
Oh, just dropped it. Oh. We've seen a lot of drop catches today.
This match has been a standout in that sense. Not a standout in a good way.
Yeah.
Across the tournament, there's been some reasonable fielding, but this match particularly, it's really been a bit of a step down, unfortunately, for both sides. And not sure if in that situation it was a sun in the eye. In the afternoon, as the sun dips, it can get a bit tricky there.
Yeah. But again, if you have played here on this field before, get some shades on, get the cap on, prepare yourself.
And excuse me, if you look at that one, I imagine you would say the hands were never quite in the right position.
No. Well, easy for us to say here on the off the ground, but still, after playing a few years, you got to take those catches.
Yep. Must be interesting next weekend once the cameras have packed up and are rolled on, and hopefully I'll be back out myself playing, and I think there'll be a few people from other sides commenting on my wides or dropped catches and saying, oh, easy is it?
Yeah, good thing I'm not going to play next weekend.
You're safe.
Yeah, I'm safe.
So here is Wahid Nazir. He's firming as one of the very impressive bowlers coming to the close of this tournament. He bowled an over where he went for, I think, 3 or 4. That was very, very crucial in their game against Tallinn United, just to turn the screws and put the pressure on the other side. So a big opportunity here for the Stallions. If Nazir keeps this quite tight, then we could see a bit of panic start to come in.
I think for the Estonian cricket overall, the most pivotal moment was back in 2008. I'll tell you all about it after this.
So first ball, the skipper swings, and he's caught.
There we go. So time to tell a little fun fact from the history books. Back in 2008, Estonian team was asked to join take part of the tournament in Wales. So we went there, full team. 3 Estonians with us, I think of 4, don't remember exact number, actual Estonians who played in a team. And each and every one of us was given a chance to at least play a single game. And we managed to beat on the opening day both the Czech team and the Russian team. And the Russian team was the favorite in that tournament.
Really?
Yep. So we managed to beat them, and then taking on Croatia. Again, we won. And more teams, so we ended up winning the whole tournament. We were the underdogs. Nobody knew us. and we beat them all, and that really gave us the courage of going on and upwards and onwards with getting more local people in as well.
That's a great story. I actually hadn't heard that tale, but it is, as you say, it's a moment of self-confidence for the nation to say, well, look, okay, we've just beaten some pretty decent European nations.
Yeah.
Here comes Nazir. But a fair bit of bragging happens along the Estonian-Russian border. That's a particular rivalry you don't mind winning.
Indeed, the same with the Latvian side and Finland. So, but that's the first time we actually made it to the press as well, to the national news.
Nazir continues, clipped off the toes down the ground, just the single. Well, there was some national press a couple of nights ago, I think, Wednesday night. ETV came down to the field here, Tiskra. The Mighty Oak, Mart Tamoya, had a chat to them, and I think gave a little bit of vision of some batting as well.
Yep.
So nice to see the local TV network interested in Estonian cricket as well.
And not just a network, a national TV, which is spread all over Estonia, the biggest viewer amount. Oh yeah, Nescorton commenting on YouTube, great celebrations in Carmel after that tournament, indeed. Lovely shot.
So it's Patakar. Patakar out there joining Sheban al-Din. It was the skipper Shab who departed for 7.
We have some viewers from Philippines. And best regards to...
Oh, there it is.
Wahid
Nazar, terrific deception on the ball, and what an over this is turning into. First ball picks up the skipper. Last ball grabs Sheban al-Din.
Let's look at that.
Just looping, and then just really drops late. Terrific delivery.
Batsman sure looked very disappointed.
I still can't believe his skipper Saif Malik came on when we interviewed him and said he's a part-time bowler. maybe that was to get this response.
Yep, part-time wicket taker.
Oh, wow. Well, he could play in our team any week he wants.
Yeah. Christopher Talbot says, if short fine leg takes a catch, I'll eat my hat. Well, to be seen.
Now this is Maman, the new batsman. He's on the non-striker's end, the change of over, and it is Abeid Anwar who took the catch to dismiss the skipper, and he'll be bowling to Patakar. Nice tidy start. I have to say, I think across the tournament it has been the Stallions bowling lineup that's looked the most consistent.
Yeah, absolutely. I do agree. We've seen some other teams to shine out, or team members from various teams, but this is a team that actually...
As a unit.
Yeah,
a bowling unit. Which is what you want if they are to win the semi-final and progress to the final. You want to see the best batting and the best bowling teams in the big one.
Yeah.
Oh, big swing.
Yeah, 4. This is the 5th over, as far as I can see, right? And
5th over, yes.
5th over. Doesn't look good.
It's just a little too little so far from Rising Stars. Oh, well, completely deceived the batsman.
Yeah. Runs per over needed is 16.45.
Yep.
That is a very high score per over.
A rate.
Yeah.
And this is what those tight overs, the 3rd, 4th, 5th over, if they go for under 6, it starts to just put a little bit too much pressure on the batsman. You see strokes like this where they're swinging wildly, when if you've missed one, if you've missed two, maybe nudge it, get down the other end, give the other guy a chance, because otherwise you're inside your own head saying, how am I missing these?
Yeah.
Obeyed Anwar. Oh, I thought that was going straight to him. Almost looked like it spooned for a caught and bowled.
Yeah. Just missed that opportunity. Rupam Barua says, would love to see Estonian national cricket team qualify for the World Cup. So would I.
We'll have to ask, very decent fielding attempt. I hope he hasn't hurt himself there, but a big stretch with the foot. We'll have to ask Estonian Cricket Association President Stu Hook what their timeline target for that is.
Yeah.
I think Tim Heath was on yesterday and did mention
5-year plan. Yeah.
5-year plan, big goal, committing to get 1,000 kids inside schools playing cricket.
Well, let's say even 5 years, 1,000 kids playing in 10 years. You could be, let's say in 15 years, you could be on the same level as Netherlands. Why not? Everything's possible. Just put something into it, commitment and a bit of cash as well. You can do it.
Here comes Wahid Nazir for his second over.
Good shot there, looking for two.
That's better from Mamun. He had a bit of a woolly over last time out, swinging at a lot of things and not getting any connection, but that was a much better stroke from him. Nazir continues. Bit of a full toss, but not dispatched. Should be just the single.
Yeah.
Partakar is someone who has scored a decent amount of runs in the domestic competition for them, but I'm just wondering if he's got it in his game for that explosive big hitting. They need someone who can clear the boundary and regularly do so.
Yeah, and they now need 19 runs per over. That's really difficult. 3 sixes and over, a single on top, or a few fours.
3 sixes, and then you can let a few dots in.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice line.
Straight to the middle stump. And the wickets are down. Sponsored by Sticky Wickets. Balls from the Kookaburra. Bizaway for travel. Local lifestyle for the trophies. And the main channel to watch us, ecn.cricket.
It really is a really nice line to bowl when you know that batsmen are chasing fast runs, and you put it there or thereabouts where they think, pull shot might be on, and they force something that's not there. And swinging cross bat that wildly with the ball on stumps, that's the result you get. So it is Miraz Mahababal who comes out to bat.
...21 runs per over. Run rate.
It's not been the prettiest batting scorecard yet for Rising Stars. We've had, you'd have to say, little starts, but no one yet double figures.
Yeah.
And they need someone to stand up and hold this innings together.
Yep. Theoretically, still possible, but not with these.
Increasingly more unlikely.
Yeah.
I'm now thinking, if you're Tallinn Hippos and you're looking at this, you have to then say, okay, it looks like Stallions become the finals opponent.
Yeah.
And I'd be watching all these bowlers closely.
Absolutely.
And thinking, who can we go after?
Yeah.
Because these guys are looking consistent. The Stallions bowling outfit.
Yep.
little wide there just to make lies of us. But we saw Bilal Masood bowling very, very consistent. Obeid Anwar, Wahid Nazir, Ali Masood.
Yeah.
So they've got many bowlers who can do a good job. Deliveries exactly like that.
Yeah.
Beating the bat, deceiving the batsman in flight.
And Rising Stars seems to just miss all the chances there. Considering that these players have way more experience than I would ever have, they have years and years and years of batting experience. They should be hitting one, every now and then.
I'm going to credit the bowling just because we haven't seen too many times bowlers on top this tournament. The T10 format really does favour the batsman, even with the shorter ropes coming in. Now we do have a special guest coming over to jump in on commentary, co-commentary, probably to see us out for the rest of this innings. We've got 4 overs to come, 32 for 4, the Tallinn Rising Stars. So a reasonable clip, but you'd have to say perhaps just not quite enough. Here comes Ali Masood, wide down the tram tracks. So Tim Heath popping into co-commentary. What are you making of this match, and what are you making the standard of play across the tournament so far?
Thanks, Rich. Yeah, look, I think with the T10s, it's really coming down to taking those catches. And that's the central theme of this game here, that they had the chances, the Rising Stars. They let them go through, they leaked the runs, and that's kind of the turning point in the game here.
We've been talking to a couple of the skippers that we've had on for interviews and talking tactics, and we had a little chat in between an innings, and you said it is quite a difficult thing. Ali Masood there grabs a wicket. It is a difficult thing in T10 to think about tactics because it's over so quickly. But one thing I want to ask you is batting second.
Yeah, look, we
were
talking about it before. There's only been one team so far which has won.
Batting second,
chasing a target down. I think if we're looking at Ali Masood as a bowler here, he's good such straight lines that he's not giving the batsman anything to chase. He's just straight up and forcing the batsman to go over the top and try and chase that target down. How to bat second? You've got to go super hard in the first 3 or 4 overs. You need to get that run rate down to 8 and over. You're not going to chase 12, 14 and over, because that one bad over is going to make it super difficult.
And is that just purely the psychological factor that comes in, that if you know it's 12, every dot ball hurts twice as much?
I think people are used to playing a 20-20, that you can have a few dot balls in there, but the back of your mind is, I need to now hit a 360 to get us back onto our par 14 and over, and then you're trying to bring that run rate down. But it's such a quick game that you can't manufacture this. The hitting 3 sixes in a row is that's a nice ball coming from Ali Masood again, tucked through to the covers. Yes, you've got to just be you've got to be on it from the first ball and really set yourself short goals for every 3 overs. What is our target? What is our thing? How do we get the run rate down to what we need? Because going out and hitting unlimited sixes is quite difficult.
Now, I was going to ask about, from again a captain's perspective. Andres and I have had a little bit of cricket. Andres a lot of cricket, but not as a captain. And thinking about field positions, how do you set up for a T10? What are the limitations? There's a power play, I imagine.
You got the first 3 overs where you can have 2 people out, and that's really important to know. Nice shot played down the ground there. It's really important to know where are the scoring zones of the batsmen in, because you've only got the 2 players out that you need to be restricting their fours. Just a side note here, we were talking about if there's a catch coming on the boundary that you're going to just get to, do you go for it, or do you let it bounce, take one, or let it bounce in front of you, one bounce, take the ball, throw it in and get a single? Is that better than the gamble of letting it to try and get someone out and it goes for 4? Now, 1 run in a T10 is nearly a negative result for a batting team. it's only 6 runs and over. I mean,
Yep.
we're chasing 10, 12 and over. 1 is putting it behind the rate. So perhaps for a fielder, letting it bounce, taking it, getting it in is a good result for you.
Yeah.
Which is so
And that-
counterintuitive to how we've been brought up to take cricket.
Yep.
To play cricket the whole way along.
And it's so interesting that you say that, because we've seen that what's happened from the fielders is they gamble.
Yep.
They gamble on the catch.
Yep.
And we've seen 3-4 times today someone's gone for the catch, through the hands, gone 4,
And gone
6,
over the
whatever.
back. Yep.
And
Now-
that's the worst result. You don't get the catch and you still get the boundary or the 6.
That said, you do have some batsmen that you know can turn it on. Whether it be your Stu Hook or your Tim Farley or your Safe or your Nand Lal, getting those critical wickets are very, very important where you need to gamble on that. But the middle order is all going to hit to the leg side. So when you're talking about fielding positions, I would normally start out. See this ball coming through?
This is Rizwan, the Stallions. He bowled quite well last game.
Yeah, and the batsmen have thrown the kitchen sink at that one, but it's a little bit off the bottom toe of the bat. We would normally have 2 out on the offside and 3 round on the leg side, like a normal 20-20. But as you saw, we made 1 move there.
Rizwan continues again, riding that wide column.
We ended up moving to have 4 players on the leg side and no one out on the offside because there was nothing going through there, and we were happy for a 4 to go through there if you're going to have the chance to take a catch or get that single on the leg side over here.
We're listening to the very, very good insights of Tim Heath, who's the captain of the Tallinn Hippos. We'll see the Tallinn Hippos back in the final in 2 matches' time. Now I have to ask, sorry, we're just watching the replay, a very, very sharp piece of wicket keeping, but not quite the stumping. I have to ask, Tim, you do have a background as a poker player, and so you do know calculating odds, calculating things like that. Just listening to you speak then, it's these trade-offs of the decisions of where you make the trade-offs, and how much does that matter in a T10 comp to have a captain who's thinking about these numbers?
Well,
sorry, we'll just stay with the action, hold the response there. That was a quite interesting bit of cricket, and the batsman at the non-striker's end is pushing for another one. Let's watch this again. So a bit of a misfield from the bowler. There's a chance here still for a run out. All sorts of things going on.
Look, I think it comes down to, like I was saying before, it's only 60 balls to play with. Every ball is critical, and if we're talking par scores, we believe about 110, 120 is your par score today. 12, which means you need 2 runs per ball. So you need to look at what is a positive expectation per ball, and when you get those dot balls, we had Filer and Rana having a couple of overs of dot balls, it just changed the whole course of the game. That's what won us the game in the end. Because Nan could have taken the game away. So it's you're almost playing defensively, strategically. In some parts of the innings as well. I think your fielding is letting them take 1 in the inner circle. That's a good result for the bowling team there.
And it also takes the batsman off strike. There's things like that. Something I just escaped my mind. We'll watch the action for a little here as Rizwan comes back in. Yes, something I was going to say for viewers watching. I've seen a lot of balls very, very close to the tram tracks and round about fullish or short of length. And if you're watching from home or around the world, you might say, gee, the bowling's, it's too wide. And again, we come back to this thing of saying, well, T10, it's defensive bowling.
It's defensive bowling, but one really, really important thing. We had a coach from Australia, Ryan Hayward. He probably would be watching right now. And he always said, if you bowl 6 to 8 extras in a T20, you're giving them 22 overs. Now, if you bowl 12 extras or 6 extras in a T10, you're giving them 66 balls to chase the same amount. Now, that's 10% extra. Reduces the target, and you're giving them 10% extra coming in now. Oh, Ness Gorton. G'day, Mr. and Mrs. C. Big fans of Estonian cricket. We'll get murally onto the tequila with the worm in it again.
I think there's some backstories there that the newer kids on the block like myself may not be familiar with. And
Good
that's
catch.
A very, very fine catch. Ali Masood in the deep.
Yeah, safe pair of hands down there with Ali Masood.
And so that is the end of the 8th over. Tallinn Rising Stars losing a 6th wicket for 52.
I want to go back to you said chasing. We've chased, I don't know if we've chased any games so far, but
Don't believe so.
I don't know yet how you're going to do it, and I think it's about being very aggressive in that first 3 overs to try and get your none for 30, none for 40 for the first 3 overs. Try and, if you are chasing at 12 runs and over, can you get it to 10 runs and over? 8 runs and over is very doable out here.
Yep.
And it's about that balance of power of, in the back of your mind, I need to hit 2 sixes, or we are just good to go and run doubles here.
Yep.
With no risk, which changes the whole emphasis of the game.
And so, as you've just said, from my memory, I believe Tallinn Hippos have batted first. All 3 games, won 3 games. Tallinn Stallions have batted first, all 3 games.
Good toss to win.
Won 3 games.
Thank God I'm a 70-30 favourite in the coin toss.
Really? What's the secret of the coin toss? What are your techniques? How do you get inside the mind of the coin?
I bowled him. Coming around the wicket. Oh, the days of preparation, Rich. Days of preparation. Years of practice.
Focus at home.
Focus, yeah.
Just you and the coin.
A bit of bluffing, a bit of psychological in there, and just the will to want to win the coin toss is very important.
But so the flip side then, who do you think, if forced to chase in the final for the first time all tournament, as we said, Tallinn Stallions like to lead from the front, you guys like to lead from the front, if forced to chase, who can do it better?
I think you've got those 2 good batsmen from both sides. You've got the Safe and the and Ellie, who can take a game away. You've got the Filer and the Stew, who can do the same thing. So what it comes down to is your first and second drop on who can create a partnership with one of those guys who are still in and who can rotate the strike. So what we're talking with Marco and with Robbo on our team is, how do you get there to support Stu to push? So if Stu pushes one down the ground along on, Marco's fast enough to go and run and come back like a little rabbit and get the second run in easily. Turn 1s into 2s, do that 10 times. There's 10% of your chase taken care of, which you're not going to get otherwise. So I think that's the key to really push those the doubles and the 2s and the 3s. You're not going to get 3s out here, but certainly pushing the 2s and then having someone who can hit the ball. And I think setting targets every over, 60 balls to play with. What's our target for this over? And just look at this ball coming in. Oh, that's why you need a first slip in a T10 game.
Tim Heath would have gobbled it.
Absolutely. And I think that's the way you chase a game, by saying, right, we need 12 this over. We need a 4 or a 6 and a couple of singles or a couple of doubles, and anything above is our bonus, which is going to help our next over, and really break it down into sectional ways of chasing the game.
And let's talk then, when you say those small targets, linked to that then is the psychology. So you as a captain say to your bowler, right, I'm throwing you the ball now, we're going to keep it to 8 or 10. How do you micromanage the morale and the confidence of the bowlers? Because we see one bowler goes for 20 and it can shift momentum in a game.
Well, I think the important one there always is, swing and a miss, a champion team is better than a team of champions. This game is not won by 1 or 2 players. It can be changed by 1 or 2 players, but it's actually, you need all 11 people, or 12 people in this case, who are doing their contribution. And that contribution may be cutting off 3 4s, getting them to singles, which gives you a 9-run advantage, which again is 10% of your target. So that's why it's super critical that your fielders on the boundary are always having a positive expectation on every single ball. If you drop your head out there and miss a misfield and it goes for 4, this can leak runs, and that leak will be exemplified in this case.
I am having a moment privately thinking, I'm so glad I've never sat opposite you on a poker table, Tim Heath. I used to fancy myself on the maths, but the calculations you're rattling off here are very impressive. But this is what we want our European viewers and our global viewers on YouTube, on the fan code around the world, to have these insights from a captain with tremendous experience. But this is a new format. Not a lot of people have played T10. It's a challenge, and it's nice to see captains being forced to adjust and tailor a different style of cricket.
One thing I'd say, and we've just seen a couple of examples here, is the batsman's trying to hit everything to the leg side as he hits a 4 through the covers. However, using the whole ground and being able to play all the way around the wicket, not just have one shot, because a captain can put 4 people on the leg side. Batsmen are then gambling, how are you going to find a hole there if you miss it slightly? and everyone hits in the air. So trying to actually manipulate the field a little bit opens the gap up for you. Then take that chance. We can now go and get 3 for 4s through that gap, and then take advantage of it.
If you're looking concretely at the final, you're already thinking now about a field for Saif versus a field for Ali Masood.
Yeah, very, very strong on the leg side for Saif, obviously, and Ali straight down the ground. So I think that first 3 overs with the 2 out is your critical piece of the puzzle. And again, if I said to my bowlers, head before wicket. We want to have 2 wickets and keep them below 25 runs. That is our first goal and our first target. If we're batting first, we're happy with none for 30, and anything above is a great bonus. Just build that platform to build on top of.
Good hands.
And here we go. There's one bounce. Didn't react poorly, and Wally's certainly thrown the ball back in. 1 run. Thanks very much.
Yep.
Good result for the Stallions on that one there. Now, I don't know why they're not sitting on the actual boundary rope and having your field on the circle.
Because he just loves to be involved. He just loves to sneak in and be among it.
But that's the thing, it's what is the benefit of cutting off a single in a T10 when a single is actually a good thing for the bowling team. And it's a bit of a shift in mindset of what we're trying to achieve here.
Well, thank you so very much, Tim Heath, for joining us and giving us some insights that certainly a lot of people may not have thought about, some of the nuances and the details of the T10 format. All the very best of luck for the final. We will see the Tallinn Hippos back in action last game of the day against now Tallinn Stallions, as we've decided here in the second semi-final. It's Stallions who are victorious. They finished their score 121 for 3. Tallinn Rising Stars 63 off 7. A very decent bowling performance from the Rising Stars, but perhaps not quite enough with the bat to run down a gettable total.
4 drop catches is where they lost the game. Otherwise, I think the Rising Stars had a real chance to win this game.
There you go. Tim Heath from Tallinn Hippos, thanks very much for your time.
Thanks, Rich. Cheers.
Support crew, that wider 11 and 12 that Tim Heath mentioned, the fielder who cuts off the 4, turns it into a 1, the backup bowler who just keeps it to 6 or 8.
Yeah, we should be able to see the dives in the final. I'm sure of that.
The commitment,
because you really don't want to give any runs away at all in that final. Both teams are so equal, aren't they?
Right, I think you're absolutely correct. Now, we will go to a break. We're going to take a rest ourselves for the 5th versus 6th match. So the next game we have for you is the Shield final. It'll be the Esti Tigers versus Tartu Vikings, and it'll be Thomas Hale and Tim Filer who will be taking you through the commentary for that. My name is Richard Parkin, and alongside me is Andres Burgert. Well-earned rest for you, Andres. Little lie down on top of the crate here and get some sun in, vitamin fun, and we'll see you back for the final.
Stay with us.
Hello and welcome back everybody to day 2 of 2 of this European Cricket Series. Coming to you live from Tallinn, Estonia. Changing the commentary box, my name is Tom Hale. I'm here joined by Tim Filer of the Tallinn Hippos. And we're here for the penultimate match. Excuse me.
Here for the peninsula.
Here for the peninsula.
Very nice.
Here for the penultimate match, where we've got the Tartu Vikings versus the Aisti Tigers. Neither team had the day they were looking for yesterday and this morning, Tim. How do you think both sides are going to approach the game today?
Morning, Thomas, or is it afternoon? Either way, hello. Well, aggressively, I would say. You would say bookies' favourites at the moment would probably be the Tigers, I think, on current performances. I just think the bowling might be a little bit too strong for the lineup of the Tartu Vikings. But well, you know.
Who are you expecting, or who are we looking for to stand out today?
I think Money's going to shine. The hand Habib, who's bowling at the moment, I think he's very much a game. Sorry, just having a few adjustments in the technical controls here. Yeah, sorry, Tommy. Money, I think he's been quite quiet this tournament, and he can certainly boom a few down the ground. So I'd like to see him bat in the second innings, but let's see how Habib bowls now. He's a quality player, so if they get off to a good start, but it's 10 over cricket, Tommy. So.
It is indeed, yeah. Hoping for some fireworks now to end the second to last game. Saqib Naveed here to face the first ball from Habib.
Ooh, there's a bit of pepper on that one, actually.
A little bit of swing away from the batsman. We've been seeing it swing in towards the batsman quite a lot with the wind that's been crossing over the pitch, but that one's certainly going away. A little bit too much for Naveed on that first ball.
Yep, and that's Money behind the stumps, the guy I singled out as probably the batsman who I'd like to see get some runs in the second innings. But it's oh, there you go, we're in.
Terahomicus, as we say here in Estonia. That's 4 runs right here in the commentary box. Give us a wave.
Hi, Mum. There you go. Yeah, great shot that down the ground. Boom. Don't bowl there. Lovely stuff.
Yeah, I'll want that one back.
Yeah.
But very good start from Naveed. 2 balls down, 4 runs on the board.
That's good. Yeah, let's see a bit more of that.
I know you hate to be a betting man, Tim, but what sort of scores are you expecting from this 5th v 6th?
I would like to see Tartu get to about 80 today. I think they'll be able to defend that. So around about, I said that yesterday, so I'm going to stick to my guns. But oh, it's a big one.
Wide called by
wide, yeah. So look, there 5 off the first couple of balls. I think it's not going to be as high scoring. I don't think either team have got the 6 hitters that maybe the Hippos. They don't have the Stuart Hook and the saves, so maybe I think they're going to not get such a high score. But there's a wicket. Oh, there you go, straight up. This guy does not get an out at all. There he is. He's got to walk for this one though.
Do you think the bat was the problem there, Tim?
The bat, I think he edged that one. Yesterday he wasn't so happy. Didn't hit his bat, hit the sticker, so he didn't think he was out, but this time definitely out. Yeah. But that's a good start. That's a very good start with the Tigers. That's a slow walk off. He's replaying the shot a few times. Why not? Get it right in the third effort, I think. Easy stuff. There you go. There you go. Nice little slow walk out to the middle as well. If you see a few players slowing down out there, it is mainly due to the fact that Tim Cross's mum has baked for the second day. And honestly, her apple cake yesterday was almost surpassed by her lemon cake today.
That apple cake yesterday, Tim, I tell you, it was worth coming down to Tisgrove for, regardless of the cricket. If she's here next week, I'll be here regardless of the weather or what's going on the pitch.
That's it. Unfortunately, she might bring Crossy as well, though. So
well, you know, there's always a downside.
Oh, I know, but there you go. But lovely cake. Anyway, new man in, number 3, still the first over, 5 for 1. Habib in again, and that's an aggressive start. Yeah.
No run taken.
So I'd just like to see a little bit more discipline here. They've still got 10 overs to bat, which is a very long time, and they've lost a wicket. That's it's a drop.
Oh, it's a drop. Yeah, he should have taken that as well. They'll be disappointed with that money behind wicket-keeper.
Yeah, so they're 1 wicket down, and they've got 5 runs on the board, and he's come out and tried to smack that out the park. I would have, there's no reason why he can't just push that down the ground for a single and finish the over out. So a bit more discipline, I think, is required. Oh, there you go. What do I know?
There's your discipline.
There's my discipline, yeah.
4 more runs to the Tartu Vikings to end that first over there. So Tartu Vikings ending the first over 9 for 1.
Yeah. And Habib, another one with his head on backwards today. They're very much sporting the reverse cap look.
Which is controversial, to say the least.
Right.
I've heard some rumours about caps backwards and whether or not it's the done thing, but we are talking modern T10 cricket. I think we have to give the players a little bit of leeway out there.
That's it. It's a very sunny day out there. It is Dakar sunshine. Well, there you go, same shot.
That was the last ball of the over, forgive me, I forgot about the wide, but...
yeah, that's alright.
9 for 1 was my premonition, and there you go.
Yeah. Nice little ball, that. Angled in, out cutter, job done, through to money.
Very aggressive start from the Tartu Vikings, as you said, not too much discipline. Maybe they're hoping to put on a big score and then, as you said, rely on the likes of Shaki when bowling to defend it. Not a bad strategy, but you've got to get runs on the board first before you start swinging for the fences sometimes.
That's very true. Yeah, that is true. And it would be good to see Shaki bat actually as well. I think he got out cheaply yesterday, but yeah, Shaki can hit a long ball as well. So they do have some batting in the shed. Tartu Vikings.
And this is Shuvo now going to take the second over for the AC Tigers, facing Aditya Paul, who's facing his first ball of the innings.
He's a class action. A very beautiful little action on him. Yeah. That's very close.
Very close.
But it's
might have been going down leg side.
No, mate. I think the other side, yeah.
Bat side.
Bat side, yeah. That's what we call it in the trade, yeah. The bat side.
Listen, I'm not here for my cricketing knowledge. I'm here for my,
it's all right.
For my good looks on the commentary.
You got a face for radio, and but no, I would not employ that shot again if I was a batsman. To be honest with you, Shuvo coming left arm over the wicket, I would tend to hit him straight back down the ground. I was banging the same drum, like play straight, but.
And the 2 boundaries that the Tartu Vikings have found so far have been from playing straight. So
well, there you go. You see.
Not a convincing shot again there from Aditya Paul.
No, I don't think Aditya can hear me from here actually, but there you go. Yeah.
Ambitious appeal though. That
it was a little bit ambitious, yeah.
That might have been going over, and I mean the wicket keeper, not the bails, but there you go.
Yeah.
Entertaining start we've had here though. It's
not dull.
Always difficult when both these teams have had the unfortunate honour of fighting it out to avoid the wooden spoon. I think both teams have had tough draws. AC Tigers, of course, ending up in the group of death we were talking about with both Tallinn United and the Stallions. United, who were beaten in the final, but the Stallions, who progressed. They can't have been too thankful when they saw that draw.
It is a tough draw actually. And yesterday's game, probably wasn't quite as close as I had anticipated between Tallinn United and the Stallions. But the Stallions are looking to be a class act. And the big fella Safe got out early today, and the other batsman around him backed it up and got over, up to I think 120, I think it was. So they definitely can do it. But, so that was a very difficult group, indeed. So I think they'll pull it out the bag here. Oh, Shivo's with the mind games. Batsman with a nice little cover drive. Beautiful stuff. I have to admit, I do like the SD Tigers kit. They're very smart, and their pads are very nice, blue and sparkly.
They do look good.
They do look the part, yeah. There, you can whack that one. There you go. Don't bowl there, mate.
That's dispatched before. Short ball there from Shivo.
Yeah.
Right on the batsman's hip, dispatched.
That's it. Deeney with a foot. Lovely stuff. Boom. Shot batsman. Is that the Jeet again, is it? There we go there, yeah. There we go.
Yes, it was.
Jeet to pull.
So a few balls left to come of this over, and I think Vikings will be happy if they can find the boundary one more time before the end of the over.
3 balls left there, Tom?
2 ball, I think.
2 ball, alright. 10. Yeah, if they close this one out on 12 to 14, that's pretty handy actually. Going at 7 and over is the last couple of overs put your bat through a few, and that gets you up to 75, 80. Whoa! Oh, left son. And Money cleaning up behind.
I think he put that one down there. You've always got to be careful as a bowler that you're not celebrating too soon. Got some work to do behind there first.
Yeah, Money just having a little lie down there as well. It is a warm day.
And for those of you who are listening back home, don't forget you can download the European Cricket app, and make sure you give a follow on Facebook, Twitter as well.
Up in the air.
That one's
we
up
got
in the air.
No, they just got the one. That's
Dropping safely though.
yeah. There's a few people guilty out there. Probably the camera wasn't on them, but they do what they call ball watching. Tom, is that they hit the ball and watch it all the way instead of concentrating on running the first one fast. Both those batsmen were just looking at the ball, and I think they could have snuck a second run in there if they ran hard. So it's something for them to work on.
And in the T10 format, there's no room for complacency, and what we've been saying all weekend is you've got to play every ball.
You do, and play every
attack
ball.
every ball in the field, and get those runs in between the wickets.
Yep, that's true.
That being said, we were having a chat before we jumped in the commentary box, Tim. All weekend here of this 2-day series here in Tallinn, we haven't seen too many close contests really, which has been a little bit of a shame. You'd think that in the 10-over format of the game, the margins would be narrower, but we haven't seen too much of that. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. It's a very good question. I think the last game, Hippos and United, United put the foot down in the 4th, 5th and 6th over, and that was a bit of a squeaky bum moment then. There was sixes flying everywhere, and if they continued in that vein, that would have been very close. But I think certainly from the Hippo side, that was the first time of real panic, because there was Nan Lal there as well, who could he was quiet today, but he can certainly boom 20 off and over. So that was the first real tight finish. But let's just hope that this one and the next game is a nail biter. So that'll be excellent to see, actually. So.
Bit of a loosener there from Hassan to start the 3rd over here. Everybody gets one.
Yeah, that's it.
It's important you come back and keep the next one straighter, and he does.
Small margins, yeah.
Good recovery.
Yeah, same shot again from the batsman.
This is Eddie Paul still on strike, facing Hassan bowling for the Eastie Tigers.
Yeah, I'd just like to see him get bat on ball here and tickle it away for a single, get up the other end, let his mate have a bat. Yeah, same shot again, so little footwork, and not really sure if he's aiming anywhere with that or he's just thinking in the air is good.
And his feet seem quite planted to the ground, like no movement of that front or back foot, which means if he's setting up for the same shot, that's all well and good, but the ball has to be in the right place for him, and the bowler's certainly not going to do him any favours.
There you go. No movement of the front or back foot. Or feet, as we say in the Midlands, but yeah. Very good. There you go, got one away there. Let's see, more of that is what we need. Just ones and twos. So who would you say has been the pick of the bowling for you this tournament, Tommy?
That's a very interesting question. I think we've seen quite a lot of variety and quite a lot of different styles going around. I think, to be perfectly honest, the little stint that you and I did in the commentary box yesterday, when we got to see firsthand just how much some of the players moved the balls, but particularly Shakib.
Drop catch there, drop catch. So same shot again. Sorry to interrupt, Tommy, but short and wide. And yeah, finally got down the other end. So he's got 3 off a couple of balls here, but yeah, that's it. No footwork. Throw the kitchen sink at it. Sorry, Tom. Yeah. So yesterday when we were commentating, you thought
Shaki, who we're lucky enough to be seeing play next for the Tartu Vikings. The movement he gets on the ball is just sometimes unplayable for a batsman, and as a batsman facing it, sometimes you just have to nod and say, I wasn't hitting that one. But we've seen some fantastic individual performances as well. We saw Ronnie yesterday go for 3 wickets for 3 runs off 2 overs in the Hippos' second group stage yesterday, which was
3 for 3 was his final figures. I didn't see his
3 for 3 for 2 off 2. Can't argue with that.
No, that is. I think that's going to be hard to beat. That although Carla Vislapu, he bowled a double wicket maiden.
He did.
Yeah, so
got bashed about a bit this morning though, which was a bit of a...
he got thrown under the bus a bit, but saying that, I mean, they needed 20 and over, and they just about did it off Carla, so it's not like he, they were going for it, and it's poop or bust when, and then unfortunately Carla, but he's bowled so well and so consistently up to that point, but he didn't change anything. Just the batsman's day, wasn't it? Just whack.
It was.
But,
And I think in this format, when it comes down to superstar bowlers, you know, I mean, in 90% of cricket, all you're looking for is consistency and a good line and good length, and you'll get rewards. In the T10 format, when you've got batsmen swinging at everything, you really do need a bit of that variety and a little bit of licorice all sorts to get in there, just to mix it up and to slow down the run rate. Like, your best balls might go for 6, and it's about coming back and bouncing back with confidence and bowling the right ball the very next ball.
That is spot on, Tommy. Yeah, but yeah, Shaki's right. I think he's certainly. I think he's the camera takes a bit of pace off. Some of the bowling is a lot quicker than it looks on the screen. But yeah, Shaki is excellent and can bat as well. So.
And out on the pitch now, about to start the 4th over for the AC Tigers. You've got Omar running in for his first over. Oh, another loosener there for you.
Oh, there you go. He moved his front foot. I think it's Hassan batting at the moment.
It is?
Yeah, Hassan, yeah. So we're looking at 20 for 1 now, and this is the start of the 4th. So yeah, 20 on the board. It's a good foundation. 7 overs to go. There's no reason they can't get 50 off the next 7. Shot, boom. Good connection on that one, down the ground again. Now getting back to Carla, what he does, which is maybe not picked up on the screen, and is he saves you so many runs in the field. You know, he'll save you 10 runs in a game like this, and I just think that sometimes the batsmen here, especially this game now, they can certainly push the fielders a lot harder. I mean, when you've got the likes of Carla on the field, you don't want to do it, of course, because he can hit the stumps from the boundary. But I just think they need to put these fielders under a lot more pressure, I think.
And you certainly don't want to be giving your wicket away, but then again, that aggression is what's going to make the finer games tick over.
That's true, but you can have controlled aggression. You can just play sensibly.
Talking
Is it
of
close?
which,
Oh, he's dropped the ball. Money.
Thought we had the dreaded commentators curse again there, pushing for the extra runs. But there you go. You see, I mean, they got an extra run otherwise.
Well, that is exactly what I'm talking about. So they're putting it under pressure. It's not a bad throw in. It's a bit short, but because money is under pressure there, then you just make a little bit mistake. They've got to run. So I want to see them do it a bit more of that. And the field is spread deep. There's literally a run every ball again. I said it yesterday, but he's just trying to hit it. Which I think even if he connects now, all he's going to do is possibly find a fielder. So anyway, easy game from here. But they're looking all right at the moment, Tartu Vikings. Oh, more runs! Yeah, run! 2, definitely 2 there.
Minimum 2. They've got to be turning. The batsmen have paused and they haven't taken it. That's exactly what you're talking about there, Tim Filer.
Yeah. So well, it's not 2, is it? It's double. Double. It's a good shout. That I like that.
If I had £1 for every time I'd heard that word today. And some comments in the chat I see, Tim Filer, about some illegal actions here from the bowlers. Have you seen anything that you don't like so far, other than that wide ball that we've just seen there?
I don't know. We've got cameras on, and the umpires are pretty hawk-eyed. I don't know if they're illegal. I think there can be some work to enhance them and make them technically a little bit more aesthetic. But at point of delivery, I think Omar here has got a straight arm.
I'm seeing back foot no ball. You might have to explain that one for me, Tim.
Yeah, back foot no ball is his right foot is touching the white line that faces down the wicket and not across it. So when you land, you're not allowed to have your foot outside that. So it's not an illegal action. It's just a no ball. So maybe that's just a bit of incorrect terminology there. If there has been one, I haven't seen it, but I've not been looking for it. But that's not our job; it's the job of the umpires. So, but eagle-eyed viewers, well done. If that's spotted, then congratulations, you've seen something I haven't. So.
And that's 4 overs down here in this 5th v 6th place playoff. Tartu Vikings ticking along, just 5 runs from that last over, so 25 for 1.
We got Elias Hassan back on. Yep. Hassan to Paul at the moment, I think. So see if Paul's been moving. Actually, he's been moving more than his counterpart at the other end, the other Hassan. But yeah, see if he's moving across his stumps. Oh, shot. There you go. Nope. He's chipped it straight to the fielder. Unlucky. But good intent.
But a well-taken catch and a comfortable catch. We haven't seen too many of those from some of the teams this weekend.
Yeah, there has been a... A few drop catches. Okay, so we've got a few comments coming in. Hello, Mrs. C. Big words. Where did I learn them from? Certainly not talking to your husband. That's for sure. We actually the person we take over from, Rich. He does use big words, so we're trying to keep up with him. I don't know, they must have sent books out to the prison colonies or something, but his command of the English language is far superior to me. And Tommy's from Yorkshire, so he never stood a chance, did you, Tommy? So, I don't think so.
You what? You what?
Yeah, there you go. So,
a question from Ishan Sharma for you as well, Tim. Question for Tim. How long were those sixes in the morning? Dimensions here bigger than in the Hippo. That's the Tallinn Hippodrome where Estonian cricket used to be played until we've just moved out to this fantastic new ground here in Tiskre for this season. But how big were those sixes?
They were I don't know.
He always adds a few inches, so just a forewarning before the answer.
That's Groundsman said about 95 metres.
Is that right? Yeah.
I don't know. There's been some monsters. Safey's hit a few. Mr. Muscles is, he doesn't hit anything except sixes, I don't think. But so there's been some big ones, yeah. Some very nice ones. And with the boundaries a little bit shorter than usual, and sometimes I have a couple of sixes that have just fallen over the boundary where there might be a catch or a single with a bigger boundary. But that's the point of having this faster format, isn't it? Fours and sixes, crowd pleasers.
I think 50-metre boundaries is what I heard, and you can tell that sort of the slightly shorter length has come to a couple of fields.
A very nice shot. So back of the length was nice bowling, really a bit of pace on it, and batsman just rolls his wrist. That's the Rana, the captain. Actually, he's a very experienced campaigner. Beautiful shot through backward point. Shot. Yeah, there you go, proper cricket.
But as I was saying, there's been a couple of occasions where the fielders have looked interested in balls that are way over for six, so you can tell the shorter boundary has come to effect a little bit. I was fielding out on the boundary. Don't know if you heard I took a catch yesterday, Tim. Might not have mentioned that, but
I don't know. I looked in the score book. It just said sub-fielder, so
sub-fielder. Yeah.
Oh, I'm joking. It was a superb catch, mate. A very, very good catch. So, yeah. Excellent work, mate, on the boundary. That's one more catch you've got than I have this tournament. So, well done, mate. Yeah.
And we've got Big Travi sat here next to us, who's who might be making a stint on the microphone a bit later, but he took two catches yesterday as well with those big bucket hands of his. I tell you, if my hands were his size, I wouldn't drop anything. But.
Yeah, you'd be divorced, eh? So, anyway, we've I don't know, Travi, have you had a stint on the microphone?
Yeah, interview yesterday with Andrew.
Good man. Okay.
Parko.
Lovely stuff.
And
Alright, so
Travis.
Travis.
Fifth over there then, just for a recap on the game. Tartu Vikings 30 for 2 now, so halfway there, score of 30. They'll be looking to push 70 or 80 here, you'd think, wouldn't you, Tim?
Yeah, I think it's a nice springboard to a score of 70 or 80 now. Why not? Rana at the crease and Shaki in the shed. I reckon he can certainly get to 80, and that is very, very defendable. Omar back on for his second over. What's he got up his sleeve this over time? He's come round the wicket, is he now? Yeah. Boom. Oi. Don't run the captain out, mate. You'll be down there. Third man to third man for 10 overs, eh?
But again, I think the man at the non-strikers end was right to think that the single was potentially on there. Again, we're playing 10 over cricket. They should be taking off and on their way.
Well, absolutely. Rana, the non-striking batsman, did exactly what you're supposed to do, backing up. It was halfway down the wicket. He's run one himself there, and now his mate at the other end. He's trying hard, but he's missed another one there, and it would have been, I think, beneficial to have Rana, the probably more experienced player, on strike for most of the, facing most of the balls, I think. But no disrespect to Hassan. But
ambitious appeal, but the batsman didn't like the looks of that one at all.
Well, they're thinking now, I mean, he's got coming round the wicket, there's a bit of hoop on that one. It's a defensive mindset, right? So you're trying to cramp the batsman up, but you do take LBW out of the game to a certain extent, because once it's pitched outside leg stump, you can't be out LB. So he's just trying to fire it in and stop him from scoring. Wow, that's very wide. So that's not what he's intending to do. The opposite of what I was saying, but there you go, good
I'm
stuff.
going to call that one just a wide, because of course anything outside of the AstroTurf is a no ball in this form of the game. That wasn't too far off.
That was it. So it's a wide and a single, so it's 2 more to the score, which takes them on to 33, I think. There you go, bat on ball, rotate the strike. Good
Will
on
they
you.
push for 2 here then?
They should.
They're turning, they're pushing for 2.
Yeah.
Nice throwing at the
Very good.
wicket keeper's
Shout.
end, made it back.
Money took cleanly, but that's exactly what we were getting talking about earlier. Put the fielder under pressure. Good calling, good running, bat on ball, runs everywhere. Lovely stuff. So.
But both batsmen here currently at under a run a ball, and Tim, hate to bring it up, but from your game this morning, there was a couple of the first balls that you saw that went past you, and you found yourself a bit of an under 100 strike rate. How do you feel as a batsman when you're in that situation, and what's going through your mind when you face the next ball?
In the words of the great boy, I'll just get me iron. Get me iron, love it. Yeah. There's always time to pace your innings. I wouldn't say I left a note Tom. Swing and a miss.
I was trying to be polite.
Yeah, well, the first time for everything, isn't there? So. Oh. A question for me, the longest 6 I hit, I don't know. To be honest, I'm going to have to ask the groundsman that one, or get on...
It's going to be 140.
Yeah, get on there. Get on Google Earth H and step it out. But there's a big one now, maybe. No, just falling
just
short.
Shot 2 fielders out, they should be picked up.
Good intent though. Good.
But they're pushing for the second again. Some nice aggressive running here from the batting side. Tartu Vikings coming towards the end of their innings. Men in the shed. Time to start pushing on.
Oh, actually, you hit one. I don't think it's landed still when we were in Spain last year.
No, I don't like talking about that.
I actually don't think it's landed yet, has it?
Traffic. So I don't know if
Can you tell us that story?
Is that hit from La Manga that landed in North Africa that I've been hearing about?
Yeah, I don't like talking about that one. It's but if anyone wants to find me in the bar later, I'll talk them through it. So, yeah. So thank you again for all your comments. Yeah, there's certainly a bit of a reverse swing for the bowlers. Camera's picking it up nicely there. So yeah, a Crazy Biz saying reverse swing for the bowler. Yeah, it's really angling in late. Very good bowling, and that's what's making it hard to hit. You know, it's not coming down straight; it is wobbling about in the air. So
I see comments as well about the run rate being under 6 and over in T10. We'll expect him to pick up by the end of the innings, though. This is Walid coming to bowl some right arm spin. That is the definition of a loosener and a no
ball. So, as you mentioned not 2 minutes ago, if it doesn't hit the AstroTurf, then it is a no ball and a free hit. So what can Hassan do with this? Squirts it into the onside, not the bat side, Tommy, onto the onside for a single.
And you can't exactly use the pace of the ball with that bowling to get it away, so it's all about timing and some aggression from the batsman. So not as easy as it looks, particularly as the wind's picking up a little bit here in Tallinn, Estonia.
That's true. That's very hard. He's getting a lot of flight on the ball here. The flat one.
That's a nice shot. He's taking it.
He's giving it. That's, we'll have to have a look at that one. Yeah, but when you chuck the ball up like that and you get it above the batsman's eye line, it's a batsman when the head goes up and it's hard to get it back down again. That does look a bit adjacent actually. I think that's
might have been possibly a question for height, but when the batsman's that far out of his down the crease, then sort of you're giving the. That's
it. This guy's got the orange hat on. He must be the leading run scorer in the IPL, I think. This guy. So, but he looks like poor old Rana got their Muna Maggi before wicket rather than his legs. But yeah, shame to lose the captain. Still 3 down. There's still a lot of batting in the shed. Looking forward to Shaki coming out, but we still have Hassan at the crease. He's 10 off 13 balls.
Well, after that wild loosener from Walid, this is turning into quite a good over. Single off the no ball, wicket, and then a big swing and miss from the Tartu Vikings batsman there.
Yeah. Big licks. There you go. Down the ground. Nice.
Will drop safely. Batsman.
Bit of communication. Batsman
not going to push for the 2.
Not pushing for 2 again. So Yeah, people might say, what's the importance of the ones and the twos and rotating a strike? But say they did all this in singles, Tommy, they'd have twice the amount of runs if they pushed harder, you know. So instead of 38, they'd have more runs. Yeah.
More runs.
More runs. A lot more runs.
76, I think you're looking for, but
76.
There's a stumping there anyway. That's another wicket taken by the SD Tigers.
So Hassan stuck to his guns with. There you go. Oh, one-handed. Boom. Monir cleans up nicely. There you go, Monir. Come by experience. Still, he's bookie's favourite to be the showman with the bat later as well. I think Monir. He does hit the ball well down the ground.
I think it's safe to say Tartu Vikings in a little bit of trouble here then in this 5th versus 6th playoff.
Yeah, but they still
37 for 4. We 4 men down now.
Still got runs on the board. So there's a lot of cricket left in this game. And getting back to him, we're not going to put pressure on him, whatever. But Big Shaki and they do have a couple of aces up their sleeve, do Tartu. So yeah, it's. Oh, there you go. Single. Oh, almost run his mate out. There you go. But.
And you'll have to forgive us, those listening, for a little bit of uncertainty with the score. What we can see from we have a beautiful setup here, but our scoreboard is about at least 90 seconds behind reality. So once I run out of fingers for the counting, we get a little bit inaccurate, I think.
Can only count to 21. There you go.
Lots of good luck for you in the chat, Tim. How are you feeling about the final later?
Well, there's 3 Tims in our team, so good.
You can answer on behalf of all of them.
I'll answer on behalf of all of them. Yeah, that's it. Well, I don't know. Should be very good, but obviously up against a serious batting lineup in the Stallions. Very, very good. So early wickets is the key there, I think. Early wickets. But on this game now, we've hit we're into the 7 overs gone, 40 on the board, so 18 balls left. Go run a ball, another 18 here. I think 80 now is probably not so achievable. I mean, never say never, but if they get a couple of boundaries away, then that's good stuff. But they want to look at another 20 runs here, I think. I would say.
Interesting batting innings here from the Tartu Vikings, who started, as we were saying, very, very aggressively, and then that loss of wickets has really slowed them down, and you feel like they've pushed into their shell a little bit when otherwise they could have been pushing on with the rest of the innings. The extras are helping, as we've just seen another wide bowled there.
Well, again, it's a very good point, is that there have been, I don't know the figures in front of me, but let's call it 10 extras. So only 31 off the bat in 7 overs is something they can work on for the next tournament, I think. Oh, it's another no ball we've got there. It's a free hit.
This will help the total.
Yeah. But yeah, certainly the extras is helping Vikings along here, but and we have a free hit.
See what you can do with this.
Oh no, the bowler's celebrating, but the damage has already been done with his no ball.
So for those of us without a few decades of cricket at least under our belts, can you technically run as a batsman if you're bowled off a no ball? Could they have taken a cheeky run there?
Absolutely, yeah, you can, yeah.
Missed an opportunity there. Yeah. It's a difficult one for the wicket keeper to take with the deflection off the wickets.
Yeah.
We've seen a couple of celebrated outs off free hits this weekend, Tim. Always hard when you're out there to keep track of exactly what's going on. If you take a blinding catch, then you want to take all the credit.
Take all the credit. That's right. So, this free hit is a relatively modern invention that's come through. I believe it was the IPL or the Big Bash or something like that in Australia, where it was originally for a front foot no ball. That the batsman gets effectively a life for the following delivery. It's a nice little addition to the game.
How are you approaching that as a batsman then? Are you always thinking 6, or are you still trying to play the ball that's in front of you just with a bit more aggression, or how do you approach it?
Yeah, I think most batsmen are thinking 6, but But as we've seen now, like if in this 10 over format, everyone's trying to hit the cork out of the ball. It's much easier to time it and whatever when you're just playing each ball on its merit. So when you do have a free hit like that, it is not always that easy to time it, because you really are just winding up for a big hit and not thinking about technique or placement or anything like that. You're just trying to moose it. And that's another catch, another one down, yeah, and the bowler celebrates. Yeah. Someone here, first man there to congratulate his teammates, but yeah.
So 5 down now for the Tartu Vikings.
Yeah, and that's Punani gun, is it? I think.
I think so. And we've got Big Shaq into the attack now.
Big Shaq, yeah, there you go. So
Not sure I've seen Shaqib bat so much. Are we going to expect fireworks here, or?
well, I don't know if expecting's the right word, but it is possible.
It is possible.
He's got some long levers on him, yeah. He's got the holding the bat the wrong end at the moment, so hopefully he can remedy that by the time he gets to the middle. But
I mean, he's always up for a challenge, but
there
that
it
might
is.
be one a little bit too
He's
far.
got
He found the right end of the bat
there you go. Now he's going to bat him right-handed now. There he is. Good man. Lovely man.
And if
Old
you're
chap.
watching at home, no need to adjust your sets. He is about about a foot taller than every other player on the pitch right now.
He counts as
Big
2
lad.
players, does Shaki, yes. Anyway, so score is 45 for 4, and this is the end of the
45 for 5.
45 for 5, sorry, just updating. This is the end of the 8. So there's 12 balls left after this next delivery. And 45, so a bit of a lower score than I was expecting, Tom.
You're not sticking to your prediction of 80 anymore then?
No, predictions are there to be changed. So. Oof! Where's another big loopy one? So.
Well, he picked up some swing, but it certainly didn't help that one stay on the mat.
Ness Gorton has deleted a message, so it's probably for best.
Probably a savage comment about our commentary, Tim.
Yeah. Lahori Explorer, Stallions are consistent and favourite. I would say, yeah, that's a very good comment actually. They are very consistent, high scoring, and they've got good batsmen and Wakid today, Wakid for the Stallions.
And some depth in the strength of their batting as well. I mean, we've seen some firecracker performance from all the teams in this tournament, but what you really need is some depth. So if you can play aggressive, lose that wicket or two, you can keep on pushing, and that's what the Stallions really have in their repertoire.
Yeah. Depth, yeah, very good. So it's a bit of a coin, obviously a coin flip. It's 50-50 who's going to win, who's going to not. But yes, I think it's a fair comment. The Stallions are looking really, really good. Yeah. Oh, it's a nice little shot, very nice shot. That little on drive, the ball going to get there? No, it's going to get cut off.
Pushing for
2 more to the fielder. Well run. Get them. Warm up the sinew, Shaki. There you go. Nice shot. There you go. 1 ball left in the 8th.
Yeah, we're on about a 10 ball over now, so not the ideal end to his spell for Mr. Oppu there, but that's a nice shot. That will go for the boundary.
That's liquid cricket. That really is good cricket. There you go. Moved inside the line and bosh, 4 runs. So that's good. Very good.
Your 80 might still be on yet. 12 balls to go, and they're on about.
It's all right. Do I have license to have a prediction on every delivery, Tom? Is it, or do I have to stick with it? Yeah.
I'm going to hold you to it. I think.
Yeah,
I think I'll hold you to it.
Fair enough. So it's a good over for the Vikings there. I see some good stuff. Couple down the ground, a 4. They'll be much more comfortable now with that behind them. So that's Bobasha who hit to the boundary. So he's 8 off 8. Shaki's yet to face, and we have Habib back into the attack. So the captain's pulled out the big gun. Yeah. Yeah.
Cap on backwards again.
Cap on backwards again. There you go. It's all part of his repertoire. And he's
psyching out the batsman. That's what I heard. I mean,
there you go.
Psyching out himself with that one, though.
Yeah, that's it. Another run to the title. So they're getting there. They're sneaking up. Whoa. We've got Golam there on the comments. 70 is a good score against the Tigers. They don't score 70. Well, 70 is a good score against anyone. I mean, going at 7 and over,
lovely caught and bolt
unlucky.
there.
Yeah, that's a very sharp chance. Well done. Yeah. There you go. It's unfortunate it's a
Is that
duck
a
for
duck for
Shaki.
Shaki? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. It looked
We
like
built him up so much. Well, he builds himself up.
Oh, that's well bowled. That is well bowled. Took the big fella up.
So 6 down now for the Tartu Vikings.
Get back to the comment that 70 is a good score against the Tigers. 70 is going at 7 and over, more than run a ball. It is a tough challenge. I know we've seen a couple of big scores in this tournament, but if you have 2 or 3 good overs as a bowling team, then you do really put pressure on. You say Rocket Ronnie yesterday bowled 2 overs to 3 and whatever. If he does that, then you do need effectively 70 off 8 overs then, right? So it's gets harder and harder.
And the impact.
A little shot round the corner. Are they going to get
nice
2
little
there?
one. Batsmen are not going to turn. Probably sensible on that one. I don't think there was 2 there. But as you were saying, yeah, I mean, a good spell from a bowler or a good couple of innings. The lift it gives to the entire team in this T10 format as well. I mean, you've seen how different the atmosphere and the environment is on a pitch after a good spell by either a batsman or a bowler. It can really change a game.
Absolutely, Tommy. Yeah. And that wicket, you get everyone back in together and reset as a unit or whatever you want to call it, a team, I guess. But yeah, it's always nice to get that breakthrough.
So new batsman Kush Brownbat facing a couple of first balls here. See if we can get some willet on the ball.
Oh, there you go.
Commentator's kiss.
Habib's having a great little spell here. Great little spell. He knows he's all under control, Habib here.
And as he was signalling there, that's his 3rd wicket as well.
Yeah, let me just do my work. That's beautiful, you see. Nice little straight shot with a sort of. And I have to acknowledge KG1 here on the YouTube comments. He's put quite a few comments in about the no ball, but he's finally surrendered, said he was a first class. And we've seen your comments, but sorry, there's a lot of detail in them and we can't quite keep up with you there as we're chatting and watching the game. But you're right, I'm absolutely in agreement with you. There has been some very close calls on the no balls with the rear foot, but I think the umpires are letting the game flow. As long as it's not a front foot no ball and you're gaining an advantage with advancing down the pitch, or it's a height, then I think the back foot, I'm not saying they're not looking for it, but it might just be to let the game flow a little bit more. But thank you for your comments, KG1. They're very good. Nice to have someone on the ball.
And that's the end of Habib's spell of bowling there. The cap has gone forwards. Tartu Vikings heading backwards just a little bit there. Great numbers for Habib of 11 runs for the 3 wickets.
Yeah, superb spelling, yeah. Spelling's very good spelling, yeah.
What do you know about that?
I don't know anything about that, yeah. No, really good bowling. It's a good spell of bowling is what I was trying to get at, yeah. Yeah, no, very good. He's a good performer. I think he'll open the batting as well, Habib, so he's a good player. Good. There's a comment on there. I heard about the. Sorry to talk about the Hippos, my team. It's not really the done thing when you're in the commentary box. Oh, it's a huge swing there. Yeah. That would have gone to the old Hippodrome. Yeah. The Hippos is a merged between the old Tallinn team and Saramaa team, which I think Andres touched on yesterday. And we were called the Hippos because we played at the Hippodrome. It's no reference to the fact that
Finish that sentence,
we like Tim's mum's cakes. Nothing to do with that at all.
And we turn pink in the sun.
We turn pink in the sun. That's it. And we're all quite thirsty, really. So no, that was it. We're named after.
Other than that, no relation whatsoever.
No relation whatsoever.
All about the Hippodrome.
Yeah, it's all about the Hippodrome. Yeah, so that's where it's from. It's a combination of 2 original Estonian clubs.
So entering the last over here, 4 more balls to come, I believe. Might be 3 more balls to come. I'm quite excited about seeing this chase though, because some good batsmen for the AC Tigers, but as we've said, some dangerous bowlers for the Tartu Vikings. We could be in for quite an exciting, albeit low-scoring game here, Tim.
Yeah, it could be very good. I said early wickets is the key in it, really. So another big swing. I'd like to see some of these get connected with. I think we're going to be in danger, or some of the cars behind us would be in danger. But Shuvo's, I said it's a nice move from Munir here, bringing his 2 best bowlers back on. So Shuvo and Habib are very good.
And we see that in 2020 where the bowlers get a 4-over spell. Often they'll have a couple at the start and a couple at the end.
Yeah.
You think that's the right strategy for T10 as well?
Oh, big smack! There you go.
Because of course the bowlers only get 2 overs each. So
yeah, they've got to get 2 there. Well run. Yeah, that's it. It's a bit difficult, isn't it? Like, if you have a good batsman like Safe coming in, do you want to just put your best foot forward and bowl, or all your best bowlers at him at once? I don't know. I don't have the answers. I'm not the captain of any team, so. But I certainly think you should bowl your best bowlers against the best batsmen and give yourself.
Nothing to play for there.
Nothing to play for there. Yeah.
Why not go for the extra run?
There you go. That's a little bit of a mate's pat on the back there. Okay, so they finish on I think 60 is the target. So.
Yeah, 59 for 8. Then the Tartu Vikings finishing. 60 is the target set, and as I said, quite excited about seeing a chaser. Hopefully, we'll have a little bit of unexpected excitement in this.
Unexpected excitement is always welcome
in this 5th versus 6th place playoff game.
Yeah.
But we'll take a short break now, Tim. I'm not sure whether they'll allow us back on afterwards, but if not, pleasure speaking to you all. This is, again, the penultimate game of the European Cricket Series here in Tallinn, the end of a 2-day series. This is the 5th versus 6th playoff. We've got the second innings to come up where the AC Tigers will be trying to chase down 60 to win. And then stay tuned with us for the rest of the evening because the final is coming up between the Tallinn Hippos and the Tallinn Stallions, which promises to be a good game.
Quite okay, yeah.
Quite okay.
Quite okay,
Quite
yes.
okay, as the
Quite
Estonians
okay,
would say.
All right. Yeah, thanks, Tommy. See you all later.
See you later.
Tere tulemast tagasi, Tom. Welcome back to everybody.
Ta-da, Tim, yeah. Tom Hale here in the commentary box, here with Tim Philo, both from the Tallinn Hippos. Here for the second innings of this 5th versus 6th place playoff game. Here live from Tallinn, Estonia in the European Cricket Series. Tartu Vikings ending their innings on 59 for 8. So run a ball needed by the AC Tigers, chasing down 60 here. You expecting them to do it, Tim?
I would say that the Tigers are in the driving seat, the box seat, or whatever the analogy is, the metaphor. They are bookies' favourites, I would say at this stage. But I'm not a bookie, so what do I know? It's a run a ball seems to be gettable in most chases in this little competition. So yes, I think Tigers are going to be confident. Yourself?
I'm thinking they're going to get there. I think the AC Tigers will certainly get this. I wouldn't put it past Shaki to take some early wickets there, as we've said, which could make for an interesting game here. It'd be good to end this 5th versus 6th place match with something a little bit closer than some of the matches we've seen in the past. So unlikely, but we'll keep our fingers crossed for an exciting game here in the commentary
We have
box.
talked him up a bit, so
we have a little bit. No pressure.
First ball going, and we got Walid Khan batting and Habib Khan batting, and Tusif Akhtar is coming in. Oof. No relation to Shoaib, I hope.
And that's not the start that we wanted there from the Tartu Vikings.
Oh, some rapid boundary sweeping there. So that's 2 to start. Was it 3 actually? If it's a wide ball, there you go.
We've used the word loosener a couple of times, but starting the innings like that, that was almost a Harmison going down there to the slip.
Coming around the wicket like that and bowling so wide outside off stump is a rare feat. So that's something to take home. And they're employing a slip. So they're going for the attack, they're looking for early wickets. Slip fielder, defending 60. A brave and unique choice, but I like it. I like it a lot. Let's just hope he snares a couple.
Bit of a conflab with the bowler and the umpire there. Maybe the bowler's claiming that the ball isn't round enough or something to explain why that ball went so far askew.
Yep, that's very good. The other option the bowler has there, if he bowls a wide like that, he could look at his shoes.
He's going for those
there.
They're
going for the shoes. Yep. There you go. Perfect stuff. Textbook fast bowling. There you go.
Shoes are still a little bit untied though. He's going to want to sort that out before he bowls his next ball.
A nice little action on Akhtar. Coming round the wicket again, looking to defend this, chucking it in his pads, but he is going too wide across. Oh, something unique there. So there you go.
Dead ball called by the.
That's a dead ball. Yeah, it's a
mercifully called by the umpire there.
It's an off-cut to extra cover.
I've seen you bowl a couple of those though, Tim. To be fair, that's in your repertoire.
Yep.
What are we going to call that?
We're going to call that a
no ball called as well.
Hit.
Nightmare start here for the Tartu Vikings. This is not what they wanted.
I don't think we've had a legitimate delivery yet, have we?
Tusif Akhtar here, not making the start he wants.
I would suggest he comes over the wicket.
4 runs and a free hit to start before his first legal ball of the over.
There you go. Oh, I thought he snared that in the cover. So it's a thundering cover drive.
Will it run away for 4? The fielder's chasing it. Yes, it will. Boundary there. So 8 runs off the first ball there from the AC Tigers to start the chase. That's something that they'll be following. Oh, maybe 9 runs actually. 9 runs off the first ball.
Off the first ball. Yeah, it's not the ideal start, I'm afraid. So that definitely put Tigers in favour. So who we got over the batting here? We got Walid Khan and Habib Khan. So Habib is notoriously a good batsman throughout the league. So might see some fireworks from him. Maybe the Tigers might want to finish this early and hit a few boundaries, but they certainly can take their time now. If they're 10 off for the first couple of balls, they've got lots and lots of time.
Any relation we've got here between Walid and Habib Khan?
Yes, mate. They both play for the Tigers.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. So
their father Genghis was a bit of a savage bowler.
He was, wasn't he? Yeah. So, I don't know. No, I don't know. It's a question we can ask them afterwards. Maybe get them in the commentary box if they win this and have a chat. That's another wide ball.
Oh, you want to see the umpire do the bowler a favour there. That one was close.
It was a bit borderline, yeah.
Do him a favour.
I think the umpire's going to get tired in a minute, so he might let a few.
Great tricep exercises there for the umpires.
Another wide, I'm afraid. So
this might be over in 1 over.
Yeah, the great Shane Warne used to say, employ a 3-second pause. So if it's not going your way, just take a little breather, deep breath, and then try again. Oh, that's close. I would definitely be shouting for that one. Yeah, definitely.
Bit of back pad there, though, I think.
Yeah, we got Clyde in the back of the box who's giving me a nod saying, "Oh, I would have shouted for that one as well." So
no, was there any bat there? I think I heard a noise.
There's no bat, but I can see leg stump, so I'm thinking that's pretty straight. Oh, it's a big one. Get it? It's a catch. No, he's run backwards and he's just
mistake
missed it.
left from the fielder as well.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, and he's pointing towards the moon. I think he was pointing towards there. Maybe a bit of glare off the lunar surface, but in his eye line. But unfortunately,
Mercury's in retrograde.
the Mercury's in retro. Yeah,
is something I also don't understand.
Yeah, but yeah, unfortunately, this is not the start that you wanted if defending a Typhoon 60. So.
But the AC Tigers will be happy there, looking increasingly likely they won't be picking up the wooden spoon at the end of this series here in Tallinn.
No, it's I would say that Tigers are 10-1 at the moment. Yeah, nice bowling. That's what he wants to do. Just get it up outside off stump. Nice little pace on him. There you go. Is that over now? Yes, thank you very much. I'll have me out.
Green hat. What does that mean?
Green hat. That signifies actually. He's. I think we mentioned yesterday. This is a hybrid team. The Tartu being one club and Vikings being the other. That's the green hat. The Vikings. So like the Barbarian rugby team use their socks to show what club they're from. I think Akhtar there's just letting us know he's a Viking through and through.
And this is now Habib Khan coming to face the start of the second over, wearing his hat forward now, which is nice to see.
That's good. It's a 17 off the first over, which is an electric start. So let's see if number 3, Ali Raza, can pull it back here for Tartu. It's a great start. It's down the ground again. And Shaki, there you go. That's what they want.
That's just what the Tartu Vikings needed.
There's no getting over him, is there? You're going to have to hit high to get over Shaki. There you go. Boom.
Just hearing through the commentary box, Tim, sun cream on the hand was the issue for that first over for Tossif Akhtar.
So that's the third option.
Sun cream on the hand.
Third option, yeah.
And we've got a few red faces around today. It's been a beautiful weekend here from Tallinn, Estonia. We were forecast for rain almost all week, looking like rain coming on Saturday, but we ended up having a blinding day yesterday. It was fantastic, and same again here today.
Just for sunshine, yeah. Swatch about. No, it's good. You know, we've got a full mixture of people from New Zealand, Australia, Bangladesh, India, and we also have redheads as well. And they don't normally do so well in the sunshine, but they've done well the last 48 hours actually. So
yeah, it's looking all right.
It's all right. No disrespect, I know.
You're not talking about me there, are you?
No, not at all. But no, it's been absolutely perfect cricket weather. Actually, it's wonderful stuff.
Wide ball there from
another extra. So
Raza.
extra's got to be up to about 10 here now after the first 2 overs. In not good discipline by the Vikings.
Good follow-up ball there. Quick single being taken from the ACT Tigers.
There you go. Very good. One off the bat. Yeah, it looks like they need a few training sessions. Maybe just get a bit of cohesion and a bit of team camaraderie and get in the nets and work on their fielding drills and do the Vikings. Oh, nice shot. Yeah, just one round the corner.
And some energy being shown here from the Tartu Vikings. Too little, too late, are we thinking, Tim?
Never write a team off, but yeah, they can't leave it any later to do. I think they're quite quiet out there. I think I'd like to hear a few more voices. Bit of mind games.
And yeah, cricket is a gentleman's game, but there's always some mind games. Any good stories to tell us about certain incidents over your career out in the field there, Tim? Any you can repeat to a public audience, of course.
Nothing at the moment. I said this weekend has been a really nice weekend, and everyone's played in great spirits, and a lot of respect shown towards umpires and the other players around the ground, like the handshaking and a few injuries, you know, people have been concerned. So it's been very nice. As for your question, I don't think there are too many I can repeat over the airwaves, to be honest. But on a whole, I've never experienced too much abuse on a pitch.
That's the second over there finish there for the AC Tigers. Much better innings over there from Ali Raza bowling for the Tartu Vikings. Just the 3 runs from it, and here we are. Here's the man himself,
Here he
the
is,
one we've
yeah.
been talking about, Big Shaq.
Big Shaq, yeah, the Shaq attack. There you go. Let's see what he's got then. A hat-trick off him would be lovely. Let's set the game up. So to answer your question though, Tom, I think I'd leave it at this. I'd rather play with Australians than against them.
Is that right?
Yeah, certainly so. Yeah, they play hard and play to win. So anyway, Shaki going in, a couple of quick steps, and then just whoosh. Oh, it's gone short straight up. Looked a bit stiff there.
Pressure's getting to him.
That's it. Yeah, there you go. Rub the shoulders. Go on.
And we were watching this man bowl yesterday, and the swing he gets when he's on form is.
Well, yeah, swing is one thing. If it swings from the hand, it tends to be kind of easy to read. Oh, he's aimed for the nose on that one, but he's been picked off.
Bit of sweet chin music. Nice, nice hit there for a quick single from the batsman.
Yeah, nicely played, nicely counteracted by the batsman. Just picked it off his head and flicked it into the to the onside for a single. So Shaki showing a bit of aggressive intent against Walid Khan. This is it. Oh. This is Islam facing now. Yeah, so the swing, if it swings from the hand, it can be easy to pick up and bat against. What Shaki does really well is he swings the ball late over the last sort of 2 metres. Oh, that's not out, I would say.
Just down the leg side, yeah.
So that's when it's hard to hit. If the ball's coming straight for the majority of the time, the ball is coming down the pitch and then swings late, it's really hard to adjust your shots. Not only that, even if you do get your bat on it, it puts your timing off. So late swing is the key, and that's what he's so good at and has been for a good few years now. But, a leg by, there it is, a little bit of willow on that one.
Quite an economical over here as well, apart from the few extras that we've seen.
Yep, no, it's good. It's good. A little bit of fight back here. So 24, is it low? 24 for 1?
I think it's 25.
25 for 1. And this is the halfway through the third over. So
a few balls to come here from Shaki. Then let's see if he can be the man to make the difference for the Tartu Vikings.
Well, there you go. Right on
just as we were talking about it. Beautiful ball there from Shaki. Nice and full, bit of late swing, exactly like we were talking about.
Yeah, late swing in. That's just a glorious in-swinging Yorker. It's very, very, very hard to hit that.
Fantastic stuff, and that's.
And a nice of Shaki to appeal to the umpire there. I don't know what
just in case.
Just in case, yeah.
Just to make sure.
I'm sure that, yeah. So, no, that's excellent bowling from a great performer. So, Vikings will be a lot happier. There's a big smile on Rana's face. The Vikings captain, there's a Tartu Vikings captain. I do apologise. Yeah.
I'd like to take this opportunity as well to say hello again to all our international visitors listening into this European Cricket Series live here from Tallinn, Estonia. I've just been told that my father, who's in Edinburgh, Andrew, is also now tuning in to have a watch of this 5th versus 6th place play. Taught me everything I know about cricket, which is why I can barely make the side.
Didn't take long yet.
But,
there you go. So,
hello, Andrew. Hope you're doing well back in Edinburgh.
Hello, Andrew, and commiserations on Tommy. Sorry to hear that. So, no, all the best. Thanks for tuning in.
Big Shaki up now again. Another good
ball. It's a good shout.
It's an ambitious appeal going down leg side again, right on the batsman's toe. He didn't like that one, did the new batsman in at the crease, Bajan Saka.
Yeah, no. So as the he's a really good delivery. And this is why we talk about him so much. And the camera does take a few yards off. He does actually throw him down quite quickly. And that could be a broken toe.
Going to have a little break here. Yeah, the batsman is still feeling that one. I wouldn't like to have faced that ball myself.
Yeah. And he's a lovely man, Shaki, so he's over there to...
Calling for the magic spray as... come on.
We don't worry about that. Let's referee.
There you go.
And some concern being shown out there for the batsman.
Yeah,
we're hoping he's going to be okay to continue. He's shoe is off.
I think Shaki's just saying, bring your football boots next time, mate. I think so. Yeah. No, it's all right. He's a lovely bloke, so we'll just be making sure he's all right and not hurt. So, in the spirit of this tournament, this very lovely tournament brought to us by the European Cricket Network. And it's just been a wonderful weekend of good sportsmanship.
Yeah, and just a reminder of what we've seen. So yesterday we saw 5 matches in the groups, the 2 groups we had here in the European Cricket Series here in Tallinn. The final match this morning, and then we had the first semi-final between the Tallinn Hippos and Tallinn United, which was one high-scoring game. I think we saw about 270 runs total in that, but the Tallinn Hippos able to come out on top. That was followed by the other semi-final, which saw the Tallinn Stallions victorious over the Tallinn Rising Stars. Here now we have the 5th versus 6th place playoff between the Tartu Vikings and the Eesti Tigers. And coming up shortly afterwards, we've got what promises to be a exciting final between the Tallinn Hippos and the Tallinn Stallions. Now both Tim and I, as being somewhat affiliated with the Hippos, may have a preferred victor from that game, but I think for all of the neutrals watching, you should be in for a treat. Hopefully we're in for a high-scoring game and some fantastic cricket to end our fantastic weekend here in Tallinn.
Yes, mate. I mean, being as impartial as you can be in the commentary box, as a cricket purist, just hope that it's one of those games where you just see performers perform, and that's Ali Masood and Saif from the batting department of the Stallions, and their bowling attack looked really well polished in the last game. Wacky got 3 for, which is really good. But from the Hippos, Stewie Hook, of course, Mr. Muscles, and I really like to see another good couple of overs from Kala Vislapu.
Thankfully, back to our action here on the pitch. Bejon Saka looks like he is able to continue after that.
No, he's good. He's back in
foot.
business now, and Jackie taking no prisoners out there. So good to see him back. He seems a bit more comfortable after readjusting his socks. But Jackie he's fired that one in, and I think his gloves have saved him from some serious pain there.
My father did reply, calling me a cheeky so-and-so, saying that, talking about the action on the field, that back in his day someone would have played with a leg hanging off. My father is a southerner, so I don't believe him, but there you go.
Well, back in his day, was it?
Back in his day.
Turn of the century, or the last one, the last century, or what era were we talking?
I think I'll stop there. It's my birthday coming up, but I'm still hoping for a card. So.
Fair enough. No, so yeah, Jackie doing what all good fast bowlers do. Made sure he was all right, but then reminding him in the very next ball that he is a fast bowler, and just hit him again. So, big hit.
Big shot there, no fielder out there, that'll be 4 runs. Well fielded by our commentator Parko. That's why he's in the commentary box for most of the weekend and not out there on the field.
Yep, there he is.
He's happy with that one though.
So that's what he looks like. Sorry everybody, that's why we keep him behind the camera normally, but yeah. Daniel Vittori.
Spends his weekends as a stunt double for Daniel Vittori. There you go.
That is some of the worst fielding of the weekend. Thank you, Richard. Cheered us all up. Yeah. Very good. No, he's been excellent in the commentary box with Andres Birgit, the legend Andres Birgit, actually, of the Estonian cricket scene.
And that was a nice 4 there from Walid Khan.
Very nice, yeah, sorry.
Picking up the run rate a little bit.
Yeah, good running again.
So
put the fielder under pressure. So we got Walid Khan taking a single to put on strike. I can't pronounce his first name. Sorry, Bion. I hope that is pronounced correctly.
I've been saying Bejon. I have a feeling that is probably incorrect. My apologies to all of his fans watching around the world.
Beyond Sarko, it seems to be. But it's a tidy little over this, actually. There, another dot. So.
But overthrows there, unfortunately, for the Tallinn Vikings. When it's not going your way, when it rains, it pours.
When it rains, it pours. So we're looking at 30 for 2, and we're into the 4th over. So they're going at 10 and over, which is way above the required rate. So at this stage, you're looking at they might do it within the 7 overs. Which would be a shame, as you said, not another close game again, but it's not over yet, Tom. Lovely shot again, through the covers. Go on, big fella, down you go. That's it, classic fast bowler. There he is.
Not the hands, not the face, classic fast bowler.
Tallinn Football Club. Good movement across the turf. It doesn't take him many strides, does it?
He covers that ground.
Yeah. No, the Tartu Vikings look really good here. See, they're bowling quite nicely. They are employing this round the wicket thing. I think that's not a wide ball. Yeah, that's very well bowled. He looked wider because he's coming across the batsman. So it's at the point it sort of bounced across the batsman. It wasn't as wide as it finished up.
And as the batsman there, you're thinking, come on, bowler, give me something to hit at.
We've got to Filled them yourself, matey. There you go. Anyway, it's another single. Really tidy over this one, actually, by Paul. Ajita Paul. So a nice little over that. Well done. 32 for 2 off 4 overs. So it's not run away at the moment.
We're going to see Big Shaq take up his second spell. Don't blame the captain for putting Shaq on the attack again there.
No, you've got to put your foot on the throat, as they say. So.
33 for 2, excuse me. Again, our system we're watching for the updates and score is about a minute behind. So
that's all right. Let's just see a bit more aggression from him then.
And this is Bejon Saka again facing Shaki, which I'm sure he's not too happy about. He'll take the quick single there. I think he's getting off strike.
Yeah, bat from the other end, always a good option. I think he'll be relaxing in the hot tub later, old Shaki.
That is usual
watering
goal,
soaking those sore bones there. Oh, off gutter that time, so he has got a bit of a variation there. Didn't come in, it went away.
For those of us who are new to the game, talk us through the difference between an off cutter and...
Well, most bowlers have a stop delivery, and that just gets dictated by their actions. So his action lends itself to like a natural in swing, because it's a sharp chance there. And he's found the edge of the bat, but it's run away for 4 more for Saqib Naveed. No, sorry, there's Saqib Naveed bowling. Walid Khan lucky enough to get away with that one, the diving keeper. So Shaki's action is naturally, because he left armour and it's an in swing to a right hander, of course, and out swinging to a left. So that's his stop delivery, just hoops it in. But you do need a little bit of variation. You can't do that every ball, and that last one just, although it was wide, it moved away, which was nice. And he's back to his stop delivery, which is the big. And
that's a nice confident shot from Walid Khan there.
Yeah, very nice shot.
Picking up a single.
Proper cricket shot along the carpet into the point boundary. Very nice. So we're on about 40, I think, now for 2.
A few balls left from Shaki to come. Hasn't necessarily let us down. We built him up quite a lot. He took the wicket early on.
Yeah. But I do like the Tigers' approach here. Oh, he's got him! Oh, well bowled. Well, good little catch at the second effort. There he is.
We know what we're talking about, Tim. That's what it is.
We know what we're talking about.
We've been here before.
Yeah. Sadly, the viewers don't, so I do apologise. But no, it's a great bowl in that. So he's bowled the stock delivery, the little in swinger. He's pushed it wider. So that's how he's varied that one up, and the batsman has just nicked it through to the keeper. So well done, well done.
Sold him a bit of a sandwich there.
Sold him a sandwich, yeah. That's good. Good cricket that.
So the AC Tigers here on 44-3, chasing down a total of 60 to win this 5th versus 6th playoff game here live in Estonia at the European Cricket Series.
Yeah, at the Tiskre Estonian Cricket and Rugby Ground.
And fantastic facilities we've got here. It's such an amazing place. Hats off to all the groundsmen, including Big Trav, who sat behind us, for making this such an amazing venue. I think next weekend, for those of us who are lucky to be here, we've got 4 games of cricket and a rugby game on in this facility.
I'll stop you there, Tom. It's the weekend after.
Weekend after
that, yeah. So there'll be 4 games of cricket on August the 8th. And a game of rugby in the middle. So
and who's playing in that rugby game?
It is Tallinn Kalev, and I think they're playing against Tampere, which I may be wrong, either Tampere or Helsinki, but it would be a Finnish touring team coming over. The Kalev rugby team, which is predominantly Estonian lads, very good team, and they're in the top tier of the Finnish league. So they play, they travel over to Finland every week. All the Finnish teams come here and play. So boys will be coming over and playing next to us, playing cricket. So that'll be a really nice event, I think. So if anybody's around town, then come down and watch the cricket and the rugby.
There you go, knowledgeable not just about cricket but about rugby as well, Tim. That's why you get paid the big bucks and I pay to be here.
Yeah, pretty much. I think you're spot on there, Tom. So that's all right. Yeah, but no, this is set up by I think it's been mentioned by Tim Heath and Travis Beswick, Travi as we call him. Both cricket and rugby enthusiasts. So it's a labour of love. It's a passion for sport, and that's why we're all here. And both Australian, so they're good at both.
For Australians, they're all right. That's what we say.
Yeah. Quite okay. But no, there you go. It's the tip of the cap.
Back to the action on the pitch here. We're about to start the 6th over of this 5th versus 6th playoff.
Yep, and we're
game.
at 42 for 3. And, oh, it's an extra. We haven't had a great deal of extras compared to first. Oh, here he is. That's a proper haircut for a Tartu Viking, isn't it? That, I like that, yeah.
Do you have the same hairdresser there, Tim?
I do, yeah, I do. But, well, I ask for a different trim when I go in. So I don't, same hairdresser, but different style of trimming my hair. Oh, it's a big, oh, what a catch by the captain. Yeah, that's some big hang time from a little man. There you go, well done, Rana. Very good.
There by Rana.
Yeah, the bats, oh, is that Monir? No, it's, yeah. Monir, the man I picked out as the star batsman of the game, unfortunately, it's an absolute cracker.
He rose like a salmon then, didn't he? Look at that.
Yeah, he rose like a little salmon and snared the ball. I think that's probably one of the catches of the tournament, I would say, by Rana. That is spot on, that was travelling.
And interrupted the savage joke I've been setting up about your hair as well, so wins all around going on there.
Yeah, right, well, keep it professional. Yeah? There you go.
So AC Tigers now on 44 for 4 midway through the 6th over, chasing 60 down to beat the Tartu Vikings.
Yep, so I quite like their approach, the Tigers. They haven't gone bat out of hell swinging at everything. Where we watched the Tartu Vikings batted, they did swing a lot. Tigers have been pretty quiet. I'm just nudging it around. Oh, nice little chip shot.
Another one.
Oh, another one gone. Another one gone. Now we're in a game.
44 for 5 now, excuse me, midway through the 5th over, not the 6th over.
Yeah, that's a lovely bit of bowling. Little outswinger. Boom. Yep, and we're on a hat-trick ball. We haven't seen a hat-trick yet. We've had a couple of golden ducks in the tournament, and he's very happy. There you go. Well done, good lad. Number 9 for the Tartu Vikings there. His work is done. Yes, we're on a hat-trick again. It would be good to see, actually, first hat-trick of the tournament going to the Tartu Vikings. I think they're certainly some of the nicest people on the ground. Very nice. I'd like to see them do well and get something from this game, but as I said, they could still win it.
And if you're the new man at the crease then, how are you facing this ball then?
I would, well, if it's a good ball, then just kick it back to the bowler. You don't want to give him a hat-trick now, you don't want to lose another wicket, and you've got plenty of time to get the runs, so just, it's normal cricket now. It's, yeah. I'm getting abuse from the tournament organisers here, calling me boring, but...
oh, that's a lovely ball!
What a brilliant delivery for your hat-trick ball. That's outswinging Yorker.
And credit where credit's due, this is Akib Ayub for the Tartu Vikings here, taking 2 wickets off 2 balls and very close to a third there. Let's just have another look at that.
Look at that, that's superb.
Ambitious appeal considering it clearly came off the bat, but you can't blame the man for putting his hand up in the air there.
Yeah, but there you go. Now that's absolutely superb bowling. Yeah.
And unfortunately we missed that next ball, but that was extras to follow there, I believe.
So I was proven right over the tournament organisers there that it was a good ball and just patted back nicely. So
could have been a boundary.
Could have been a boundary. Yeah. No, it was very well played. Superb delivery, outswinging Yorker, rare and hard to play. Look at that, he's got it again. Oh, 1-2 bounces into the field.
Though. Picked up safely
something behind it. What a rocket throw that is by number 1. Here he is.
They found some fire, have the Tartu Vikings.
He's got a rocket up his sleeve there. He flinged that in from the bear. My word. Where's he been all game? He should bowl. So we're looking at 46 for 5, and this is approaching the end of the 6 over.
Last ball here. It's another good
ball. A little
ball.
Push into that, and another double. So they bowled really well, the Tartu Vikings, in the last couple of overs. They bowled really well.
And that was Akib's first over there, so he's got another one to come as well. So if the next bowler up for the Tartu Vikings can keep this one, then there's still a game on here.
Yeah, absolutely, Tommy. Yeah, so that's Akib is a really good over, really good over from the Tartu Vikings from Akib. And so we have Wally Khan still at the crease. He's on 19 off 15, and we have Nevi. I think he's coming on to strike now. Maybe he's. I think he's on still to get off the mark off 3 balls, maybe. But just waiting for an update of the scorecard. So Juba Nevi is on strike now. No, he's just got a single. Wally Khan is back on strike, so he got a single off the last ball, so he's put himself back on strike, of course. But
Which is sensible, really, just to calm it down a little bit.
And the distance there in the background, you can see Janika, one of the most formidable Estonian lady players. Some would argue the best Estonian female off-spinner in the world, I would say. So, very, very good player. We've had a few of the ladies' teams around today, not playing so much this season, but there's some very talented lady players. Marine Petoffa was here.
And here's one of them. Oh wait, no, that's Asif bowling for the Vikings.
There you go. He's just pushed that one across him with a wide ball. You've got Lena doing the scoring. Yeah, it's good to see him about. Yeah, hello to the Pagel sisters if they're watching. So yeah, there's a few Estonians playing. There's quite a few Estonian ladies playing, I should say, and so there is still some growth in the native players here. And with Dave Robson here now as development officer, we're going to restart the schools project. So hopefully next season we'll see a lot more Estonian talent on show. More Marco Bates.
Nice ball there from Nevi. Nice single, rather. Ticking along nicely here, the AC Tigers. Don't need anything stupid. Lost a couple of wickets in a few balls. They're trying to get things back under control. Just making sure they shore up this 5th versus 6th place final against the Tartu Vikings.
I think I like their approach a lot. Oh, that's wild thing. Number 7 at the moment is Asif Sattar. A little bit wide, that one, so has to bowl it again. Gets a second chance. There. Oh, well bowled. There you go. Single into the covers. Should be 2 actually, I would say, if they're pushing strong.
I think the batsmen are just trying to keep it sensible. It's been a long weekend.
Yeah, maybe.
This is the 9th game of 10 of this international series here from Tallinn, Estonia. Plenty of weary legs out there.
There is. Long days in the sunshine.
Plenty of weary legs in this commentary box as well, I think.
That's true. Rana Rahman from the Tallinn Hippos to turn up with his made a curry for everyone today. So it's a good tea theory, we called it in England.
Oh, quick run being taken, a chance.
Oh, never run on a midfield.
Just back safe according to the umpire. They'll be interesting to see that again from another angle. That did look quite close. Conflab going on between the batsmen there. They don't want to do anything silly. Let's see how close this was.
So I think Khan there just saying to Nevi, I'm very sorry, mate, that was my fault, or something to him. I'm not very good at lip reading, but certainly something along those lines.
Your Bangla's probably not very good either, to be fair.
No, not the greatest.
Oh, there's extras there again.
Umpire gets a little bit more exercise there. It's another wide.
No run taken again by the batsman after that misfield, though, and again the batsmen are having another conversation.
So we're closing in on the total now. I think it's 5 or 6 to win. So he's going to have to want to bowl a little bit straighter here. That's beautiful. Well, nicely done. Oh, diving stop in there you go. Beautiful bowling. That's very good.
Dynamic as a transit van in the field, though.
There you go. That's exactly right.
Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful.
There you go. David Seaman. So now, good bowling.
He's bowling. Yeah,
there you go. Yeah. Ooh, bit of shape on that one, bit of shape. Unfortunately, that is a wide again. So, 4 runs to win, I think, Tom.
And still 1 ball left of the over here for Sattar.
Oh, he's gone for the bouncer. Gone for the bouncer, and that could be game, is it? No. Gets him 2 runs closer. 57. 3 runs to win after that. So it takes the score to 57 for 5 off 7 overs.
And you're expecting to see Akib come back into the bowling attack here now. It's the last throw of the dice for the Tartu Vikings.
Yeah, I'd certainly give him after that. He bowled some beautiful stuff in the last over. Very, very good. So it's a wobbly swing bowling is really hard to hit and get away. So. The keeper's calling everybody in on the singles. That's what they need to do now. I don't think they have to worry about the boundaries so much, but 58 for 5. Now chasing 60, so they need 2 runs to win off 18 balls. So firmly bookies' favourites. And I think it's been they lost too many wickets. Sorry, too many wickets. They've lost a lot of wickets. I don't think they'll be too happy about that, but that's how you do it. Nice push into the covers. Take your time, lad. That's it. Perfect stuff. Take your time. Blow yourself in, lad. That's good. You can do Jeff, can't you? You do Jeff?
No, I don't think so.
No.
It's a Jeff. I'm not sure which one though.
Jeff Goldberg. Oh, he's pushed it in. And coming back for the win, I think now. That's it. That should be game. That's a nice little cut shot. Pierced the offside field. Comfortable 2. Actually walked 2. So they got 59 runs and 1 walk there. So that's...
And that is all she wrote. So that wraps up with a victory for the AC Tigers, taking 5th place in this European Cricket Series live here from Tallinn, Estonia. Good effort from both teams there, but in the end the Tigers were just a little bit too strong for the Vikings, who probably didn't set enough to realistically chase.
Yep, spot on. Very good performance by the Tigers. A lot of good things there for the Tartu Vikings. Some really nice little bowling, and but they're getting the nets, work on a few little things, and they'll be good for next year's competition, I think.
And everybody watching, do not go anywhere, because coming up is the grand final of this European Cricket Series from Tallinn, where we have the Tallinn Hippos against the Tallinn Stallions in what promises to be a great final. I need to go get changed. Tim probably needs to start going through his warm-up routine and do his makeup. But from us here in the commentary box, thank you very much for listening, and we hope to see you soon for the final, which starts in about half an hour or so.
The big climax. So don't miss the climax. It's going to be a great game, I think. I hope. All right, thank you, Tommy.
Thank you, Tim, and we'll see you all later.
Here we are live back at Tiskra, the Estonian national cricket ground in Tallinn for the European Cricket Series. It's our final match, the big one we've waited all weekend for. My name's Richard Park, and joining me in commentary, Andres Burget. Sorry, all that chat of Monsieur Bourget has confused me now. And the two best teams across the weekend, Tallinn Hippos, Tallinn Stallions. Here we are. What are you expecting in the final?
I do expect a very tight game here because both teams have shown excellent bowling and batting before in previous matches during the last 2 days. So let's see. We obviously have on both sides the top batsmen, top bowlers, Stu Hook, and obviously from Tallinn Stallions, the opening batsman there. Don't remember his name. Saif Malik. Both are to show off who's best here.
And a big win before a first ball is even bowled at the coin toss. So we've mentioned both these sides have won all their games throughout the tournament, but they've all batted first. So a crucial coin toss won by Stallions, and they've elected to bat first. So we get to see if the Tallinn Hippos can chase a score.
Yeah.
We're expecting could be a big one. All depends on this first few overs. So it's Dave Robson handed the ball first. He bowls to Ali Masood. And a bit of a loosener.
Time to mention the sponsors of this event as well. Kookaburra for the balls, Bizaway for the travel, Sticker Wickets for the stumps, Local Lifestyle for the trophies, and ECN.cricket for all the live updates.
Dave Robson back again. It's outside off, but not put away from Ali Masood. He does love the cut shot, but he's not got hold of that one. So a vital dot ball. You'll expect the Hippos to be vocal in the field.
Absolutely.
Robson continues. That is the area he likes, Masood, but the fieldsman impeccably placed.
Yeah. Just for our viewers, the weather's holding up. It's still sunny here. 18:30 local time, so 6:30 local time. Wind from southeast.
Oh, just beats the fieldsman. He turns and chases. We'll see if they can cut that off, but it does look like it's gone to the boundary. Oh, inset box.
Yeah.
That's new.
Yeah.
Is that on the coverage as well?
Hopefully. Not sure. But for our viewers out there, the wind is actually, from the bowler's perspective, from his right-hand side.
It's a tough break, that one, because if you have a first over boundary, you want the batsman to have to really have worked to get it. So a little dabble that runs away for 4. It's a bit of a gut punch.
Oh.
This is nice stuff from Dave Robson. As we said, we heard from Tallinn Hippos captain Tim Heath joined us in commentary to chat a little bit about tactics, and he said it's all about dot balls and ones.
Yep. Sneaky one there. Oh, what happened with the keeper? Marco trying to catch the ball, but fell over. But this team, Hippos that is, having a good backup, always backed up.
So key delivery here from Dave Robson to close the over. First one against Saif Malik, the left-hander, so a change in the field. You imagine a change in line as well. He is an experienced bowler. The umpire's holding him up. He's eager to get going. And there it is. That's terrific fielding out there. That means they keep Saif off strike for the second over. You'd have to say Tallinn Hippos perhaps first blood with that over.
Yeah. Decent game. Keeping their nerve. And from our commentary in YouTube, nice to see a slip there.
Yeah.
Yep, for sure.
So first over done, 7 from it. Very a good little 4 for the Stallions' perspective.
Yeah.
But apart from that, 5 very decent balls.
New
An
bowler.
interesting a change of tactics again from the captain.
Yeah.
A new opening bowling partnership, and it's Tim Filer.
Yeah, because we saw before the balls coming up from the batsman in the air. So let's see if we get the first maiden over of the tournament.
Well, no, we had the Kala Vislapu.
We did have
double wicket maiden.
Yeah. Oh, we did.
But Tim Filer, very, 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 very consistent. It's a deceptive action. It kind of almost seems to be round arm, and then it sits flat.
Yep.
It comes on the batsman quite quickly.
I was keeping when he was bowling, and I'll tell you about it.
Okay. Not much width there, and Masood can't get it away.
It was a Hollywood movie moment when I was keeping against Tim Filer and didn't have a helmet on. Yep, see marks in the face.
Oh, wow. Oh, big chance. And
Indy's out. Oh, dear Lord, how that worked.
Square leg umpire gives it, and that's a big, big wicket. We talked last innings about how both Ali Masood and Bilal Masood are very aggressive batsmen. They like to leave their crease.
Oh, my Lord.
And that's sharp hands from Marco Vike. Hard to tell from that replay, but we'll trust the umpire on this one.
Yep.
That's a key wicket. Ali Masood goes just 5 off 8 deliveries.
This is exactly what Hippos would have wanted, right?
You want 0 from 30 off the first 3 overs. And if you're bowling, 2 wickets.
2 wickets it is.
And he did clarify the power play, which was good to know.
Yep.
So first 3 overs of a T10, only 2 fielders outside the circle. So there's opportunities in these first 3 overs if the batsman can take hold of it. Now,
not the best moment for the new batsman to come in to just under the pressure there.
Yep. But he did perform very, very well. He was their top scorer last innings, Bilal Masood. He saw a bit more in the middle when Saif Malik went early last innings. So he should do well for his side. Just drifting wide.
Yeah. My best guess is the next ball will be a faster one, straight to the legs. Oh.
He's just cramping the batsman, isn't he? They both, Bilal Masood and Ali Masood, both very, very strong square of the wicket with the cut shot, and he's just cramping them there. He wants to play that shot, and that's terrific fielding from Stu Hook.
Yeah.
Now you see Masood comes across his wickets a bit to free up to see if he can play through the leg side, but they've pinned him here, so this is some very, very good bowling from the Hippos so far.
Second over gone. Third to begin. Let's see who the bowler is. Dave Robson back on bowling.
Just waiting to see if that was could have been just 1 off the over, maybe 2 off the over from Tim Filer. So that's a terrific opening contribution. So they've elected to bowl out Robson. As we say, T10 bowlers only allowed 2 overs.
Yeah. Let's see what he can do against the Stallions.
First look at Saif Malik for the full over.
Oof.
Attempted save with the foot. And there you go, a slide.
Good one. And that's the kind of fielding I was looking for in previous matches.
Yep.
Happy to see it here.
He is a football player by trade, Thomas Hale, and came late to cricket, but that was as professional as anything you'd see, the slide and the throw.
Oh! And it's out. Oh dear, boy, God.
That is a big, big wicket.
Stallion losing their best batsman off the field. The skipper is walking. Marco White catching it from behind.
And as we said, with the Rising Stars in the semi-final, you saw the whole team. Look at Tim; he's delighted. We saw the whole team from Rising Stars run in, tremendous energy and excitement when they got Saif Malik, because they knew this was the big wicket.
Yeah.
And the Hippos there, you can see the energy and the delight from the team.
So those 2 wickets that they needed, that they were speaking about on the first 2 overs, they got it on the third over.
Now, I'll have to see, it might be Ektahan Sheikh coming out to bat. Now this is the thing, we spend so much time in this tournament talking about particular players, and we do apologise if you followed the whole tournament hearing the same names over and over again. Now in this shortened format, it's because they're the explosive players who can change a game.
Indeed.
Now this is the test of when we get to see the Stallions' depth in their batting lineup.
Yeah, can they hold up?
Robson to bowl. Ooh.
Good delivery there. To all our viewers out there, please spread the word about the European Cricket Network on YouTube channel. Share the link on the social media to get the more people in.
Dave Robson continues. Bit fuller. It's put away perhaps just for the one. The Kala Vislapu fielding.
Yeah.
I do wonder if we'll see him today. He is a very, very good medium to fast pacer, but it depends, I guess, on the skills of the batsman.
Yeah.
So Tim Heath will now have to, as the captain, will have to recalibrate his plans.
Oh!
That one is high in the air, but it might just go the distance.
It went.
There's a man
for
chasing,
four.
and that is 4.
Good effort though from the fielders. As you can see, they don't want to let any of these runs go easy. Yeah.
As you should in a final
Indeed.
of a European cricket series. It's not every time that the TV crews roll into Estonia.
Nope.
Focus on cricket here.
Good stop there.
And another crucial dot ball. Well, I feel like I've sold the Tallinn Hippos bowling lineup a little short. We haven't seen perhaps the best from them in the tournament.
Yeah.
But from what we've seen these opening 3 so far, very, very tight.
Mikado saying test match, just looking at the scores. Well, it is the final. You can't really expect this to be a slugfest here.
So 7 off that over, but 14. 2 for 14 off 3 overs. So the first little target that Captain Tim Heath would have set his team, you'd have to imagine they've met. Etisham Sheikh, with the responsibility here for his side, and Bilal Masood up the non-striker's end. We did see Masood hit a few pretty impressive sixes, so we know he's a strong stroker of the ball.
Yep. Let's see.
Filer to continue.
Quick single there. Stuart Hook, the fielder who just chucked the ball in. And Filer to bowl again. Shall we see another wicket?
We haven't seen much of Tim Filer bowling this season. He's had a few innings with the bat. We haven't seen too much. Maybe they've kept him up the sleeve. That's well away from Masood, but it's still just a single.
Yeah.
Almost half a chance in the air. I'll have to watch the replay to see how close the skipper Tim Heath got to getting hands near that one. Oh, that's what they don't want. They don't want the fielder on the rope not cutting off the fall.
No. That's a misfortunate thing there from Rana Rahman.
He is a very, very solid fielder. We've seen him take some terrific catches, but that one's got through him.
Yeah.
Filer to Sheikh, dot ball to Chase.
Should be one more delivery.
Oh, a few more, I think.
Few more.
Might be 2 to come. That one's a little wider, but it stays inside the tram tracks.
Yep.
Bit of frustration from the batsman. He really wanted to get that one away. That's a nice late shot. He's dabbed at that with the hands.
Yeah.
So another tidy over there from Tim Filer. That was, I think, maybe 8 off it. So we could be looking at 2 for 22 off the 4 overs.
And Rana Rahman coming into bowl. Let's see if he can justify this or redo something in his past few minutes of fielding.
Redemption.
Redemption is the word, yes. I forgot that.
So it's Masood on strike, Rana Rahman, the new bowler. Oh, very, very worth a shout. The batsman's come a long way across his stumps.
Yeah,
unless he's got an inside edge on that. Let's see.
That might have actually moved there, but not really, because it would have just gone over the stumps. High in air.
It's high. Is there anyone near it? It might fall safe. There's a man coming round.
Shiva Arunachalam fielding. Keeping it for 2, it seems, yeah.
And this is something that the Tallinn Hippos talk about, of keeping the energy in the field. So sometimes, often, if you see a bowler go for 4 or 6, they actually try to make more noise to gee up the bowler and to drown out the supporters. So there's a bit of noise coming so far. And we can hear from the Tallinn Stallions tent a lot of support coming from the teammates. So both sides know that anything they can give, these little 1% of energy, can help their side.
Everything counts.
Rahman again. Again, Masood comes across his stumps. Oh, could be a chance at the bowler's end. Recovers his ground. And some good backing up there. That should be 4.
That is 4.
And that's what the Stallions team like to see, the teammates all celebrating. A couple of prams down there on the sideline.
Lots of small kids here, and babies actually, parents trying to come and watch the cricket. Throughout the day, by the way.
Crucial ball this from Rahman. Can he finish okay? Cuts well, and that might go for 4 as well.
It does. It seems it does. Yep.
So 2 good back-to-back boundaries for Bilal Masood. And that's 12 off the over. So first over from Rahman goes for 12.
Let's see who's the next one. I wonder who the captain picks.
Tim Cross.
The old cavalry.
Has to be. And he's talked about squeezing games in the middle overs, and we've seen a loose first delivery from Tim Cross a few times, but you don't get a loose one near the end of the over.
No.
Once he's warm, once he gets the engine going right, a very, very consistent bowler.
The wind's exactly from behind of the bowler at the moment.
What do you expect that to do to the conditions? Does it help the movement?
Probably help the movement. Good one.
A little loose, but within the lines.
Yep.
He's taken a few handy catches so far, Tim Cross. Let's see how he does here. Ooh.
Single taken. Can't run when Mr. Filer is fielding there.
It'd be a very, very brave batsman to run on that arm.
Oh, yeah.
So just the single for Sheikh. Masood back on strike. And he makes the bowler wait. A big step into that shot, and he bisects the fielders brilliantly. They were both full tilt to get there. They couldn't cut it off. So it's Bilal Masood. We've spoken a lot about Ali Masood and Saif Malik, but it's Bilal Masood who threatens to be the danger man here for the Stallions. Steps in again, but there's a player out there.
Tim Filer.
Tim Filer, they think about to, but that's never on.
So looks like Hippos need another crucial wicket here to break the Stallions, the wild ones. Oh, what a ball! What a ball!
Wasn't sure if you're doing that on purpose, but
it was on purpose.
I'll take that. Very nice work. And that one's it's looped and it's come back in, and that's deceived the batsman. And that's
look at the smile on that man's face. He knows he did it. He can do it again.
Crucial ball here.
Oh!
It is that sense that we know the top three are so very, very strong. Sheikh, a lot of pressure on him. He's the fourth batsman, and he's not running at the same speed that you say Bilal Masood. He's trying to play the bigger shots. It's probably looking too big.
Yeah.
But those are the dots that can hurt the innings. Let's have a look. After 6 overs, it's 2 for 40.
2 for 40.
So just above run a ball.
And another old school cavalry member, Shivalingam Arunachalam.
He did go for a little bit of stick in the semi-final.
Yeah. Let's see how he does now. But usually he's a very strong mental skills, so let's see. Sky rockets. Yeah, nowhere to be seen because the sun is in the fielder's eyes.
It's going to get tougher and tougher for the fielders on that side of the ground as the sun starts to set.
Yeah. So to the leg side, hitting to the leg side is the thing here.
Shiva to continue. And that one I think is short of the boundary. But you can hear the noise from the Tallinn Stallions really trying to get behind their man. 10 off the first 2 balls. And this is what I worry about. It's 10 overs. They've had a few very, very good bowlers who have bowled out.
Yeah.
So then the pressure starts on who are the bowlers who have the overs left.
The beauty about this is Shiva usually delivers the third or the fourth one meticulously. Let's see if that happens.
Okay, well, that's a... You know his game very, very well from across the years in Estonia. Let's see how he goes.
Oh.
That one's just fiercely hit square.
Yep.
And you get the sense the Stallions are feeling there's a momentum shift here.
Yeah.
There's 14 off 3 deliveries.
As our viewers on the YouTube channel have commented just a few moments ago that the game is made and the Hippos are winning. No, it ain't over yet.
Absolutely not.
Skyrocketing.
And that one has cleared the boundary, 6 as well. So 6, 4, 4, 6. This is some purple patch from Bilal Masood.
Not the best over of Shivalingam Arunachalam, but not to worry.
So Bilal moves to 42 off just 17. This is very, very impressive batting.
Yep. Stallions are fighting back.
2 key deliveries here. He's vastly experienced. Dropping short. I don't know if that's the answer, but it's been effective on that occasion.
Yep.
So dot ball.
Batsman having a chat with the umpire.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
So this is a very interesting thing. Bilal Masood loves to take his time at the crease. He loves to set his gloves. He loves to look around. He loves to count the fieldsmen. And in the domestic competition, he frustrates many, many teams with exactly this thing. Because the laws of the game say you have to be ready when the bowler's ready.
Exactly.
You can send the bowler away if there's a sight screen, if there's a fly in your cap, you can back away and say, sorry, I'm not ready. But you can't routinely, time after time, not be ready for the shot. But he responds in the best way. That is a tremendous over from Bilal Masood. 26, a 6, a 4, a 4, a 6, dot ball, and a 6.
Yeah.
I think that is the biggest over of the tournament. And what a time to save it up. So he races 48 off 19 deliveries. This is just aggressive stuff, and suddenly we're looking at 66 for 2 off 7 overs.
He's at non-strikers in.
Tim Cross back in the bowling crease.
Cross to shake.
Oh, what happened there? Little miscommunication, but no run achieved by the Stallions.
So dot ball either way.
Yeah.
Starting to feel there's a bit of emotion out there.
Mm-hmm.
Tim Filer in the deep, and he takes the catch.
Oh my!
And is it the danger man?
It is the danger man.
No, I think it's shake. I think it's shake.
Yeah. Well, still, wicket is a wicket.
A wicket is a wicket, as you say, and it does bring a new man to the crease, and it gives a little momentum boost.
Yes.
Well taken by Tim Filer.
And this is exactly what the Hippos needed at the moment after this kind of an over.
Yep.
From previous bowler.
So this is Obaid Anwar. Very, very good bowler. Haven't seen too much of him with the bat, but I do believe he is quite handy. An interesting point brought to my attention by our groundsman Travis Beswick, who did point out the Stallions, this is their 3rd match today.
Yeah.
So the fact that the Hippos played 2 of their games yesterday might be a factor.
Yeah. Another ball to Tim Filer.
Tim Filer in the deep, and they look
They're
to run
looking for 2. Oh. It could have been the run out there.
The time they do take on his arm, it's the throw neither to bowler nor wicket keeper.
Yeah.
So Masood will be looking to farm the strike a little bit here. He knows he's the main man. He plants the leg and goes very, very high. That one could be 6 as well.
Drop catch by ECN.
Oh dear. Drop catch by the ECN officials. Would you believe
Poor
it?
old Maxi, he's come all the way from Germany to drop a catch and embarrass his nation.
It's almost as good as your one that you fumbled on the field, mate.
That's Kalle Vislapu on the ropes there. Another delivery. Fielder in the place. Dave Robson. But 2 runs achieved there by the Stallions.
So that is the 50 on the stroke before from Bilal Masood. A very, very timely innings from him. 6 4s and 3 6s so far. And this time Tim Cross does say, take your time, son.
Good bowling
and
there.
a great little mental battle. The batsman moves, tries to make him change his line. Tim Cross responds down the tram track, and now he's remonstrating with the officials. He won't get any change out of Clyde. Clyde will probably give him a word for that.
Yep.
Say, look,
Definitely.
I'm the one making the calls, and we've got the cameras behind us, and the umpire was correct.
Exactly.
So you can't have batsmen being mouthy to umpires when they're wrong.
Never.
Well,
never
is the better answer.
Now, the Estonian secret weapon, number 6, Kalle Vislapu, coming to bowl.
So Obaid Anwar takes strike. First ball faced for him, and it's Kalle Vislapu.
Yeah.
Big pressure on his shoulders at this stage of the innings, but
the man of few words. If we ask him for the interview, it will be yes or no.
You'll note we didn't.
No, we didn't.
But a very, very good competitor and a good man. It's a nice area and it's well played. Just a single, but they'll take that to get the danger man up the right end. And that's what you might expect Obaid Anwar's role is to be for the rest of this innings, is to just let Bilal Masood have the strike and to try and get some of this big hitting going.
Let's see if this one is a bit slower, as Kalle usually does, and goes up in the air. Oh, there it
Very,
was.
very, very close
Yep.
to the wides track, but gets the dot ball. And this is what we talked about with Tim Heath, the defensive bowling. It is a really fine margin. You push it too far, it's a wide, and you just can't afford the extras, but you bowl it exactly like that, dot ball.
Yeah. Oh, that's
He looks back
perfect.
towards the stumps. Very, very strong off the leg side.
Trying for 2. Come on, get the ball in. That's what the bowlers and the fielders are saying.
Big, big smile from Ronnie's arm, and he's got a decent arm out there, Ronnie. So an opportunity to look at the new man, Obeid Anwar, if they can keep him stuck on strike. A couple of good dot balls. The Hippos would be very happy with that. And there we go.
Another
Big
one.
swing.
Yep.
And again, he shouldn't be looking for those type of shots.
No.
If he doesn't have it in his arsenal, dab that. Late cut.
Yeah. Because sooner or later he will get a little nick, and Marco White behind the stumps will do his work.
But he runs that for a single, and he lets the man who's in terrific form
Yeah.
do the big shots.
Yeah.
He gets hold of that. There's a man coming round. I don't think they'll stop that.
Nope. That's
And that's
over.
4.
Yeah.
So good response from Obeid Anwar. 6 off 5 balls so far. So much rests on this last ball. Goes for 4 or 6. Good over for the Stallions. 0-1. Good over for the Hippos.
Yeah.
Vislapu, it's pumped down the ground, but could be just the one. Do they look for the 2?
Dave Robson there. Oh,
And unfortunately, again, the wrong end. But that is the arm you might run on.
Yeah.
He's a very, very good bowler, good batsman, but he doesn't have the throwing arm, unfortunately, anymore, Dave Robson.
thank you for all the viewers who have tuned in, whichever channel you are using. For the YouTube channel, please do share the link on your social media to get more viewers in.
So it is 8 off that Kala Vislapu over. A very, very... You'd take 8 at this stage of the game.
Yeah.
And 3 for 84 off the 9 overs. Run rate still just under 9. So a very, very big last over. And they've gone to the experienced man, Runner Rahman.
Yeah.
Tidy over here. You'd say advantage Tallinn.
Yes.
Hippos.
Hippos.
And 20, 25, anything like that.
Is
Stallions maybe
yeah.
maybe in the box seat. Rahman to bowl. Masood comes across and he's put that very, very high, and that goes for 6 as well. I tell you what, I am very glad I'm not bowling out there, because I don't actually know how you bowl to that. When someone is moving so much across the crease, he's so strong on the leg side. Oh, he's only clipped that, but he gets away with it.
They're looking probably for a free.
There's a man after it.
Yes, they are looking for free, but the other batsman is not there to back his partner up.
No, I think Masood would always prefer the 2 and the strike. So he moves to 61, Bilal Masood. Runner Rahman continues. Oh, it's a bit chancy. The man's flying around on the rope. Can he get there?
Oh, that calls for a free.
Decent effort, but I think that does cross.
That's 4, yeah. He did his best.
So 12 off the first 3 balls. This is the type of over that Tallinn Stallions want. I'm not sure if Runner Rahman has many variation balls, if he can mix tempo. He's not a big spinner of the ball.
No.
He is a very, very experienced cricketer and a good competitor, so he's good for the mental side of it.
Yep, old school.
It's a question of what he can do with this.
Yeah. Skyrockets.
That one is high. Is it Marco White coming round?
And there he goes.
And the keeper takes it.
Yep. Is it the danger man this time?
That is Bilal Masood. So
71.
an incredible cameo from Bilal Masood. 71 off 28 balls, 7 fours, 5 sixes, a strike rate of over 250. I don't think we've seen anything quite that explosive.
No.
He didn't get the 80s of Stuart Hook or Saif Malik, but that was some fearsome batting at times. And he may just have done enough to keep his side right in the mix here.
Exactly. So if Stallions will win the match, this is the man who made it. Where you can hear hippos cheering each other up.
And it is the pinch hitter, Wahid Nazir, comes in again. He's at the non-striker's end, so Obid Anwar has 2 balls to see what he can fashion. Rahman delivers and just stays there. Oh no, he thought about it. He thought about it, Clyde, and it's perhaps the right decision. It did fade away late.
Yeah. Let's look at that again then. Yeah. Well, didn't see the action, but skyrockets.
Clears the man. There's another man. I think that's Omer in the deep. Omer Akram, or is it Ronnie? It might be Ronnie. Ronnie Zaman there.
Oh, that's a nice delivery there.
So big dot ball.
Yep.
One more to come, courtesy of the wide. Well, that is the final ball. My apologies. And Tallinn Stallions fall just short of that psychological mark, the 3 figures. 4 for 99 off the 10 overs. So finally, Andres, we've asked and we've beseeched all tournament to have the close game.
Yep.
A score that's not impossible to run down, but also a score that's not so low you can't defend it.
Exactly.
99, 100 to win.
Yeah, 100 to win. That would be something.
Your assessment on the balance of that innings then, if you had to say if it was a boxing bout, who's ahead on points?
I still think Hippos are leading because they did fulfill their plan, the early plan of 2 wickets in first 2 overs. Well, they completed the plan in the 3rd over, the first 2 balls, but they do have some kind of a mental advantage, in my opinion. No matter the 60s, no matter the 71 runs from their best batsman, the Stallions, still, I think this is where the Tallinn Hippos are mentally a little bit, let's say 1% in a better position than the Stallions are.
Okay, so you're calling 51-49.
Yes.
A very marginal thing. I mean, as we've said, T10, it's a game that can change and can swing and can move very quickly.
Yep.
Small things, big things happening very quickly. That was some innings, though, from Bilal Masood, 71 off 29. And we said against the Rising Stars in the semi-final that he gave a lot of chances and he rode his luck and he was very lucky. Now, I didn't see too many false strokes in that innings.
No, not in this one. I'm looking at the flags currently, as you can see as well, our viewers. The wind is gusting from various directions, so the second innings will be very, very different from the first ones just because of the wind. The direction is changing constantly and we have no idea how that will affect the Stallions bowling.
It'll be interesting, as you say. We've seen wind dramatically affect games in the domestic competition here, the T20, where good sides, like both these sides with big strong batsmen, if the wind really starts gusting, it's quite difficult to pick up the line and the length. The ball starts moving around a lot more, so that could be an interesting factor. Well, many things to look forward to in the second innings.
Absolutely.
Andres, I think we should take a wee break, and we'll be back shortly for the second conclusion of this, the final of the European Cricket Series from Tallinn.
Welcome back, cricketing fans, here to the Estonian National Cricket Field in Tiskre, Tallinn, or near Tallinn, 12 kilometers away. Weather's looking good, still sunny, but it's going to be difficult for the fielding side because the sun is looking from the west, and it's from the side of the bowler's left-hand side. So let's see how that affects the game, the second innings of this final.
You're listening to the dulcet tones of Andres Burget, a long-standing legend of the Estonian cricket game. I'm going to go there. I'm going to call you a legend of the Estonian cricket game. Former national team wicketkeeper. My name is Richard Parkin, and we are here for the final innings of this terrific two-day series, the European Cricket Series in Tallinn. It is the Tallinn Stallions looking to defend their innings. They finished 4 for 99 and they set Tallinn Hippos a target of 100. So the maths is pretty easy on the run rate. 10 overs, 100, 10 and over.
Easy.
Even I can get that one right.
Yeah. We'd like to thank the supporters of this event. Sticky Wickets for the stumps, Kookaburra for the balls, Bizaway for the travel, Local Lifestyle for the trophies, and finally ECN.cricket, where you can find all the stats and information about our teams.
Now it is the expected pair of Tim Filer and Stu Hook that opened the batting, and as previously it's Bilal Masood, the star of the first innings, who's been thrown the ball. So Bilal Masood to bowl to Tim Filer, and you'd imagine a very, very important first over here.
Indeed. Let's begin.
So played square of the wicket, but no run there. A little bit of caution both in the ball and the batting stroke, perhaps.
Yeah, yep. Absolutely.
Sort again. Oh, that was
one.
Moving everywhere, and very fortunately for the batsman, through the gap for 4. So as we saw in the first over for the Stallions,
Same case.
Bit of a streaky fall through the slip cordon.
Yeah. Good start for both teams, actually.
You'd like to say Tim Filer meant that, but the way the ball was moving and the stroke he played, it's a streaky one.
Yeah. And as mentioned at the end of the previous innings, the wind here is gusty now and coming from all sorts of directions. So bowlers never know how that will help the batsman. And
batsmen never know if it's going to swing, if it's going to move late.
Yeah.
So it makes it a little bit more complex. Bilal Masood to continue. Looked a decent line there, and Filer gets it away. Do they look for 2?
Looking for 2.
They do turn. Yoksa? Is it?
Yoksa, yep.
What's that mean?
Run.
Run.
They're using this probably because they're used to so much speaking in Estonian, actually.
Yep.
Because in the early days, a lot of Estonians playing for this team. So
very, very nice delivery. Great shape on that from Bilal Masood, and it does run down for a single. We singled him out as one of the very, very good bowlers in this competition, and we know he's a good batsman, but I didn't realise the kind of innings we'd see from him today. But he is doing a very good job for his team and for his captain.
Mr. Muscles facing
Stu Hook.
Yeah. Facing Bilal Masood.
There it is, and that's just looped over the field. Very nice from Stu Hook. And you can hear the roar of the Tallinn Hippos tent. They're keen to make a bit of noise to lift the morale of their batting duo.
You know what this match reminds me of? The final in Wales, where we batted as a national team, and the feeling is exactly the same. Even
in terms of tension?
In terms of tension, yes. And in there, we won in the last ball of the last over.
Well, hopefully this one goes down right to the wires for the neutral and for the view around Europe and the globe. Oh, that's a terrific delivery. That is one of the nicest deliveries we've seen. It swings in, it shapes away, and even a batsman like Stu Hook could only dabble the bat and hope he gets something on it.
Yeah.
A good finish to the over from Bilal Masood. He does go for 11. I mean, that's the thing. This is one of the better bowlers we've seen in the competition, who bowls almost a very good 6 balls there and goes for 11 runs.
Yeah.
It's a cruel form of the game, T10.
There's one person we haven't mentioned from the past, but there was this guy who actually helped Estonian cricket as well back in the days.
Okay.
I'm talking about 12, 13 years ago. Jason Barry. He was the one who actually made it happen so that we could also get to the Welsh tournament.
Okay.
And some other things as well. Oh, so I thought it was worth mentioning his name as well. I hope he's watching.
It is Etishan Sheikh, another of these reliable Tallinn Stallions bowling unit. We have said they are perhaps the pick of the bowling as a unit. Let's see how he does. A good line and gets the dot ball. Stu Hook, ants in the pants at the non-striker's end, was urging to get down there, but there was perhaps never a run in that one.
Not in that one, no.
Sheikh to continue. And the slower ball, and Filer waits on it, and he thumps that to the boundary.
Yep. Just a slightly slower delivery there, and immediately gets punished.
I was going to say we've seen some terrific change of paces.
Yeah.
And if you could pick one batsman who's never fallen for it once this tournament, I'd say Tim Filer.
Tim Filer, yeah.
So Etienne Sheikh and his captain perhaps not doing their homework on that. I'd tuck that slow ball away. Maybe try it on Stu Hook. He did struggle against one or two of the bowlers. Another dot ball though, so good response from the bowler.
Yep.
Again, this equation of 4 off 3 deliveries. It's kind of both sides even at this stage of the over.
Yeah.
Bit of width. Filer slashes at it, but it's well fielded.
Yep.
It could have gone for 4. I think it's Rizwan out in the field who got the body behind that.
Mm-hmm. There's more old school cricketers to thank as well.
Oh yeah?
There was a team, Old Barbarians. I will not remember everyone's name, but Martin Dungay and some others.
Oh, bowler backs up. Yep.
Yep.
You're saying.
So all these gentlemen are now in their 60s, I believe. They are the ones who kept the cricket alive in Estonia.
It's terrific to acknowledge the history, and as you say, sometimes there are tough periods for any game in any country, and those people that keep the flame alive and keep the passion around the sport are really important. Here comes Sheikh. Again, a bit slower to Filer, who leans on it. Might be just the single.
Looks like a single, but a little overthrow, and fielding is tough against the sun, as you can see, from the shadows as well. Estonia is one of those countries where the sun does not really set during the summer.
Yeah.
So you can expect the sun still to be up till around 10:30 currently, and that's when it sets.
So just 7 off that second over. Very, very good one for the Stallions, excuse me. We are looking at 18 without loss off 2 overs, so ticking over at about 9 and over. As we said, the equation's quite easily 10 overs, 100 to get. That's a baseline of a run rate of 10. So they're just under the run rate, but no wickets lost.
And that's what makes the difference between those two teams.
Ali Masood, the new bowler. So Saif Malik decides to rotate his top line wicket takers, and that's 2 for Tim Filer.
Yep. Because at the same time, right about the same time. Stallions lost their first wicket, the third over.
Ali Masood. That one you'd imagine is always sliding down leg side.
Yeah. A little bit of a dangerous moment there. That would have been a bit of a repetition of the first innings. Well,
Tim Filer winds up, but he doesn't get a big piece of that, so just the single. But it does bring Stuart Hook on strike. So he's only faced a few deliveries so far, Stuart Hook. He gets 3 balls now to have a look at Ali Masood. Oh, terrific delivery, and that is so cruel on the bowler.
Yeah, just missed the bat, I think. Just went through.
But again, how's this? One of the best deliveries we've seen. Deceives the batsman.
Actually, it went off a bat, didn't it? Because otherwise it would have gone straight to the wicket.
Did it? No, I think no one's got anything on that. We'll see what the umpire signals, if it's byes or runs.
It's byes. Yep, it didn't hit the bat.
So a tough one on both bowler and wicketkeeper. It's in the air, but there's man coming round, but just short.
Yeah, the sun is in our eyes as well, so a bit tougher to do the commentary for this final.
Yeah.
But we'll do our best.
Ali Masood now beats Filer, so he's posing some questions to both batsmen.
Mm-hmm.
Now I think that's 8 off the over, so a steady over. You'd still take anything under 10.
Yeah.
So we've had 2 overs under 10, 1 marginally over 10. So still very much even Stevens.
Yeah.
3 overs down, 26 for without loss.
If they can keep this up for another 2 overs,
the Stallions,
the batsman from Hippos.
Okay.
Then I believe they could get this 51%.
Okay.
That I spoke before.
Well, we do have a change in the bowling, and it's Wahid Nazir. So again, we see a captain resorting to the 1 over spells. We saw Tim Heath bowl out his 2 kind of defensible bowlers early on. He's probably had the power play in mind.
Yeah.
And Saif Malik alternatively said, okay, 4 bowlers reach.
Wind blowing to the offside, so let's see how that affects his bowling.
So a big weight, the bowler, top of his mark, comes charging in. Oh, that could be high. There's a man racing towards it, but not really a chance there. He was always perhaps going to struggle to make up the ground, but it's not the finest shot we've seen from Stu Hook.
Nope.
Oh.
Yeah.
You do wonder, he didn't move too freely to get there, Bilal Masood.
Yeah.
But you wonder if someone with a little more pace might have got there.
Yeah. Definitely. Let's see how Tim Filer
deals with this.
Yeah.
Oh, terrific delivery.
Slower as well, and straight to the leg stump.
And that's what I mean about this guy. we keep repeating that his own captain said he's a part-time bowler. He's come on and just rattled the stumps of one of the best batsmen in this competition.
Yep.
And coming on in a final under such pressure and delivering a delivery like that. And you could see how excited he is. His emotion was great. The wicketkeeper, Sharma, loves it. High fives all round, and a very, very nice moment for the Tallinn Stallions. And the question answered over the number 3 position selection. Andres, who's coming in now.
Let's have a look. I haven't seen that batsman yet. That is Mr. Dave Robson.
So we were discussing off-air tactics in terms of the hit. Robson is at Marco Vike, and it does look like they've gone for the experience, but also the bigger hitting.
Yeah.
Markovic very, very fast between the wickets and
Yep.
a very good technician, but Dave Robson perhaps has a bit more in the power hitting stakes.
Yeah. I'm not even going to speculate when, at which point will Marco be put in. Probably number 5.
You'd say as deep as 5.
Yeah.
Okay. I maybe thought next, but who knows? We'll see.
Who
I guess
knows?
it depends on the state of the game.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, second ball of this Wahid Nazir over and a wicket taken. Oh, what a line. Comes around the wicket to the left-hander. And he almost gets a little feather tickle on this. Very, very... Oh, that's straightened. That's come in and then moved away from the batsman. That's almost a jaffa. Very, very good bowling here.
That's a wide
That
ball
one
there.
slides down leg.
Yeah.
So a little respite, and I guess the difference when you're chasing is that wide just becomes such a release valve.
Yes.
It's just a moment where you go, take the run and get another look at it.
Yeah.
Nazir continues.
Nice shot.
Robson swivels on it, and that will go to the boundary.
Yep. It's gone, yeah.
It's good for us now that the sun's glaring at our eyes and we can't see that far side, but you can hear from the Tallinn Hippos tent, if they go up like that, probably a boundary.
Yeah.
So crucial few deliveries here from Wahid Nazir. He started the over brilliantly, took a vital wicket. Now he's gone for 4. So 2 key deliveries. Leaves it wide. Robson lashes at it, but there could be a man there. That's very well fielded. Just a single. Good hands out there in the deep.
And in this match, every run counts.
That's Shan Malik, a player we haven't mentioned too much. We haven't had a chance to see him bat or bowl, but clearly a very good fielder. Change in the field as we go back to the right-hander. So the left-hand-right-hand combination might cause a few little headaches for the skipper, having to constantly change the field and adjust.
As a keeper, I always really hated that combination. So the sooner we can get the lefty out, the better it is. But pardon me for all the left-handers calling you lefties, but you're tough ones.
Nazir continues, and that is a bit of a loose one. I wonder if that might be a no ball.
Could be a no ball, yeah.
And it just finds the rope.
Let's see the umpire. That's a 4.
Umpire says 4.
Just 4.
No signal for no ball.
No signal for no ball.
Okay, I'm surprised by that.
Yeah, me too. But let's see. There must have been a reason for it.
I guess Tallinn Hippos will still take the boundary.
Yeah.
So a good end to the over for the Hippos. 2 boundaries there does take that one to an 11 run over, but a key wicket taken.
Yeah. We do apologise. The sun's in our eyes. We cannot really see some of these moves or some of these, pivotal moments from the screen live properly. But
wondering how quickly we can drag a table with 2 monitor and 2 laptops.
To the other side.
Side. Probably should have thought that before. All right, 37 for 1 off the 4 overs. So again, still very nicely poised. Run rate of around 9 and still chasing just above 10. Obed Anwar into the attack.
Every extra that you give in these innings is worth gold to the Hippos, basically.
So wide there first up. Starting to wonder just how bad that sun is. I thought that was a nice delivery, so clearly I'm not picking them up from here. Obed Anwar to continue. That's a better line. Played just for the single.
Still back on the strike.
So he's had a few deliveries out there, Stu Hook, but we haven't seen him explode yet. No boundaries, no sixes, but he might be starting to think, apologies, 2 boundaries, but no really classic trademark hook and pulls.
Well, let's see if Hook can pull.
And one comes in. And there it is, it's in the area he likes, he clears the rope. He's looking a little unsettled at the crease, Stu Hook. The head's flying around, there's a little bit of conversation happening, I'm not sure between who. But just has to focus on the batting here.
Yeah. We do have a lot of viewers online right at the moment.
Well, you'd hope so, it's a final. Obed Anwar. Stuart Hook shows the blade, waits on it. Is there 2 here?
Too dangerous.
Just the one.
Yeah, just one. But basically, well, you could try, because the fielders are facing the sun, if you want to risk it, but not at the moment, not yet.
You'd think with a batsman of the quality of Dave Robson at the other end, you don't have to worry about
No.
farming the strike or anything like that. I mean,
No.
if you're talking about a number 8, number 9, number 10, maybe, but I don't think we've even seen too many bowlers get much of a bat this tournament.
No. Not in this one.
Here comes Anwar.
Right
Robson
here.
gets under it, but just away from the fielders. A terrific take in the deep. That might be Bilal Masood by the movement. A very distinctive gait.
And the batsman take 2.
So that's some good running. You did say Dave Robson is deceptively quick.
Yeah.
And he's done well to get back there for 2. So we're already seeing 9 off the over, 2, I think maybe 1 ball to come, 2 balls to come. Oh, gee, there just a moment I thought that was going to rattle the stumps. Just the single.
Couldn't even see where the ball landed. That's how bad the sun is currently.
Well, we'll trooper on under us.
Yep, we will.
So 10 from the over, 1 to come.
They really need a 6 from here, don't they? The Hippos. That would actually boost their morale.
It'd be nice, but I think it's, as you say, it's either big or it's just a single for Stu Hook. I think he wants to see a bit more of the strike.
Yeah. There it is, going for single.
Just the single.
Just the single. And Stu Hook back on strike.
So 11 off the over. Hook back on strike, as you say, and we're looking 48 off the 5 overs. So a very, very measured performance here from the Tallinn Hippos. They're looking at that around 10, just over by over, and I do wonder if the batsmen are saying, look, we get 1 big one and over, boundary or a 6, and then the 2s and the 1s, and we keep just kicking it over.
Yep, which is enough. The longer they can stay in, the better it is. The batting lineup for Hippos is massive. So
we did say that, I mean, in a T10 format, you don't expect bowlers to get tired because they're only bowling two overs a game. But maybe the mental fatigue comes in. Here comes Nazir.
There's
the shot. That's what we've been waiting for.
6.
And the arms go up from the fans.
Yep.
That is a 6. I thought it was going to be just short, but that is a terrific start to the over for the Tallinn Hippos.
Mums with little babies on that side. Watch out.
So this is the type of situation where he says, okay, I've got the big one out of the way and I've still got 5 clean balls. Now this is, if you could turn it into a 20 over, 1 or 2 of those, and the Hippos are right in the box seat.
Yep. Stu is always aware of the fielders on every position. He's always looking.
Nazir charges in. That's a fine delivery. Right in the block out. We haven't seen nearly enough balls, Yorkers or thereabouts.
All of our viewers out there, please do share the word, the link to this YouTube channel, so we get more and more viewers to this second innings of the final game between Tallinn Stallions and Tallinn Hippos.
So it's Dave Robson on strike to receive from Nazir. Slightly slower. Is there a man coming around under it? Oh, it's
dropped it.
I think it's Bilal Masood.
Yeah.
Well, if there's a man you can let off after the performance he's had today, but he did drop one in the semi-final.
Yeah.
He possibly dropped two in the semi-final.
Yeah, could be.
And that's a little turn,
Yeah.
a little turn in the context. You don't want to say, it's a dramatic turning point.
Yeah. The 2 runs scored by Hippos.
That one slides down, leg side. It's one of those crucial extras.
Yep, because currently now, looking at the run rate needed, these extras are absolutely worth a gold.
Is here to continue. Oh, bit of a loose one.
That.
Robson slashes at it, but just a single. He might think he could have done more with that.
Yeah.
We do see Stu Hook sometimes dab upwards with the bat, and it just gives the extra lift, and maybe that's early in the game to clear men in the circle.
Yeah.
But maybe a bit more upward lift from Robson could have seen that one to the boundary. Not that I'm going to give him batting advice.
Nor me. No. I couldn't do that either. These guys know what they're doing.
Nazir to Hook. And slashed. Is there a fielder coming around? He does cut it off.
Looking
There's
for 2.
Chance for 2. There might even be 3. A real fumble in the deep. Just the 2 off it.
Just the 2.
He's been good in the field, Rizwan, and a deceptively good arm, but he's fumbled on that occasion.
You can hear the cheering from the Hippo stand, supporting their batsmen. Oh,
that's
what a
the area.
shot.
That's the area, and Hook is dispatched to the boundary. So after all the fine bowling we've seen from Wahid Nazir, he's slid to the one place you cannot bowl to this man.
Yeah. And that will instantly be rewarded by 4 runs to the Hippos. A quick turnaround with a new bowler and Mr. Dave Robson facing.
So Ali Masood to confirm 19 off that last over. So a very, very good one for the Tallinn Hippos. They respond Stallions by bringing back Ali Masood. Very, very good bowler. I still feel that little moment where he's just missed Stu Hook's stumps and it's missed the keeper and gone for 4 byes. What a game-turning moment that could have been.
Oof. 36 runs needed, because that was a wide.
So the run rate starting to drop under the 10.
Actually less, sorry, pardon me. It's 67 runs scored, so that's 33 needed to win.
33 to get. 33 to get off 24 deliveries, something like that.
There's another single by Dave Robson. And Stu Hook back on strike. Stallions cannot really afford any extras to be bowled anymore.
They need, as you said, the wicket.
Yeah.
The wicket for either of his men, preferably Stu Hook.
Yeah.
But short of that, they're going to have to bowl really, really well. No extras, as you say, to just try and bring it back screw by screw Keep it tight.
That's a shot there. Does it go for 4?
And that is...
It does.
That is a bad moment in the outfield there. Unfortunately for that fieldsman, he has to cut this off.
And he just missed it. Oh dear.
Just get enough of the body behind it, even if you don't get the clean hands on it,
just
don't let it get past you.
Yeah, exactly. You can hear the silence from the stallions on the field.
Ali Masood to hook.
Good call from Stu Hook there.
We heard that from here, didn't we?
Yeah.
Very, very strong call.
Yep. Against the wind and all.
He thought for a second, but...
Flexed off the bowler's arm, or was it the...
Yeah, no, he got a hand to it. It was almost one of those run-out chances where it comes off the hand, but past the stumps there.
That would have been a very nasty moment there.
Would have been a lovely, interesting...
Yep. Nasty moment, obviously, for the hippos, but we'll see.
So 6 off the over so far. I think 1 more to come.
Another shot for 2, perhaps? No, just a single. Getting Dave Robson back on strike. And that it is.
So a tidy over from Ali Masood. Just the 7 runs off it. And suddenly we're back dipping round about that 10 and over.
Yeah.
So 1 for 75 off 7.
I wonder what the skipper is thinking right now with a ball.
It's a good point, and Saif Malik does bowl himself, but I do wonder who he's going to call on, and unfortunately it does feel that he has bowled out some of his better bowlers. Perhaps I'm not sure who he's got up his sleeve the last 3 overs.
Number 6 going in.
So it might be Etienne Sheikh getting his second chance. I'll just have a look at that. Ali Masood, Wahid Nazir, they're both bowled out. So 1 more from Bilal Masood, 1 more from Etienne Sheikh, and 1 more from Obid Anwar, presumably.
25 to win off 3 overs, with a little bit over 8 per over to score by hippos. 1 wicket down.
Still reasonably tense.
Yes. Nothing has happened yet.
So Sheikh to Robson. For shorter run up, and he wasn't happy with that. Again, that's the pressure and the nerves that we're seeing. This final has really ratcheted up in terms of tension.
And that's his second over, as far as I remember.
Yep. Oh, terrific delivery and great backing up.
Yep.
That's Obaid Anwar behind his keeper, and what a crucial intervention that was.
Oh dear. Just missing the off stump.
I've been desperately unfortunate with a few of those chances, Tallinn Stallions.
The only reason why I remember this bowler is because of his hair. I haven't seen him, sorry viewers who are familiar with that person there, but he is a good bowler.
Well, I confused him last innings because I didn't recognise the hair, so he's obviously been mixing it up and doing something different throughout the tournament. And there's a bit of a skip in the run-up which we haven't seen from him, so he's
a change of pace.
Or maybe a bit of nerves, I'm not sure, but it's not an untidy delivery.
Do Stallions actually feel the pressure now? Nothing's happening yet. Nothing has happened. Either side has sort of given up and should not have given up yet.
So change in the field to the left-hander. Sheikh continues.
Sky high.
There are men in the deep, but it won't go to the boundary. They do look for 2. Oh, very clever improvisation from the bowler. That would have been something incredibly special if it's come off. He's flicked the ball at the stumps as it comes in. I haven't seen that too often.
Once.
Watch this. He sees where the batsman's at. Look closer on our angle.
Trying his best.
But a clever bit of improvisation. Sheikh to Robson. Oh.
But it's quick single.
Inside edge. back onto the heel, but not showing any ill effect. Dave Robson there, so not a whack to the ankle or anything like that.
So it looks like 23 to win. No, 21 to win. Pardon me.
Few key deliveries here. If you can keep the rest of this over tidy, Stallions are right in it.
Oh,
There's a man on the boundary, and it's just too big.
that's 6 runs there from Stu Hook. Missed the muscles.
And
Pivotal moment, I could call it like that. Would you agree?
Absolutely, Andres. I think you bang on there, and we heard it from the noise.
Yeah.
So we've had 1 or 2 overs where things were getting really quiet. Both
Sides are,
both
yeah.
teams and their supporters getting a little bit tense.
Yeah.
And again, look at that for the margin of this. If that drops a metre shorter, it's a catch and Stu Hook's out.
Yep.
It just sails over 6 runs.
Let's see the next ball. Well defended. The ball was spot on. Really good comeback by the bowler.
So a dot ball to finish the over there. 11 from it. So again, we're still there or thereabouts.
Yeah.
1 for 86 off 8 overs. So 14 to get off 2 overs.
Yeah.
It is Bilal Masood, so you'd imagine they would have saved him for the last over. He bowled the first, but the captain said we really need him on the ninth.
He wants those crucial wickets there.
And I
Or
think-
keep it on the dots.
And I think there could be a few Hippos batsmen who wouldn't mind to get the runs off him, just after what he did to their bowling attack single-handedly. That incredible innings from Bilal Masood. Here he is to bowl. Wideish, and Dave Robson takes
Looking for a single, maybe
single.
2.
They
Looking
do come back for it, and it could be tight.
Oh,
And the direct hit.
Direct hit, that's a run
That is
out.
terrific fielding from the deep.
And from
it's-
far, far away, that's from 50 meters at least. Direct hit against the sun. Oh dear, Dave Robson walking.
That is something very, very special. I think it's Wahid Nazir.
So crucial moments for both teams.
So he had a bit of a shaky old second over, but he did get the wicket of Tim Filer, and now he's got the wicket of Dave Robson. And who do we see trotting out in position 4?
That's Mr. Young One, the youngling, Mr. Marko Vaik, native Estonian, going in. And he is batting together with Stuart Hook. Those two are quick between the wickets, so even if they score, they're always looking for a second run here, even if they try to score for if it looks for a single. But yeah, these guys are fast. Sorry. It's been a long day. Words are stuck in my mouth already, and yeah.
And a reminder for anyone following around the world and around Europe, I'm feeling tongue-tied and a bit tired myself. And can I say this is my native language? So
Yeah.
Andres Burgert, in a second language, 10 hours of commentary back-to-back, an incredible effort from you.
Thanks.
Now, a very, very simple equation now. 14 runs, 11 balls.
Yeah.
So we can start to try and cross those off as we go ball by ball.
Didn't the one count? They did try for the second one in a run out. Should the one run count?
I don't believe so.
Let's see.
Oh, wow.
Clean bowled. First ball. Golden duck for Marko Vaik in the most crucial match of this tournament.
Okay, so I'm obviously new to it. They do get the first of the first of the 2 runs.
Yep, it should count. Yep.
So 13 is the equation of 10 balls.
Yep.
I was about to say it'd be really lovely to see Marko Vaik. If he could hit the
if he
winning
could,
runs
yeah.
in innings like this would be so great for the Estonian cricket to have one of these,
Yeah. Look
these
at the
great
dis-
home talents.
Yeah.
But it's the veteran, Ranaraman.
Ranaraman coming in. I can't even think of how Marko currently feels, but he's very, very disappointed.
He'd be hugely disappointed.
Yeah, not
And
angry, but really disappointed.
He doesn't get angry. It's not
No.
necessarily in his nature.
No.
But he knows how important a tournament like this is to Estonia, and he knows how it would have been for an Estonian batsman to come out and hit the winning run. So 13 to get, still off 10. Bilal Masood, very, very good bowler. Rana Rahman, experienced player. Did you say former national team?
Former national team member.
So he has been in the Estonian environment for some time.
Looking for single there.
Away. Oh, could be close. Ali Masood, a little slip before he delivered the ball. But that's the right way to play for Rana Rahman. He needs to get Stu Hook on strike.
Yep. So 88, 12 to win for the Hippos.
12 runs, 9 balls.
Yeah.
Now there's a question I hadn't thought of. Run out first ball, wicket second ball. Does that mean he's on a hat-trick? Or do you have to get the first one yourself? I don't know if you can hat-trick from a run out.
You should not get a hat-trick from a run out, no.
Bilal Masood. Oh, what a time for a delivery like that. He's beaten Stu Hook, all ends up. Bit of a half-hearted appeal from behind the stumps, but I would be hugely suspicious if he got anything on that Stu Hook. No, well beaten.
And no nerves to lose here. Any 4's good, any 2's good, so...
11 runs?
11 runs.
9 balls.
Yeah.
Oh!
There's those 2 they're looking.
Terrific line.
Looking for 2.
Misfield, and has Rana got the legs? Comes charging back.
Does have the legs, so 2 runs scored.
Ali Masood will be furious with himself out there. He's such a good fielder. But watch here, just not quite clean on the pickup. And now the equation, if my counting is correct, 9 runs, 8 balls. Oh, these are unbelievable deliveries. The way it's moving through the air, shaping away, that deserved a wicket, that.
Yeah. Still, Hippo scoring a single there. That's perfect.
Watch this. Watch that.
Oh, dear.
Through the air, moves away. Stuart Hook does very well to get any bat on that. That was terrific bowling from Bilal Masood.
Someone from a commentary on YouTube says that would be a team hat-trick. Indeed, but not for the bowler. And that's what we were after here.
So 4 off that over. Bilal Masood in the 9th over goes for just 4. 2 wickets there. Brilliant run out from the field from Nazir. And now suddenly it's 91 for 3 off 9 overs, 9 runs to win. So 9 runs needed, 6 deliveries. It is Abid Anwar.
And Stu Hook facing.
Bilal Masood has a little word with his bowler. Huge pressure for Abid Anwar. He's not their top line bowler. We've seen Bilal Masood take that responsibility in the 9th over, but it just ratchets up the pressure on this man now to bowl this final over. Just 6 deliveries, 9 runs, and this is finally the game that we've waited for all tournament.
All the tournament. Both batsmen are able to score 6s and 4s easily, and even taking 1s or 2s in this over will work.
Anwar to Hook. Oh, it was there. He threw the bat at it and he got nothing on it. So we are looking at a dot ball and we're 9 to get off 5 balls.
Yep.
This is tense, and this is a game befitting the European Cricket Series.
Oh! Another slower one.
I'm trying to remember if this is this bowler hasn't seen Stuart Hook. I was going to say if it's the same bowler who troubled him earlier in the tournament with the slower balls.
Yeah. Let's see if Stu now recovers. I think
he's got 4 balls to get something on this Stuart Hook.
9 runs needed.
This would be a phenomenal fight back from the Stallions bowlers if they can snatch it from here. And what a bowl. It's a bit wide, it's too wide,
Worth.
and it is given.
That's a gold bar bowl there. Hippo side taking it gladly. 8 to win by the Hippos.
8 to win, 4 balls left. Oh,
there's
bit
the
of a
one.
beamer. The man's coming round.
Oh, just.
That's a terrific one-hand take. They come charging back for the second.
And they make it.
Wowie, wow.
2 runs. Oh,
That's brilliant on the boundary there from Rizwan.
absolutely brilliant.
Watch this again. Hook puts a lot behind that. The fielder's running around, one arm full stretch take.
Doesn't touch the rope. He was really close to it as well. 7. Is it 7?
6.
6 needed.
6 needed, 3 balls. This is exactly the finish we've wanted for the tournament.
What a thriller.
It's wide. There's a man there, and it's
That's
over.
6. Oh
And
dear
that
Lord.
is 6.
Look
That
at
is
that.
the tournament.
Look at that. That's 6 runs there. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
And what a way to finish. Again, we've talked about how very, very close these moments can be. The fielder is right there on the rope. A metre shorter. That's a catch. It's a wicket. And Stallion's back in the box seat. But it sails just over his head. A tremendous 6 from Stu Hook. And look at the Tallinn Hippos players. They've come onto the field. Hugs all round. Huge celebrations.
That was the thriller we were really, really hoping for.
I don't know about you, but you could feel the tension
Absolutely.
from the players on the pitch.
Cut it with a knife. Yeah.
There was a lot of
Yeah.
a lot of chit chat earlier, and that was dead quiet the
Yeah,
last
you could
3-4
hear-
overs.
Yeah, you could hear the pin drop.
Yeah. So a tremendous game of cricket. We've seen some of the best bowling and batting we've seen all tournament, saved for the last. That's the tightest run chase we've seen, and you'd have to say, on balance, fair winners, fair finalists.
Yeah. Absolutely true.
So Andres Spurgert, your highlights of the tournament, your favourite moments across the last 2 days of this tremendous series we've seen here, the European Cricket Series coming to Tallinn and showcasing Estonian cricket to the world.
Yeah, well, Mr. Tim Filer's 6, the biggest 6 of the tournament, which hit the stone, actually. There was this one-handed catch on the boundary. I don't remember who took it, but that was one of the moments from the catching side. The bowling side, I would say Mr. Tim Cross.
Tim Cross?
Yes,
okay.
Because of his, to me, unusual action that you can see right there.
In the highlights, Tim Cross there, and it took the wicket, so good point.
And obviously all these teams that batted yesterday and today and bowled yesterday and today, awesome work. Thank you so much. And all the big thank yous go out there to our viewers from all around the world. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And as we watch the last of these replays, we have the Hippos team filing off the pitch. They shake the hands of the umpires and the officials, and we should thank our officials who have been tremendous this weekend.
Excellent
All
work.
Volunteers, no one's getting paid in Estonian cricket, and a very, very good performance from the officials. Hardly a decision I could think of all weekend, which is impeccable.
We should thank also the supporters and organisers of this tournament, ECN. You can see all the stats and all the important information from ecn.cricket. We'd like to thank the sponsors of the event, Sticky Wickets for the stumps, Kookaburra for the balls, Bizaway for the travelling arrangements, and the Local Lifestyle for the trophies. And
one last thank you for the ECN staff themselves who travel all around Europe to set up these tournaments. They're busy people. They're off to, I think, Reykjavik next week to show the world what Icelandic cricket is up to. Helsinki's on the future in a few weeks.
You could probably see some cool games there.
Very, very nice, Andres. You've saved that all weekend. But yes, the ECN staff get round Europe and they put on this terrific production in parts of the earth that aren't cricketing nations. Let's be honest. A big cheer from the Tallinn Hippos. We will say that there is a separate YouTube that will come up in about 10-15 minutes. If you do want to stick around to watch the trophy celebrations and the presentations of the MVP, player of the tournament, I'm not sure if there'll be any speeches, but there'll certainly be a nice little celebration. And that will be on a separate YouTube live stream.
Yeah.
So from me, Richard Parkin, and from Andres Burgert, thank you so much for your company over the last 2 days.
Thank you.
It's been a delight for me to learn so much about Estonian cricket from someone who's been there and seen most of it. And that is all from us, and do stick around to watch the celebrations. Thank you also, the people on the YouTube chat, for shouting out, getting involved, and taking part of a terrific event for Estonian cricket.
Till next time.